you like without having to pay another delivery charge. So shop online at www.
Morning, it's Christmas. It's not really, don't worry. I frightened Paul last week by going, it's Christmas on Saturday. And he was like, what? I haven't even written a card yet. Not that he writes that many cards. Anyway, 2 days early bird. 2 days early bird is this gorgeous book. It's called Christmas Stockings. Love to sew Christmas stockings. I'll show it on the stand, then I'll put it on the desk for you in a second. There you go, look. Graphics are coming in. I'll try and get it so it doesn't catch the light. There you go, there you go. £4.99, £4.99. Right, what's all that writing? Early bird special, Love to Sew, Christmas Stockings by Rachel Rowe. Oh, £3 you save. It said £2 on my bit of paper. You're saving £3. I know, £4.99. £4.99. Right, I'll take it off. Oh, right, before I go any further, everybody who buys today will get one of these completely for free. We haven't got a slide that it's not there. Right, go, 3, 2, 1. There. You don't have to put in a code, you don't have to do anything. It will just be added to your order. Free gift for every single customer. It's one per person. And if you've had one before, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you had one before. It's one per person today. So that'll be until midnight tonight, which is, what day is it today? Saturday, till midnight on Saturday. Oh, don't forget the clocks tomorrow, or tonight. Tonight, when you go to bed tonight. You have to put your clocks back an hour tonight. There you go. There you go, look at it. It's a lovely, lovely book. It's called The Early Bird. Well, no, it's not called The Early Bird. It is The Early Bird. Love to Sew Christmas Stockings from Search Press. You're saving £3, £4.99. Now, on my sheet, it didn't have £3 off. It had £2 off. So anyway, it'll be interesting, won't it? Right, so in it, let's go through the projects first of all. Here we go. Look. Oh, I love that one. Nice, isn't it? Right, there's all your contents. I like it when you have a book with all the, not ingredients, what are those called? All the different projects. All the different projects. I was about to say, there's an awful lot of Christmas stockings in there, but the book is Christmas stockings. Right? So I was a bit worried then. So all the things you need and everything, all about using fusible web. Now, look, projects. Here we go. Bauble felt. Nice, isn't it? That's like, well, no pantos this year. The Palladium panto's happening, isn't it? No, there isn't, Paul. No. Snowflake applique. Pom-pom cuffed. Mini initial. There's the initial. You see, you can't see the initials on the wrap-around bit there. That's the one I like. Scalloped felt. Doesn't look very big, though, does it? Stitched tree. Oh, look, we used to sell something like that years ago, didn't we? When we were in the other place. And it was called Little Paul's Washing Line. Snowman. Oh, now, look, do all snowmen have three of those? Oh, do they? No, when I make a snowman, I'd only put 2 on. I wouldn't put 3 on because it topple over. Helen, I don't think your microphone's switched on. Toy sack. Is it? Are you not anywhere near it? Are you in a different room? I'll turn you up this end, don't worry. Right. Upcycled sweater. Hand-stitched felt. Quilted patchwork. Rick-rack panels. Hessian initial. Applique trees. Gorgeous gifts. Pom-poms again. Big bow. Thank you. And then you get all the templates, look. Got all the templates you need in there. Baubles. Stars. I couldn't think what that was called then. Christmas trees. Snowflakes. What's in here? Wow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. So here's your stocking pattern A. That's your stocking pattern B. That's the Little Paul's washing line. Excuse me. Big feet, big socks. So you get all of that. You get all of that in there as well. Oh no, fantastic. All for £4.99. Oh no, I'm sorry I have to keep looking that way because they've not fitted me up with a screen over there yet. So remember, all of you, and also remember there's only one P&P. So if you bought this, check out, right? You pay your P&P for £3.95 on this, and then all day until midnight tonight, it's no more, you don't pay any more. It's only £3.95. There's the badge. Okay, so every single person today who buys anything today will get the badge. It's only one per person, but if you've had one in the past, that doesn't matter. You'll still get one if you buy something today. Yeah, I know. Fantastico. So that's the book there, but you get this for free. That's the badge you get completely free. Buy anything today. Buy anything at all today. Doesn't matter what the cost, what it is, you get every single customer. No need for a code. And they'll just put that in. Would you like to have a look at today's menu? Here's the menu. Now remember, we're on for 5 hours today. I know, how come I keep getting the 5-hour show? Mind you, wasn't yesterday 5 hours as well? I think Vicky had one yesterday as well, didn't she? Oh, now my Facebook Live's not working. Hang on a sec. Got it now. Right, we're on now. So 8 o'clock, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. That's me on my own with lots of fabrics and panels and last chance to get Liberty fabric and things like that. 9 o'clock, we go to Christmas Wreath with Janis Hobbs. Here it is. I know. It's an advent calendar. Christmas Wreath, advent calendar. Don't say that, Paul, because there's an awful lot of wreaths today. Paul's saying it's unbelievable. Okay, then at 10 o'clock, got Christmas Wreath with Kerry from Living in Loveliness. They're all her goodies there. Now, they're not all in 10 o'clock. They might be in 10 o'clock and 12 o'clock. She's on for 2 hours. Then we go to Fold and Stitch Advent Calendar with Janis. And that's that one. And then, last but not least, we've got Christmas Makes with Kerry from Living in Loveliness. Oh, no, Stan's just jumped off the shelf. This is Stan. Hang on. There. He's just leapt off the shelf. Kamikaze Stan we had there. They're available in the last hour, Stan and Dot. Well, actually, as soon as they're ready, we'll put them on pre-order. Look, there you go. Oh, Kerry knows the story. It's a little old couple that used to go into her craft shop to have a cup of tea and everything like that. And she would always wear a little red dress and he'd always wear his dungarees. Now, they're dungarees with a difference. I'll show you later. Right, so now let's talk about this. First of all, there's 1 P&P for the whole day. 2, split pay, I'll just mention it, split pay for items over £499. You can have a 3-month, items for £149 and over, 3 split month pays, £799 and over, 5 months. So if you're thinking about a sewing machine or something like that, then take that. Well, if you click on it on the website, you'll be able to see. Now, it's on one item only. You can't buy lots and lots of things for £20 and make it up to £149. It's only on single items. So that's the first one. The second one is there are different ways to get in touch. So the first way to get in touch, I've got Facebook Live open right now. If you go to our Facebook page, oh, sorry, have I gone in the wrong order? There you go. There you go. Now that comes through to me, that one, on the screen here. Sewing Street TV, Facebook. You can email studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. That goes through to Hannah. But she says hello. And then we've also got, when you go to the website, I won't show you, but when you go to the, we'll show you. When you go to the website, right? So our new website, look, there's me. Watch live. Right, don't put anything in your basket today, Hannah. Right, now where's the box? There. Can you see there? Where is it? I can't find her. Oh, there it is. It's not. It used to be coloured in pink in our last place, didn't it? I can't say. Hello, I'm Hannah. So if you send a message there, they go through to Hannah and then she can send it across the bottom of the screen. Oh, lots of people saying good morning. Oh, so Ruth says, I love Saturdays, the families are out, and I've got the control of the remote. Marcy is there, Laurie's there, Suzanne's there. Lots and lots of you there. Well done, congratulations. Right, Christmas! We love Christmas! Hannah really loves Christmas. Was there something else? Hang on, was there anything else I had to say? No, don't forget, anybody you buy anything today, even if it's a £1 bit of felt, right, you still get the badge, the Christmas badge. We're going to start with Liberty because now this is all limited. All of this is limited. So we'll start with Liberty Fabrics. Now, Roxana, I got your message. Well, she's worried, you see. I've got my sanitizer here. She's worried because she's seen me. Which fabric are we doing first? Which fabric are we doing first? Robin's on blue. Right, Robin's on blue. Right, none of these have got more than 15 metres in left. Right, I've only got 8 metres this one left. And it's not coming in again. Right, what Roxana's worried about is to open fabric, I've been going, licking my finger and doing that. So I've learnt, Roxana. So I've got that. I've got my sanitizer here. We're all ready to go. Oh, sorry, I can't yet. I'll just dry my hands first. Sorry, I keep forgetting that they do everything back to front here. There you go. There you go, look. Have you got that? Gorgeous, isn't it? Morning, Tina. Look, she's looking forward to the show. Oh, still sulking about missing out on the mistletoe the other day. Oh, Tina, I've got more. I've got hot chocolate. I've got pigeons. I've got Christmas puddings. I've got poinsettias. Everything today. Andrea says, Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, loads of people saying morning. Shelley's there. Lorraine's there. Lynn Chewett is there. Susan's there. Anyway, there's loads of you. Anyway, have a look at this one. There's only 8 metres this one left. Claire says, morning, John. I need encouragement to make a little dress for my niece. I've been meaning to do it for ages. We'll get on with it, Claire. Simple as that. Morning, Jill. Morning, Helen. Lovely to see you. Thank you. Right, I'm moving on. How much was it? £7.49 that for half a metre. Right, remember, I'm not getting any more of these in. This is all Liberty, last of Liberty. Oh, there's a message going across the bottom of the screen. Here we go. Now, it's too small. I can't read it. I've got to look over here. Julie in West Sussex says, morning all. Looking forward to a fab show. Love, Julie. Thank you, Julie, my lovely. I've got my show glasses. Oh, do you know what? I came in this morning, first in again, right? And I told you, the padlock, right, on the scaffolding. I went to get my glasses out of my bag. Not brought my glasses, so I'm like this with my phone. Like that. Anyway, I put the code in. I nearly told you the code then. I put the code in, it wouldn't work. So I got back in the car. Little Paul then turned up, and he went. I was like, "You've done it upside down. I've done the number upside down, so it wouldn't open the door." Which is next? Robin on green. So then Paul let us in, and then Hannah turned up all traumatised because her driver. She has a driver. She's posh. He'd had a bad day because his girlfriend was a taxi driver. She'd lost her job. He said, well, she just... Oh, we didn't get that bit. She's just cheated on him as well. Oh, well, we didn't need to know that. Donna says, good, I'm bored now, Hannah. I don't want the rest of this. Hannah's given us the whole story now. I'm not interested. This morning, John says, Sue, I'm watching with my mum, Marjorie, and... Oh, she loves to watch me. Morning, Marjorie. How are you, my love? Look at this, Marjorie. It's lovely, isn't it? There's only 6.5 metres of the robins on green. Bridget's message is coming across the bottom. Morning, John. Looking forward to today's show. Thank you, Bridget. Those messages there, the ones you sent via the website to Hannah, just so you know. If you're wondering why I'm shouting some out and reading some out from the block there. Jackie Collins is watching. Moving on. Next, Han. Gold. It's called gold berries. Now, this is like Wiltshire. No, I tell you what it is. It's Wiltshire berry, this, isn't it? Wiltshire silhouette. That they've just done it in gold, haven't they? Look. It's nice, this one, isn't it? Look. 14 metres, this one I've got. They're berries. It's the Wiltshire, what's it, isn't it? Wiltshire Shadow, or whatever it's called. But just done in gold. Alison. Oh, Alison's in lockdown in Cardiff. Say, morning, Alison. How are you, my love? We were just talking about that. Neve, morning, John and everyone. Happy Christmas. Shelley says happy Christmas. Tony says happy Christmas. Hang on, Tony says good morning, John, from me and the Fiddlers. Do, like that. Moving on. Oh, no. I don't know what that is. I'll put it on the iPad so we've got it ready for later. More, all right, this one, more than I've got of stock, is in baskets. I'm not surprised, it's beautiful. I've got the same fabric in silver, though. Oh, who's this from? Christina says, hello, John. Oh, hello, gorgeous. Morning, gorgeous. Yeah, she's doing her sciatica exercises, but she's still in bed because she's 40 as well. She's 40 as well. Right, let me just have a look if that sticker's... No, that one's got a sticker. So this is silver berries. There's only 3 meters of silver berries. That's come off that one. All right, back to normal now. Oh, sorry, head in shot. My head's in shot. Whitstable. Nikki says morning from Whitstable. Carol's watching. Oh, tiddlers. Tiddlers. Little people. It definitely said fiddlers though, didn't it? This is about to sell out, this one. Oh, it did say tiddlers. I've got to put my glasses on. I'm ever so sorry. I do apologise. I thought you were a group of violin players. I know. Anyway, moving on. Houses on green or houses on blue? Houses on green. I've only got 9 meters. Now, you've seen most of those that I've shown already have sold out already. Oh, thank you, Paul. I know. I'll show you now. All of these fabrics, we've got a cushion cover and a quilt. Oh, I don't like it that way round. It doesn't work. I'm old school. Yep. Oh, this one's not on that one, the cushion. No, no, he was right. He said it was on the quilt. It's on the quilt here. That is upside down for you at home, but get the gist of it. Bit like where Hannah lives, this. I haven't been there, well, since I stopped going that way. What, round where you live? What, the main road? £7.49. Lovely. Okay, so all the roads off the high street in Hannah's village, they've now made pedestrianised. But that means that there'll be no parking. There you go. Oh, nice. You see, you should have bought a parking space while you had the chance. Oh, you still can? I'd rent it out. So you buy it and rent it out. That's what I'd do. Ema says, morning, John, loving the shirt. Dawn's morning, John, looking forward to Kerry's demo. Living in loveliness, loveliness. She's good, isn't she? And Janis as well, they're both good. Gorgeous. Lots going in baskets. Please be careful on this because we're not getting any more of this, and when this is gone, it's gone. Baubles on red, which will be this one, I'm presuming. Oh, no, I've got 2 baubles on red. Not that one, that one. This one's called Baubles on Red. I thought it was multi-directional, but it's not, look. Very vintage, this one, isn't it? Alan made a Christmas Scotty dog cushion, and he's going to send Hannah a picture. £7.49 for half a metre, remember? Everybody who buys today gets a badge, remember? Free badge, free Christmas badge. Here's the badge. Everyone will get one. You have to put a code in or anything, it'll just come straight to you. Looks massive on that picture, doesn't it? Maybe I should have worn one, but never mind. You wouldn't have seen it on this busy blouse, would you? Blaz, as my friend Pam would say. Right, I've got baubles on. No, I'm not sure if they'll call it green. Oh, look, I'm licking my finger. Do apologise, everyone. I'm going to have to get some of those, you know, those things that the bank people those little rubber things on the end of their fingers. That's what I'm going to have to get when we do fabric. Did you? £7.49 for half a metre. Liberty. Oh, it's blue. That's not blue. Chloe collects gingerbread Christmas decorations. Right, that's the Crazy Lorraine's friend, Chloe. You know, little Chloe and Big Lorraine, right? She collects. Well, she'll have to buy something today then to get the badge, won't she? Or unless you buy something, Lorraine, and get the badge and give it to us as a gift. Have I got some gingerbread fabric? No, I've got beavers. I've got penguins and snowmen. I've got gingerbread men, apparently. What fabric? Well, I can't see it. Oh, okay, that could be throwing me then. Okay, Liberty. On. Trees are green. Knock, knock. Trees are green. Is your bedroom this colour? Oh. So this one here it's not called Trees are green. This one is just got trees on green. £7.49 for half a metre. Susan says, morning, John and crew. Just fed the fur baby, settling down to watch the show. Punham says, good morning, John. Your dancing Santas have brightened up my morning. Oh, thank you. Is it 1 o'clock yet? Oh, it's about to sell out. That one's about to sell out. Silver Berries has definitely sold out. So now you want Christmas trees on white, I'm presuming. What's the matter, Paul? Oh, I've suddenly got a big advert on my... Why is this? Why? I've got a big advert come up on my Facebook page now, advertising crumpled balls that you put in your... But has your streaming gone funny as well? I won't show it. It's basically cut us off, and there's an advert for some silver balls that you put in your thing. What's that happened there? Oh, Hannah's sorted. I've never seen that before. Oh, no, and all the messages for that thing have come up as well. Oh. Right, okay, I'll carry on and let Hannah sort that. Right, I'm going to switch I've switched my iPad off now for the time being. Okay, so which one would you like next? Yeah, on blue. I've unplugged my iPad. Sorry, I'm not getting any messages because some strangers hijacked our Facebook Live. No. Oh, anyway, look. Don't bring me back yet because I'm trying to sort my iPad out. No, I've got all sorts of things on mine now. Here we go. Sorry about that. How did they kidnap us then? Ooh. Not sure I like that. Isn't that funny? I've never ever seen that before. Oh, what, because we went into black or something? Okay. Right, moving on. Seasonal stars on blue. You see, their blue is very green. It's called Star Frost, anyway. It's called Star Frost. 5.5 meters, this one, that's all. No, Julie, it wasn't you. Everyone's panicking because they started watching the thing about silver balls. Anyway, this is lovely. Very subtle, this one, isn't it? No, it wasn't you, Julie. Don't worry. Nice, that one, isn't it? Bit classy, that one. Messenger Eileen going across the bottom now, which I have to lean over this way. Good morning, John. You're brightening up a dull morning. Lots of love from Eileen. Oh, thank you, Eileen. Is it dull outside? It was pitch dark when we arrived. Next one. Next. Blue. Right, okay. Oh, it will be. This one, what do we call this one? Yeah, it's called Festive Joy. I wonder how she is. I haven't seen Joy for ages. Morning, John. Christmas not in the morning. Gabriel, what do you mean Christmas not in the morning? Will it be dark tomorrow? Is that what you're saying? So this time tomorrow, it'll be up past 7. Oh, so it might still be light when we come in, but no. No, hang on. We're putting the clocks back. You get an extra hour in bed. Are you working tomorrow, Hannah? Oh, that's right. You get an extra hour in bed. I normally end up working on the one where you lose an hour. I tell you, I used to work in one place, right? That would go all night long and everything. The last shift was 10 till 2, 10 at night till 2 in the morning. And on the days that the clocks went back, you had to do an extra hour. I know. Oh, nobody cares. Oh, Jackie's got no willpower. She's checked out twice on 2 Christmas fabrics. Morning, babe, says Trudy. Oh, hang on. Naomi's just popping out for her flu jab. Back in a few minutes. It's not far to the doctors then, or Boots. I've had my flu and my pneumonia. Why? Hannah's got a rabies jab at the weekend. Oh, in December, sorry. Oof. My rabies will have run out by now. The jab, I mean, I haven't had rabies. Right, that's all the Liberty fabrics finished. High five, thank you. Right, now this is not Liberty. This is not Liberty fabric. Now this is very seasonal, poinsettias. Now I'd say this fabric would be good for a tablecloth. It's got a different texture to it. It's cotton, but it's got a kind of almost flocked feel to it, this one. Oh, it's only $4.49, far from me to this one. Jacqueline's loving the Liberty fabric. Jane is saying, bright here at the Mow in Hastings. Oh, the morning babe wasn't for me, apparently. No, it was for Crazy Lorraine. Wasn't for you, Paul, no. £4.49. Lovely, isn't it? I can hear Hayley in the background. No, oh, now the fabric behind the quick. Who's that from? No, hang on. Somebody's just asked a question. Margaret, loving the Liberty fabrics. Is the quilt behind me made of those? No, it's a bundle coming. Well, you can't see it's behind it. It's a kit behind here. It's not the fabrics I've shown so far. Okay. Yep. Right. So I've got. Okay, so hang on, none of the others are feel like that one. No, these are just the cotton. So do you want me to go with this one first? Do you want the number? Oh, you got that one. I think they're all from the same, they've got the same pattern on the selvage, but it's not, this one's not as, it's not flock, doesn't feel flocked like that one. Well, that's nice and traditional, isn't it? All the Liberties are showed. Some of them have sold out, and the most of any of them is 4 metres. So please be aware. Be aware. What's the matter, Hannah? Right, okay. So next is... I still haven't come across the gingerbread men. No, as in front of me. So they're not gingerbread men at all. Okay. Oh, this one. Well, I'll do that one then, shall I? This one here. Remember I said when we said about Chloe collecting gingerbread men, Paul said, and Hannah agreed, there's gingerbread fabric coming up. There's not. Okay. Snowmen on cocoa, this is. Nothing to do with gingerbread. It's a jolly holly Christmas, says Trudy. Oh. Anyway, it's 4.49. It's nice, isn't it? What would you use that for? A gift bag for gingerbread men? Hey. What? Yeah, as usual. And now I've got gingerbread men on blue. Oh no, these are snow people. There's snow dogs, there's seasonal, snowmen, snow penguins. Oh no, the penguins aren't snow. The penguins are making snowballs, but they're dancing with the snowmen. Oh no, Amanda's on lockdown as well in Wales. Oh, you take care now, Amanda. It's very seasonal. I wonder why the snow is only on the end of the branches, though. That's what I don't understand. It's not very lifelike, is it, that one? I'm folding these nicely because it's going to take us ages to pack all the... Oh, I could pack these away while the demonstrations are going on, couldn't I? What's next? Beavers? Now, Hannah's saying, right, she doesn't think this is Christmas fabric. Could you just like to have a look at the selvage? I have to do it this way. Where's the selvage? Hang on. There. They're Christmas trees. I don't know what we don't know why this company have done beavers for Christmas. Timber gnomes, they're called. I can't even see where their face is. Oh, yes, I can. They're holding it. I see. Beige. Yeah, let's put the graphics in. There we go. Gnomies they are. Look, timber gnomies, tossed beavers in beige. Oh, no. What's the matter, Angela? Am I the only person who can't order from the live web page? Click and nothing goes in my basket. Other people are doing it, Angela. Are you clicking on the buy now underneath bit? Don't click on the picture. You click on the black thing underneath that says, does it say buy now or click here to add to basket? You need to click on add to basket, not on the picture. Don't click the picture. Don't click the picture. Click add to basket. Hope that helps, my love. Well, no, Lorraine, they're funny little beavers, aren't they, those? Marie's loving my shirt. Thank you, Marie. No, she's not going somewhere exotic. Who was that from? Susan, did you say? No, you have to have 3 rabies jabs. So she went somewhere exotic last year and you have the 3rd jab a year later to make it last for longer. Oh, I've got 2 here. I've got the reds. I've got red and I've got snow. I'll start again. I've got a red fabric with snowflakes on it, Hannah. Yes. I'm very thirsty this morning. Is that a sign? Tomorrow morning. Or late today. Timber gnomes. And what? Well, you just know because there'll be an empty seat, that's all. Okay, then this one. Oh, now this one feels a little bit like, I take that back, Hannah. 'Tis the season. Sorry, this was from the same collection the first one was from. More poinsettias and pine cones. Well, what's Jackie doing? Jackie says, just what I'm doing this year, if I can bear to part with the fabric. Bernie thinks my Christmas shirt is fabulous. Thank you. Gorgeous. Who's that from? Oh, a collector in Wiltshire is setting up their Dukey machine this morning. Right, and now should I do these fabrics? Then I've done all the fabrics. What time is it? Oh yeah, all right. So they're not very Christmassy, these, I'd say. Oh, we can't do that one. Oh, I can. Oh, you're taking it away. All right, I'll do this one then. The one I thought I couldn't do. I need my... Well, I'm going to put my head in shot. Oh, hang on. It says, gave a frown, don't son forgive, cot-based bread. I've no... And then the next line's in French. Oh, okay. What have they called it? Christmas Wonders. Oh, okay. So we need to find Christmas Wonders. It's like a Sudoku thing. Nice gift bags in that. Or in a wreath. You could use it in a wreath. There you go. Right, moving on. Because the next two, I'm not sure why they're in the Christmas collection. They're nice. They're lovely. Don't get me wrong. They're lovely. But I don't know why they're in the Christmas collection. Oh, it's called Christmas Wonders. Oh, Paul, that won't happen, will it? No, it's not. This is called Christmas Wonders. Oh, I thought it was called something love. Hearts. Oh, it was Paul saying he wants love for Christmas. Do you know what I was about to say as well? This one's actually got Sewing Street written on it, I was about to say. Bring the fabric back in, right? Look. I thought that was on the fabric. I've never noticed that before. That's a bug, apparently. Any update on YouTube? Oh, is YouTube not working? Oh, no. Quick answer. Did I make my Christmas shirt? No, I didn't, I'm afraid. I don't think my sewing machine would sew acetate like this. No, this is one of the ones I have. In fact, I didn't have to iron this. It's just been hanging on a hanger since last Christmas. Because if you iron these, I've melted so many of these. Right, last one. Love for Christmas in biscuit or gold. Gold. Oh, this one's called Gold Hearts, this one. I think people just make them up as they go along, don't they? It's lovely, isn't it? But I wouldn't save that for Christmas. More like Valentine's Day, that one. When you make a ginger heart, instead of a ginger man, you make a ginger heart. Don't they? Oh, no, we won't have Christmas markets this year, will we? Right, so I've done all that. Where would you like me to go next? Which ones? Oh, the little cardboard kits. Right, the other day, we had a mistletoe one of these. and you went crazy for it. So today I've got Christmas pudding, poinsettia, Christmas jumper, a cup of hot chocolate and pigeon. Oh, hang on now. Which way up do you want it? Where do you... Oh, no. There you go. There you go. I have to hold it because otherwise it tips. $2.99. Felt Christmas decoration dove kit. Oh, it's gone a bit out of focus, that. I'll just turn it over. Oh, no, there's no point. The one we had the other day had drawings on the back. Shall I open it or not? I'll open the next one. $2.99. Next one. Christmas jumper. Right, I'll show you the packet first. Felt Christmas jumper. Now, this isn't obviously going to make you enough to make a Christmas jumper. You will not be wearing this for Christmas. Well, my little Paul might. Hang on, let's open it then. You see, this one's got pictures on the back, like the one I did the other day. Yeah, little Paul can have this. Except it's only the front, it's not the back. You'd have to buy two, Paul, so we can make you a jumper. Right, look, so what you get... Oh, I take it back! You get two! And then you get the Christmas pudding to put on the front with the icing and the holly balls, berries. That's your needle. I'm not sure what that's for. Oh, that's just your needle. Oh, it's got two needles, a child's needle, bodkin, and a sewing needle. Then you've got your ribbon and your thread. And your Oh, look, you can... Oh, other way up. Sorry, other way up. And you've got stuffing. Oh, they're gorgeous, aren't they? Oh. I'll get that later. Right, that's little Paul's now anyway. I'll put that on one side for little Paul. Cup of hot chocolate coming next. I won't open this one. I'll just show you this one. Whoa! Hot chocolate. Oh, Hannah's diet's going really well. She had a pumpkin spice latte yesterday. Oh, Marina's just arrived. Sorry I'm late, she says. Marina, you've missed all the Liberty fabric. It's nearly all sold out now. Okay, moving on. Christmas pudding. I like the picture of Christmas pudding. Do you know what, Paul? You can make earrings out of this. Buy two and you can make earrings for your mum. Oh, what? I didn't, did I? I like the picture, but I don't like Christmas pudding in real life. That's what I was going to say. A poinsettia next, though. Poinsettia, no T. Poinsettia. Yeah, no, but there's no T there. Don't say poinsettia. I've always said poinsettia. June says good morning to everybody. Good morning, June. Felt Christmas decoration, poinsettia. Okay. That's the... Oh, no, I've got one more of these, but it's completely different. For some reason... It's cross-stitch, this one. Stitch your own penguin in cross-stitch. $6.99, this one. It's not a Christmas decoration. It's like a... Let me show... Oh, no, I won't open it. This isn't the same. This isn't a Christmas decoration. Look, this is a proper, full-on... Oh, it's counted cross-stitch. I thought there was going to be a picture, but it's counted cross-stitch. Look. $6.99. That's cute. There, you can put that in. Now, did you know that in water, a group of penguins is called a raft, and in out of the water, they're called a waddle? A colony or a huddle. Yeah, I knew that from David Attenborough. Oh, now why have I got low battery already? That's because Vicky didn't plug me in overnight. That's why. I'll have words with her later. Yeah, not me. Well, I'm a bit low battery, said the iPad. Felt bundle. Oh, it would be the furthest one away, wouldn't it? There you go. Christmas felt bundle. Oh, there you go. 10 pieces of felt for £9.49. It'll be a wool and acrylic mix, I'm imagining. House of Harwood Christmas felt bundle. Bernie loves it when I open it. I don't need to open all of them, Bernie. Next. Would you like the stag cushion or the stag? Right, okay, see the wall hanging behind me there? Comes in 2 different colourways. Right, is that red? This one must be the red stag then. It's purple and pink, that one. I've got a purple one and I've got a green one. Right, okay, so this, what you get, oh, so that is the one behind me. What you get is you get this side here, which is your background, and then you get this one here, which is the one you cut your baubles out of, and then you get your templates. Can you see that from there? He's zooming in. A lot of templates on there, don't you? This is looking very Delphine to me, but there's no name on it. Oh, it does say Delphine on there. Doesn't say it anywhere on the pattern. Right, okay, so that's your stag's head in your red and green. There are no instructions because that's it. Well, what date did she do them on? Have you got a date for them? We'll get that for you now. So that's it, basically. There's your stag's head. That's your background. Applique the baubles, and then quilt it. Okay, so that's the red and green one. Then I've got it in purple and pink. This is for the quilt, not the cushions. I know you can see a cushion up there. This is the quilt. Oh, that's pretty, isn't it? So you'd cut this out here and there. That's your background. And then these are your baubles. 27th of August was when it was demonstrated. Okay, moving on. And you get the templates as well with that one as well. And then the cushions up there. Red and blue. No, that one. So this one, you get the same templates in this one, but look, this one is for the... No, they're exactly the same. No, I think you get the big ones and the small ones on all of them, Hannah. Oh, okay. Right, look, so there's your 2 cushion fronts. Now, what you need to do is you need to supply cushion backs for these. Unless you make 1 cushion with the stag on both sides, but I'd make 2 cushions and use my stash, because there's your fabric for your baubles. 14, that's good, $14.99 for the panel and the templates. Make 2 cushions. 2 cushion fronts, or 1 whole cushion you could do. Or you can make a baby wall hanging if you wanted to. You don't have to make it into cushions. And then the other cushion is this one here, which is the pink and purple one. Oh, I'm putting it the wrong way, sorry. show you one stag's head. You get 2 stag's heads and then you get all that fabric and your templates. $14.99. Loads of those going in baskets. Now the Bargello quilt, this one behind me here. It's a whole bundle for the front and the binding. Oops. Right, hang on. Right, hang on. So this one, you get 1.5 meters. That's your Scandi. That's your background. That's your background. The crimson, you get 1 meter. That's your border. Everything else is 0.5 meter. Okay, so everything we've got now in these fabrics is in this kit. So you will never see these fabrics again. Oh, and there's only 5 bundles, and that's it. Once these 5 bundles are gone, we can never recreate this. We can do the Bargello Christmas tree again, but not in these fabrics. The only one we've got we can repeat is crimson, right? All of these, everything we have is in those 5 bundles. Gorgeous, isn't it? Was that done on a certain day, Hannah? Is that possible to have a look? Sally Ablett designed it. Now, Sally Stevens normally demonstrates Sally Ablett's. Gorgeous, isn't it? So 1.5 meters of the stars, 1 meter of the crimson, and then 0.5 meter of reindeers, 0.5 meter of green splodge, 0.5 meter of holly, 0.5 meter of green and gold reindeers, 0.5 meter of the fir trees, 0.5 meter of the holly, that's nice, isn't that? Blue and silver. 0.5 meter of that holly, 0.5 meter of that holly, 0.5 meter of that one, and your instructions. That's enough to do the front and the border and the binding. How much was it? 16. Oh, that's good. $69.99. Okay. Don't worry, we'll find the date later for you. Say that again. What are these? These are gingerbread people, or are they just ladies? Oh, they're just gingerbread ladies. I am woman. Oh, I love these. Right, now put them down. Can you see them in there? Can you see? They're little gingerbread. Are they buttons? And you stitch them onto their buttons in their body. No, where's the needle go through? Oh, yes, look, they've got a shank. Can you see? They've got a shank on the back. I thought you went through the buttons on their dress. I can't open it because it's one of those non-receivable bags. Receivable. Get 25 in there. Is that it now then? What time is it? Oh no, I've got time for more. Time for more. Welcome sign. Okay, that one first. Don't you need that for that? Or has that got the pattern in it? I think this is the pattern in the kit, and I think the other one is just the pattern, is it? Plus the pattern. There. So there's the pattern. And it makes a 30 by 11 inch Christmas welcome sign. You will also need wadding, backing, fusible web and embroidery thread. And then there's all your fabrics inside. Oh, sorry, wrong way up. There you go. Nora loves my shirt. Thank you, Nora. Okay, so that's the whole lot. If you just want the pattern and you're going to use your stash to make it, Oh, actually, this one's got 2 in it. This has got 2 sides, a Halloweeny one. We're not doing Halloween in our village this year. We're not doing trick-or-treating, no. And a Christmas one. £8.50. That's just the pattern. But you get 2 patterns. You get the Halloween one and the Christmas one for £8.50. Nice. Glittery felt. 2 sheets. Glitter snowflake felt. £1.98. Now look, if you buy this and that's the only thing you buy today, you still get your free badge with it. I know. So it's felt with glitter snowflakes on. Somebody ringing. Sounds like Hannah's phone. Okay. Right, okay, well, let's do these very quickly. I've got cross-stitch greetings cards. This one finishing 82 first. So for £16.99, you get 3 cards, 3 Christmas tree, bauble, and present. And you have to cross-stitch them, look. There's your thread, there's your Ada. There's your cardboards to making your cards with. Everything you need, they're cute, aren't they, to make 3 cards. Oh no, I've got another Christmas card. Hannah. Oh, I can do bookmarks if you want. There's your Christmas cards on Tontus, or is it Father Christmas on that one? Gorgeous. 3 cards in there for £16.99. Christmas gnomes. Okay, then I've got the ones Hannah wants to do here. These bookmarks. 2 bookmarks in here. Trouble with those is, would you use them all year round or just for Christmas books? Ooh, Cheryl's off to buy a new cooker with her daughter. Be nice. Okay, then these are cute, aren't they? These are cross-stitch tag gift tags. Gift tags. Oh, sorry, I was a bit ahead of myself. Yeah, it's fine. She says, don't do it again. I need to go and plug in a minute. Oh, we've got lots of people watching on Facebook Live today. Anyway. Graphics are coming in. Oh, they are in. Well, they were. I couldn't see them. Have they? You sure? No. £2.99 they are. I do apologise, everybody. Oh, no, you know why? You know why? I was looking at Facebook Live. And Facebook Live, they've only just come up now, haven't they? That's what it is. There you go. Moving on. And then I've got... Oh, I'm not doing these glittery threads. I'll do it very quickly. There's what? Limited. I had these the other day. They flew out the other day. £9.99 metallic embroidered floss. Stranded cotton for £9.99. Right, have we got a picture of what we're doing in the next hour? The wreath. There you go. Janis is up after the break, making that advent calendar wreath. We will see you in 3 minutes. You ready? From now.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and as a professional sewer, I really know how important it is to use a high quality thread. Well, you think about it. You spend a lot of money on your sewing machine, you'll spend a lot of money on fabric, and you'll spend a lot of time sewing. So why let your thread let you down? I know a lot of our designers and customers prefer to use Aurifil thread. Now this is a family business. It was established in 1983 and they're based just outside Milan in Italy. They produce superior quality threads for domestic and professional sewers alike, and they've achieved worldwide success with quilters, sewers, embroiderers and textile artists who all appreciate the versatility and the strength of these threads. It's all made from Egyptian cotton, which is grown just at the side of the River Nile, and Aurifil only use the long staple threads, which gives their thread that strength. Each one of these threads goes through 15 steps before it even gets onto a spool and then comes to you to use in your sewing projects. Now at Sewing Street, we've collaborated with Aurifil and we've brought you two collections of threads. So we have the Quilters collection, and these are exclusive to Sewing Street. We've done a lot of research with quilters and these are the colours that you prefer to use. So we put a whole collection together for you. The second collection is the Essential collection. So this is for the homemakers, for the bag makers, for the craft sewers, for the dressmakers. And again, these have been proven to be the most popular colours that you're going to use. So if you want your projects to last longer and your seams to be stronger, invest in some quality thread.
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
Hi, I'm Rosie Wells.
My name's Poppy and I'm a nutritional therapist.
Hi, I'm Ruth Lynette and I can't wait to join you all on the brand new Gemporia Lifestyle channel.
If you're a fan of primal living, you're going to adore what's around the corner.
What is lifestyle? Lifestyle is healthy habits.
Feeling good, it's about looking great,
Making sure that we're taking good care of ourselves inside.
and it's about the life that you lead and the home that you live in.
All of this is why I'm so excited.
We've got the most wonderful team.
Homeware deals and primal deals under one roof on one channel.
I can't wait to share this brand new channel with you. So we'll see you soon on Gemporia Lifestyle.
Gemporia Lifestyle, coming soon to Freeview Channel 74 and gemporia.com.
To see me back. My favourite piece of kit with the sewing is the seam ripper. Hello, I'm Janis from Birmingham. I specialise in dressmaking. I used to run a children's shop and I love making children's clothes. My mother encouraged me to sew from an early age. When we were young, we did dressmaking in school. My claim to fame was the sewing quarter. But I'm now making also jumpsuits for ladies and men of all shapes and sizes, and it seems to be going for the festivals around the country. See you on the show!
Did you know that if you shop with Sewing Street, you're only going to pay one lot of postage all day? That's one payment of £3.95, no matter what you're buying. And you can check out as many times as you like without having to pay another delivery charge. So shop online at www.sewingstreet.com, or you can order via our call centre, which is 0800 001 4433.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Did you know that if you shop with Sewing Street, you're only going to pay one lot of postage all day? That's one payment of £3.95, no matter what you're buying. And you can check out as many times as you like without having to pay another delivery charge. So shop online at www.sewingstreet.com, or you can order via our call centre, which is 0800 001 4433.
My friend Becky Chang's just messaged in saying, I love that beige yellow. Are there any left? Oh, where can I get it from? I had, at the beginning of that hour, 5 kits. That's the only way you can get it, Becky, I'm afraid. And it was a design by Sally Ablett, especially for Sewing Street. Right, okay, now have a look at this. This is what Janis is making this hour. It's a wreath and an advent calendar all in one. Now, before we meet Janis, I'm just going to go through the bundles available and the accessories all available, and then Janis can have a good old hour at demonstrating and everything like that. So the first bundle is this one. It's called the green and red one. And what it is, you get 2.5 meters of fabric. You get a meter of this one, and then half meter, half meter, half meter. This is crimson. This is emerald, I think. That's your little holly, and that's a gorgeous, excuse me, like tartan plaid with a gold thread running through it. And you get Janis's very own instructionios. And, hang on, templates, and your ring. Donut. I think they call it a donut, don't they, in the old industry. Right, you don't have to put the advent bangs on if you don't want to. You can just use it as a lovely wreath if you wanted to. Right, okay, so that's the green and gold one, green and red and gold one. I've also got it available in blue and grey. Okay, so you get the instructions, the ring, meter of the silver grey, half meter of the hearts, which you've just seen, haven't we, in the blue, half a meter of the swirl, half meter of the navy spot, £24.99. You get all of that for your £24.99. They are Janis's very, very own exclusive instructions. Again, you can use the bags for something else if you wanted to. Make a different advent calendar and just have the wreath on your front door if you like, because it's a gorgeous wreath. Okay, now other things you will need in this hour are a glue gun. Now, we're just selling the glue gun today. It does... I was about to say it does come with some glue sticks. It's got 2 sticks in it, apparently. Oh, yeah, 2 sticks in it. 2 sticks in, but you can buy refills on the website. You can buy refills if you've already got this. Oh, £10.99. Mini glue gun. That's all it tells you. That's all you need to know. Be careful because it gets hot. Right? And I've got ribbon. Now remember also, everybody that buys something today gets the Christmas badge as well. This ribbon is 5 meters of grey gingham ribbon. If you don't want to do the bags or the wreath, you don't have to get the ribbon. I think you'll need more ribbon than that to do the whole wreath, to be honest, because there's 5 meters on there and you'll have 24 bags, won't you? £3.99. Oops. And that's it. That's all I've got to show you for now. What's that? Oh, the graphic said it was 1 meter piece. No, that can't be right. That won't be right, would it? We'll double check for you. We'll double check for you. Because that makes... Oh, anyway. Right, moving on. Janis.
Hello, everybody. Back with John.
Is that your Christmas hair, Janis?
Yeah, no. I might go another colour for Christmas.
Might you?
Watch this space.
Oh, dear. What colour is that one, then?
Pink. Pinky purple, just pinky purple. It's more a purpley colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
But, yeah, but it's nice.
No, it's very nice.
You
How
like
have you been?
Okay.
Been a
Because I
while,
haven't seen you
hasn't
for
it?
ages, have I? Oh, ladies, Ian, I've lost the weight. Honestly, he's done so well. I was ever so shocked, John.
Oh, thank you. In a good way, I hope.
Oh, you look lovely.
Oh, thank you.
look lovely.
Because I've got different hair now as well, Janis.
I hardly recognised him, girls.
Well,
but no, he's looking lovely.
Because I've turned 40 now, Janis. That's what it is. Right, okay, so now you've designed this, created this for us, haven't you?
Now, this wreath I've been making a long time.
Right.
Since my daughter was little. That's what did it.
And Amy, she's the same age as Hannah, isn't
she's
she?
27.
So she's nearly 40 now.
And even though my daughter's 27, 28 Christmas, I still have to make it her. So she still wants one. Because what it is, John, with the bags, I used to do one chocolate and then the second bag I'd do a little present.
Right.
So when she was little, she'd have like the stick-on earrings.
Yeah.
And anything little girlies want. Do you know what I mean? But you can do this for boys as well. Then when she got into her teens, she'd be going to the school disco.
Oh, right.
For the Christmas. So what I used to do then, I'd put like little bits of makeup in the one bag and I'd build up to the 24. And if she broke up on the 17th, I'd have all the stuff for the disco, you know, with the little girls and the little boys, going into the different bags. Now she's 27. It's
alcohol.
all
Little bottles of alcohol in
Well, I introduced her to Pernod. Do you remember Pernod, the aniseed?
Yeah.
Because you can get the little miniature bottles. So when she got to 19, 20, I started putting in little...
I didn't have Amy down as a Pernod girl.
Oh, she loves the Pernod.
Oh, does she?
She loves Pernod. She loves anything aniseed now. Oh. Yeah, so... And now I have to look out for vegan, vegetarian stuff now because now I have to look for vegetarian makeup and everything now. So it takes a bit longer.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about this, you can make it as expensive or as cheap.
Affordable, we like to say. Affordable,
you know,
not cheap.
With the fillings, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if you haven't got too much money, you can like... Even the one bag, you can always change for the coins, the chocolate coins. But then if they clock them and they're little, they want them.
Yes, exactly.
So,
Just keep it inside the bag, I
but
think,
yeah,
definitely.
but you can fill these bags with anything. You can make them as big as you want, as small as you want.
All you've got to remember
you know.
is the full weight has got to be hung from somewhere.
Yeah.
That's what you've got to
so
remember.
make sure you don't buy too heavier items, i.e. the makeups, the little lipsticks, the little... Do you know what I mean? Not bath bombs. Don't put bath bombs in because it will just go...
Yeah, it's too heavy, wouldn't it?
You know, like gift certificates, things like that, they can go in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can buy the one for all and it goes all the shops. So, yeah, you can really use your imagination on it.
Definitely.
So, let's get cracking.
Yeah, so where do we start then?
So where you start is with the hoop, okay?
Yeah.
So with the hoop, I've already made quite a bit of it. So I'm just going to show
Okay,
what
before
I've
you go any
done.
further, Janis, just need to say the kit that Janis is using, we sent her some different fabrics. Our fault, we sent her some different fabric. We're trying to create something very like it during the hour, so it might turn up, it might not turn up. And the second thing is I just need you to push it further in just a tiny bit, Janis, because your head's getting in shot, that's all.
Those there.
The graphics are for the green one at the moment.
So if I pop them there.
Yeah.
So all you do with the hoop, you start by cutting your little squares of fabric in any of the designs you want. So if you need a bit of colour, so you need 4 pieces of fabric. If you want to go 5 or 3 and do 3 on the wreath and then 1 for the bags.
Yeah.
You can play with it as much as you like. But the art is to get the beautiness, you know, the look of it.
The beautiness, is that your word?
My word, the beautiness. The thing to do is make sure that you don't put all the polka dots together. You don't put all the burgundies together.
Yeah.
You have to really split it.
Random.
So if you've done a spot here, you can either go for the silver, not the burgundy because you've done the burgundy there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And that's what I start by doing. So first thing we do, you cut your squares out to as many, just start doing it. You could think of a number to start off with, and because this wreath took less squares than that wreath has. So again, I know, but it looks the same, but that is piled more than one that is. So it's again, each to everybody, what they want to do. So what you start doing, get just a needle, crochet hook, wrap one of the pieces of square around the fabric. Now you have that with the right side facing in towards the crochet hook.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to poke it, you don't want that on the outside.
No.
You need it the right side in. And this is all you do. Get a little bit of glue.
Your glue gun on?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
shove it in the end. Little bit
Yeah.
of glue.
Right, the new table.
So this is the. So this is a nice one because this is the heart one, and then all you do is you poke in as far as you want and pull.
The wire's not long enough to bring the glue gun any further forward, Paul, is that what you're saying?
I know, so I'm struggling a bit, aren't
Yeah,
I?
don't worry,
So-
it's not your... It's not,
and that's all
I'm
you've
not allowed
done.
over.
So here, if you look on here,
Yeah.
I don't know whether they can see here, this is all grey. So I'm going to go for the burgundy.
Right.
Now this
it's
doesn't
called
matter.
Crimson.
The crimson. This doesn't matter because it's a plain fabric.
Both sides.
But also as well, ladies and gentlemen, don't always just have patterns. Shove a plain in, because if you shove a plain in, I'm a bit worried about that glue. That's it. It'll break it up.
Yeah.
Break the pattern up for you. So again, pull
Morning,
in,
Janet and John. Nice
pull
to
out.
see you both, says Judith from Devon.
Hello, Judith from Devon. So, and
Nora,
that's
hang
all
on,
we
Nora
do
in
for the
Dorset. I'm
first bit.
interrupting you, Janet. Sorry. So lovely to see you, Janice. That's from Nora in Dorset.
Hello, Nora. So all I'm doing is this all over. Watch the glue. I'm frightened it's going to just come off. Shove it in, and that's all you do. And what you have to do as well is make sure.
Right,
and
I
then
just need
it's
to ask
over.
you to do something, Janice. Can you just pull the pink mat towards you? Because the glue's dribbling all over the table. And the mat's there for the that's it.
That's it.
That's it. Sorry, I
That's it.
just don't want you to
No,
get glue
it's
everywhere.
knowing how to lay everything out.
You've got the wrong sleeves on today.
I know
so
as
glue,
well.
haven't you?
So then you can just keep going round and just keep doing this.
Yeah.
So, do you do anything like this, John?
No. I'd ring you up and go, Janice, could you make me one of those things?
One of the advents.
Yeah.
But honestly, Amy loves these. Amy loves
She
these.
can make one of her own, surely.
No, no.
But she's quite artistic, your Amy, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't told you, John.
Oh, what?
She's got into drama school. She started drama school.
No, because when I last saw, I saw her in a play with we went to see her in a play, didn't we, Hannah?
Yeah.
About what was that lady? Ruth
Yes,
Ellis.
Ruth Ellis.
That play, right? And she was working as a film producer then, wasn't she?
Yeah. She left. She got in this year to East 15. It took 5 years.
She went to East 15.
It took her 5 years to get in.
Well, the thing about East 15 is it's not filled with school kids. It's filled with people with
No.
life experience.
And the people who were there are amazing. And you know, like Victor Meldrew's wife, and
Yeah.
they went there. And
Yeah.
the people who went there are proper character actors. And they're in like Midsummers, they're in the proper...
So she started?
Yeah, she started.
In September?
2 weeks ago,
Just
yeah.
then?
October. She's living in Epping, in Epping Forest. So
what about the boyfriend? Has the boyfriend gone with her?
No, they broke up.
They're broken up?
They broke up after 9 years. Yeah. So, but these things happen, don't they? I know, it was a
But
shame.
she's good. She's good, though.
Yeah, she's doing really
send her
well.
my love, won't you, when you speak
I
to her
will,
later? Yeah.
I will. But she
The
was...
reason I know Amy, for those of you who don't know, when we used to be at Sewing Quarter, Amy was one of our first floor managers that we worked with, and then she left to work for a production company, as in producing little films and
Filmmaking.
things like that.
Yeah. So, because John really gave us advice as well, so I thank him.
John
very
who?
much. You, for that. Because you gave us advice. And but I think COVID helped her as well, because all the auditions were online, and because she's 4'10", they used to say no.
They didn't know she was 4'10".
No.
They'll have had a bit of a shock when she
Yeah.
turned up on the first day then.
Yeah, and they didn't know, because it's all, and I reckon that's how she's got in.
Well,
I
no,
know, that
because some
sounds
actresses
awful.
Kylie Minogue's only 4'10".
I know. But I honestly think because of her height, it really didn't help her.
Oh, do you know, I've just had a thought then. So little Paul shouldn't be going to speed dating in the pub. He should be doing it online.
Should be doing it online.
And then he could have 6'2".
Oh, funny. Yeah, so she started.
Oh.
But she should have been coming up Sunday, but I've had to stop her because
yeah.
one of the people she went out with, they've had a bit of a COVID scare, and this girl's got to stay isolated for 9 days.
No.
And what they're worried that is
So Hannah's
she
in a bubble
tells
as well,
them, they could stop her them going to East 15. They might. Yeah, but there's an actual testing centre there at the actual
Yeah.
at the drama school.
I think it'll get more like that, just for safety and things. won't it?
Yeah.
Next time you come here, Janice, I'll be at the door with my rubber glove saying, "Spit on this, Janice."
I've had a test, John.
Have
I've
you?
had a test, yeah. Yeah, I've had a test, and I was clear. Well, with Martin and my mum, I've got to stay clear.
So since I last saw you, Mum's moved in with you now. has
Mum
she?
moved in November.
Right, yeah.
I'm glad she did as well,
Yeah.
because of what's been going on. Ooh. Sometimes when you pull the crochet hook out, it comes back out with you.
Yeah.
So just be careful of that.
Yeah. But this is the kind of job you could do. You two of you could do it in a workroom together. Like Crazy Lorraine and Chloe could maybe
Yeah.
be together, each on a table, couldn't they? But you can chat away like we are.
Chat
still
away and
do
doing
the-
it at the
Yeah,
same
exactly.
time. And I haven't seen you for so long.
No, I know.
It's
lots
nice
of
to have a
do.
catch
So
up.
your
isn't
Martin's
it?
all right then, is he?
Well, he had the heart attack the same week my mum moved in.
The week your mum moved in?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was 60 on the Monday. Mum moved in on the Friday. He had the heart attack on the Saturday.
Oh.
All in the same.
But everybody's all right now, aren't they? Yeah.
And how's everything with you?
Oh, all right,
I know
thank
you
you.
lost your cat.
Both of them, I know. In fact, it was this time last year because you know we're normally in San Diego for October.
Yes.
So Nellie died the day before I went on my holiday,
Yeah.
and then I got back from my holiday, and Norma was around, and Norman went. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's awful.
But it's fine. It's fine.
They're fine now.
Yeah, with my nan now, apparently.
Oh. And they are.
Yeah.
And they are, definitely. Right, and so all you've got to do, John, make sure you don't leave any gaps.
Yeah.
And if you are, just shove another piece of fabric in
Yeah.
there.
So obviously you don't do anything at the back, but you do
Yeah.
the top and all round the sides. and
You
everything.
don't do anything at the back because you want it to hang against
Okay,
whatever.
right. Before you go any further, then when
So
did
that's
you? When and how did you pierce a hole in it? Because there's no
Right,
hole in
I
the
haven't
rig.
done
is
it.
there?
I haven't done it on it, and I made this because of time again.
Yeah.
So all I've done, pick any of the fabrics. Let me lie it down. Let me turn it out. Lie any of the.
Oh.
Pick any of the fabrics you want to hang it with.
Yeah.
And I got a knitting needle, 12mm knitting needle, pushed it through. If you've got other tools, you know, use them. Pushed it through, made the piece of ribbon and just tucked it in and just tied it at the top.
So you did
ready
that
to
before
hang.
you started sticking your bits of fabric. Oh, it
Yeah.
looks gorgeous. With your
Yeah.
bits of fabric on, yeah.
Yeah. So, and of course you have to leave room for that. But like if you look there, there's a bit of a gap.
Yeah.
So quickly, I'll just get
Okay,
that
so yeah,
right
fill your gap
side
in.
and just fill
The
that little
instructions
gap in.
tells you what size to cut your squares to and everything like that.
Yeah, it does everything. So, but yeah, so all I'm going to do there is just shove another piece of fabric in.
Hannah, I'm having troubles hearing you.
That's
I've
so
turned you up. I've turned
effective.
you up, but it means I've got Paul very loud. That's all. Go on.
So now I'm just going to unplug
Maureen
the
says
glue gun.
what?
We don't need that now.
Okay, Maureen says you can use PVA. Can you or you can? If you make it small ones, you can use PVA glue rather than the glue gun. Thank
Yeah,
you, Maureen.
Yeah. Or polystyrene, you can actually get polystyrene glue.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, because that's what I used to make them with before I had a glue gun. Yes, so polystyrene glue as well, you can make them with.
And also be
So-
careful because some glue, I won't say which makes, but some glues melt polystyrene, don't they?
Do they? Oh, I didn't know that.
That's a clue. Ooh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Right.
So the next step, get rid of them. I always try and tidy
Have you
up as
turned
I
your
go
glue gun
along.
off?
Yes,
Good.
done that, and I'm just going to put my machine in. That's it, right, so that's your first step.
Okay.
Now, while your glue is setting,
Yes.
put that to one side,
Yeah.
and now we're going to make a bag.
In fact, you've done this before, isn't
Right.
it? Just so you know, the graphics of the green one that's in at the moment, they're for the green one that's in.
Now, with the bags, we make our numbers. So,
And this is all in instructions,
yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
So you take a piece of bondweb
Right.
and you trace your numbers in reverse.
Right.
But they are on the pattern printed in reverse.
There you go.
Because any numbers with bondweb have to go on reverse for them to work.
Okay.
So, and what you do, you just trace round on the bondweb. Now, on the bondweb, there's a sticky bit on the back
Yeah.
and the paper. So you're going to copy it on the paper side.
Right.
Okay?
So
you
it looks
just
back
feel-
to front.
And it's going to look back to front.
Oh, you can do it now, yes.
So we're just going to trace round the number. whatever number you want. So if it's number 1, number 2.
So now, Janis, do you just go to 24?
I'm just doing 24 because I've done 23 bags.
Oh, no. But because I saw an advent calendar for sale the other day and it had 25 windows on it.
I do 24.
Oh, yeah, I was going to finish on Christmas Eve, doesn't it?
Millennium, I did up to 31.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, you know, that Christmas.
Yeah.
Because you can do whatever you like.
It was 20 years ago, Janis.
I know. Amy was 8, I was making the money. And like I say, it was, I went up to 31 then. So yeah, but it's all according. I mean, they can be made all year round.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
For
I mean, the thing is, there's nothing to say it has to be for Christmas, does it?
No.
I'm thinking about if you had a children's party, you could have those as their goodie bags, and they could choose like a competition during the party, and they've got number 4, and then you go right, go and find bag number 4 because that's your party gift or whatever.
What a good idea.
Just thinking.
Why didn't I think of that?
Mind you, you're not at the moment. We're not having. We can only have 6 people in here. Oh no, don't know the rules. Don't ignore me. Ignore me. I don't know the rules.
So once you've traced your numbers,
yeah,
get the fabric you're going to choose for your numbers. Now, if I show you a bag I made earlier.
Janis, can you say hello to Joy? Huh? I can't because my things. I can't. The wire's too short. So.
Oh, sorry, I'll do it on the overhead.
Hang on. Joanne's messaging saying, Janis, can you say good morning to my friend Joy who's watching? She's enjoying the show, and that's from Joanna.
Hello, Joanna.
And
Hello,
Joy. And Joy.
I hope you're having a lovely time watching the show.
Claire says this would be a great scrap buster. I've kept lots of bits of old fabric.
There
and
you
then
go.
Fantastica's door wreath says that. Crazy.
They're just brilliant. You know, it just, and you can buy the shop ones, and like you can buy the beauty ones. Because Amy did say to me, Mum, you know, you've never bought me a beauty calendar. Amy, I'll fill them.
A beauty calendar?
A beauty calendar, and they're so expensive. Like your Liberties of London and all that, they do beauty
Other
calendars.
shops are available.
Yeah, so, and they're quite expensive. So that's a bag that we're making now with the burgundy.
Are they all are the bags all the same size?
All the bags are the same size, but again, you can make them whatever size you like. It's whatever suits you. And of course, some gifts are going to be smaller than others. So, but just be careful of the weight. That's all I'd say to you. If you're going to hang it, be careful of the weight. So once you've done your bundle web, I then just pop it on.
Oh, Janis, I've got a question to ask you, right?
Yeah.
On your video of you, is this you?
No, that was a lady who I made the jumpsuit for.
Oh, we thought it was you.
No, and she said that we could use
Show
that
it.
photo.
Oh.
I know, they're nice, aren't they?
Yeah.
No, but she said we could use it,
Oh,
so that
that's
was
nice.
nice.
But we thought it was you, you said.
No, it's not
Right, what are
me.
you doing? Oh, hang
So-
on, you need a pressing mat. Where's the pressing mat?
Oh, sorry.
It's down here. Right, I'm not coming. Stay there, meter.
Thank you.
All right.
Sorry, Paul, I did need a pressing mat. So, what we're going to do is just press the bonder web onto the fabric. Give it a good one.
Needs it to be nice and hot, don't you?
Yeah.
Iron.
Okay. And then we're going to just get some scissors and cut round it.
Shelley loves your hair.
Thank you, Shelley. I know what. Do you remember when you bought me the green dye?
I was talking about that. That's when I bought you different. Didn't I buy you lots of different colours for Christmas?
And you know, I haven't opened them yet. But
Well, they've gone off.
No, I don't think so. Because I've been saving the green one for Patrick's Day.
It's gone. It's passed.
No, I know that. But
Oh, hang on, Anna's coming in.
so
There's
all I'm
something
doing
wrong.
now
You
is
carry on.
putting
You carry
the
on.
numbers. Right, hang on. Where's my little scissors? That's it. Got my little scissors.
It's all right, I've got a different colourway for you as well. While you're cutting that out, Janis, I'll
Yeah,
just
you
explain,
carry on because I can.
I've got a different colourway. There's no picture on the web of this because we've just created it for you. So you get Janis's instructions, you get the ring, but in this one, you get 1 metre of the silver, 1/2 metre of the hearts, 1/2 metre of the gingham, and 1/2 metre of the bright red. There's no picture, but if you do go to the drop down, you'll be able to see what's been put into that bundle. So that's at $24.99. So 1 metre of the silver, 1/2 metre of the hearts, 1/2 metre of the gingham, 1/2 metre of the red. You get the instructions and you get the ring.
Also, John, explain that holly fabric to the public as well. It's beautiful. That holly, you know how when we get them and we like certain fabrics, you feel that holly fabric. That's why I said to Hayley.
It feels like it's got a dressing in it.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah. It's absolutely beautiful.
That's $24.99 to get a metre of this. I'm telling you all. Metre of that, half metre of the green, half metre of the red, half metre of the plaid.
Right. It is a lovely design. And the nice thing about it is that the girls, I know it's my design, but the children can make the bags with you. You can make it a project.
Well, the thing is, you've had nothing sharp so far, really,
no,
because they could cut the little squares and all sorts of things, couldn't they?
So all we do now, John,
you
get, I don't know how to put that down a bit. Oh, then again, I need it to press onto the bag. So all you've got now is your numbers. Let me just turn the numbers upside down. Right, so you've got your numbers cut out.
Perfect.
Then what you do, you score the back, because if you've got nails, great. If you haven't, like me, just score the back.
Yeah.
And just take the one.
I taught you that, didn't I, Janis?
Yes, you did. You taught me a lot, didn't you, John?
Which one's nearly sold out, did you say, Hannah? This one, the green bundle, the one with the holly on.
Oh, it's lovely, the holly.
Oh, more than half the stock of that one's gone. You get all of that for $24.99. So please be careful of that, because more than half the stock of that one's gone.
Right, so that's your numbers. So throw that away. Then you've got your little bag cut out, again, to what size you want. So what you want to do, you want to first of all put this, now that to me is a little bit creased. So me and my pressing, ironing, okay. So then what you do, fold that up like so, put that on there. So it's like that, and then you just space out your numbers. And what you can do is measure them so that they're dead central.
Is that what you're doing right now, measuring them?
I will do. No, I will do. I always do that first and then move them over, because what I do, John, I'm frightened that they're all just going.
I know, because all the wires are too short, that's why.
I know. I measure it from the end of the corner there
to
this here, the four.
Right. Okay.
So that's 1 1/4 inch, and that's 1 inch.
Oh, so you need to shove across a bit.
Shove that over slightly. And what we can do is shove that one bit over slightly. And that's how I do it normally. So that's 1 inch now, and that's 1 inch.
Perfect.
So that's it. So then, and then I just go up about 1/2 inch from the bottom. So you do that.
Yeah.
But then what you've got to realise, them numbers, they're only bonder webbed.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is just give it a machine stitch round.
Yeah.
Just to
because if there's something you're going to put in the attic and bring out every year, they're going to come off, aren't they? Yeah.
So, and then you just open that out and just machine round.
Is that what you're going to do now then?
So I'm just going to machine round that there, Now this is a 5/15, it reverses itself, doesn't it, so as you're doing it.
Okay, Lulu says, I love this wreath, Janis. Are the squares cut out with pinking shears?
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Oh yes, I should have said that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you should, Janis.
Sorry, I should have said that. Yes, they are. And the bag, I've cut round the bag with the pinking shears as well.
Oh, okay.
Because on the top of it, and I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah.
When you turn it over, it just gives it a neat finish.
Yeah.
It's all about the finish. Now, the other thing to do, if you're really particular as well, but if you want to have the number, you could always have the bobbin in the grey, so it doesn't show on the back. But again, it's time you've got. It's up to you what you're doing, but at the moment I'm going to be showing the burgundy at the back.
Take a breath. The green one sold out. When all of you checked out your basket, the green one will have sold out, so we're just moving it out now because the new bundle next, the new bundle. No image on the web. You get a metre of the silver grey, you get 1/2 metre of the hearts, 1/2 metre of the gingham, 1/2 metre of the bright red, the instructions and the ring for $24.99.
The tip is, when you're doing like a number 4, just go from that little, the bar, and go down, round, up, down. So you can just do it in one stitching, rather than starting then, it can get a bit messy. Again, time. If you just want to start at the top, you can.
Yeah.
So we do that. Oh, hang on, I thought this machine reversed.
What's the matter?
No, I thought
you're
this
muttering,
machine...
Janis, you're muttering.
No, I always do, don't I? You're back, John.
Yeah, she's back.
Me muttering.
No, we're not back. We're not back, Janice. It's new. We're new here.
I know. I've got to stop saying that. It's like we've never been away, though, isn't
I know. It's frightening, isn't it? Just so you know that we can upload the following hours to pre-order now. So everything from Living in Loveliness for the next hour is now going on pre-order now.
Right, and so you just tidy up your numbers.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't got any grey cotton here.
Oh, what do you need?
I was going to change the machine,
Oh, no, don't
but
worry,
don't
for
worry about that. So
demonstration,
what you do now, you change the actual cotton in your machine to whatever the colour of your bag is. So now what you're going to do is fold it right sides together on the outside. So, and what we're going to do is we're going to machine down and leaving a 2-inch gap at the top to make the channel for the ribbon to go through. You can make the ribbon yourself with this fabric. You do have enough left to make some ribbons, so you could always use bought
That'd be
ribbon
quite nice, wouldn't it?
and other
Well, the thing is, you could just pinking shear. You could just cut strips of pinking shears, then you've got the lovely little fillet edge, haven't you?
And when I'm cutting the ribbon as well, I cut the pinking shear on the end just to give it the finish as well. So we start 2 inches down. Okay. Did I bring my tailor's chalk?
What's your muttering?
No, I thought I'd brought my tailor's chalk with me and I haven't, so, but not to worry. So we're going to go 2 inches down and we're going to machine in 1/4 of an inch, just above there, down
So
to the
you
end.
haven't stitched the first 2 inches?
2 inches. You've got to leave 2 inches at the top, okay, for the channel. So both sides, I'm just machining down 1/4 of an inch and going back.
Oh, because the bottom's on the fold, isn't it, of course?
And it's on the fold, okay?
Yeah.
And then what you do, no, I'll do that, I'll show you that next time. Okay, so both sides, and then these bags you can be doing while you're watching telly, you can, you know, they're just nice to do, aren't they? So, well, I'm going to need that tape measure, but I'll just guesstimate it for now. So again, 2 inches down, 1/4 of an inch. Okay, and now the important part's coming up as well. So what you do, you box out the corners, and by this you just trim off. That's right, I hate the threads hanging. I try and take the threads off all the time. Okay, so what you do then, you box out the corners by just cutting in a triangle.
No, we're not doing sugar bottom boxes, are you? You're doing sugar bottom boxes?
What's that?
Box bottoms?
Well, no, you're just cutting.
Oh no, I didn't think you were. Then Hannah went, "Oh, she's doing box bottoms."
No, you just cut it out, Bob.
Just chop it out.
Chop it out. You don't box, but it's like a box out, isn't it?
I was going to say, blimey.
Yeah, and then what you have to do now.
Yeah.
Now this is important, right? You fold back your 1/4 of an inch seam, but you fold it back and you press it right to the end.
Right.
Because that's going to be as you come in, and that needs to be neat.
Yes.
Now, if you're unsure, if you're new at it, you could always machine down. If you know what I'm saying.
Yes, yeah.
When you fold it over, I'll show you. So you press the seam open both times.
You normally have a little metal tool to do your 1/4 inch.
I know, I can't find my seams right anywhere in my house. It's in my sewing box somewhere. Well, I've got so many sewing boxes. You wouldn't believe my rooms with the sewing stuff I've got. Well, don't forget it's 35 years. I never throw anything away. Martin gets nuts. Oh, he gets nuts. My sewing room.
Does anyone understand what Janis is saying? You're sitting there in a little world of your own, happy as like, well, I've been doing this 35 years.
Martin tells me off because I've been sewing for 35 years. You can imagine the stuff I've got.
You've not been with Martin for 35 years, have you?
When he gets nuts. 20 I have, yeah. So that's now folded over.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is why I said about using your pinking shears there.
Yes.
Okay, because what you want to do is fold back an inch.
Right.
For your channel.
Oh, I see.
So what we're going to do, we're going to measure that.
Yeah.
The inch. Yeah, or 1.5 centimetres.
Oh, what?
Is it 1.5 centimetres?
What, an inch? 2.5 centimetres an inch. You're an
Is it 2.5
accountant, you should know
inches?
numbers.
I know, no, I'm hopeless with centimetres and that. I work in inches, John.
It's all in the instructions, so don't worry.
It is, everything's in the instructions.
Actually, you wrote these instructions, so goodness knows what it says in there.
Don't be horrible. He's gonna pull me up now. You're right. He's gonna find something. Because I'd never done it before and it was hard. It was
What
hard.
are you going on about?
Writing up the instructions.
Yeah, I bet it was. It was you and writing. Don't really go together, do they?
Oh, he's back to insulting me. Lovely. I have missed you.
I'm not insulting her.
No,
Right,
it's
trim
all
corners
banter.
at an angle. We've done that.
It's lovely
Press seams
banter,
open.
if you don't
Yeah,
know me,
done
John,
that.
from past.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep.
So then what I do, you fold it back. Make sure you fold that in,
Yeah.
what you see.
Yeah.
And then you just pin. Now, if you wanted to tack it, just to make sure, and all you need to do is make sure that back is pulled out the way of where you're going to
stitch.
machine.
You don't want to catch the other side.
Because you don't want
to
to
it,
catch
yeah.
in that other side. So what I actually do is I go in about a 1/16 of an inch or an 1/8 of an inch in,
Yeah.
and make sure I avoid that bottom.
Right. Okay.
So, and I put the pins in so I can pull them out as I'm going along on the
Perfect.
machine. So don't
No
forget
sewing
now,
through over pins then.
this is going to be in burgundy. You'd normally have this in grey.
Yes, thank you.
So take the pin out while it's holding. Make sure you reverse
Yeah.
your stitch, and away you go. Okay, so I'm just machining down, reverse stitch and creating the channel. Right, so you can tie off the end, but for quickness we'll just...
Yes,
trim
I'm a
it.
little bit worried about my Facebook Live because I've got Debbie Shaw on my Facebook Live.
Why shouldn't you
Oh
have
no, it's
Debbie
back to
Shaw?
me again now. But it went to a Debbie Shaw advert then on Facebook Live. Sorry about that. I just looked at my iPad thinking, oh, there's Debbie Shaw. So I don't know why that happened.
So
Back
I'm
to me now.
machining down just the other side again. I'll talk over John now.
Yeah, talk over me. Yeah, just ignore me. Don't.
Talk over him.
Now I can't stand next to you, so you can't kick me like you used to.
I mean, sat, we used to dance and everything.
Everything. We'll get back to that one.
Oh,
day,
we will,
Janis.
hopefully. We will. So then, what you do, you turn your bag right side out. So once you've done that,
Yeah.
tidied up the ends, because
Yeah.
it won't be like that. Tidy up the ends, turn the bag round, and you're ready to pull through your drawstring.
Righty-ho.
So that's that done. So I always, as well, just... Oh, I've come on without a seam ripper.
I think there's something wrong with Facebook Live, right? Because it's now me wafting fabrics from the first hour.
Oh dear.
Look, I'll show you.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but if it's not the stream that's going out, what am I watching? Yes, I've got the messages. Yeah. But that's where I'll put it down like that. I've switched it off now. I'll switch it off until we go to the break. No, I've switched it off till we go to the break.
Okay.
Sorry, carry on, Janice.
So now what
that's
you've got...
cute, isn't it?
You've got both sides. Let me just pop this down out the way. So now you've got your channel, both sides, which are open.
Yeah.
That and that and that and that. So then what you do, get your ribbon. So you can either make ribbon
Yeah.
or get your ribbon,
Yeah.
cut about 14 inches.
You sound exhausted, Janice. Has it been exhausting this 45 minutes?
So cut 14 inches. Oh,
How long are you cutting?
14 inches. But again, you
What's
can
that in
do what you like.
centimetres, Janice?
I knew you'd do that to me. Well, I'm going to do 37 centimetres.
All right,
there
then.
we go. I'll make it a bit bigger. 37 centimetres.
All right,
there
thank
you go.
The instructions are written here. I'll see what
Oh, hang
whoever
on.
wrote these said that they should be doing here.
It is in there.
14 inches, 36 centimetres is what you
36
need.
centimetres. I know, I had to keep looking it up.
Yeah.
The centimetres. Oh dear. Right, so that's that done. Ribbon. Then you get a safety pin. And now we're going to thread. Right, now this is another bit you've got to watch.
Oh, why?
To make the drawstring.
Right.
Okay? Because what you've got to do, you've got to go in the one end,
Yeah.
go all the way round and come out the other end.
Same on the same side.
Same side.
Yeah.
Tie that off.
Yeah.
Then you have to go in the other end, go all the way round and come out that end.
Okay.
But I'm going to do it and show it you anyway.
Yeah, go on then.
Right,
How many minutes we got, Paul? 6 minutes, you're all right.
6
mate.
minutes. So we'll have time. So we go in.
Right.
The
Don't
one
move your
end.
hands now, leave them where they are. Oh.
Go in the one end. Okay. Pull it through.
Oh.
Pull it through.
Yeah.
Pull it through. Okay.
Yeah.
Go carry on round
Oh,
into
right,
the
right.
other,
Yeah.
and you come out the same side. Okay.
Just that's it. Push it forward a little bit, Janis, for me. That's it. Perfect.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not.
No, don't apologise.
Because I'm watching this. I switch
Yeah,
off and
yeah.
I don't
Yeah, I
look at the
switched
other.
off hours ago, Janis.
Thanks, John. So then what you do then, let go, and you've got the one side, so you just tie the knot.
Yeah.
Double them together, tie a knot. Okay.
Yeah.
Then what you're going to do, you're going to get the other one.
Oh. Doing two?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 pieces of ribbon.
Yeah.
And this time we're going to go in that end, the opposite end to that side.
Yeah.
Right. So we're going to go in there, and we're going to come out
Right.
on the same. So we're going to go.
So you can do
in
the same
there.
thing, go all the way round.
You're going to
again.
go all the way round again and come out.
Push it forward a little bit for me, Janis.
Sorry.
No, don't apologise.
So push it through. Come out.
Yeah, perfect.
Carry on in.
Yeah.
And the other side, just keep going. And then you're going to pull it through.
Perfect.
Right, that's it. Pull it through. So there.
Lovely.
Pull it out. And tie a knot in it. Okay, I think 14 inches is enough, to be honest.
Yeah.
But some people might want them bigger. And
Right,
then
yeah.
that's your bag, and you can just pull it.
Oh, brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's your bags, right?
Right.
So then,
Oh, there's more?
there's more. I made
Oh, here we go.
23 bags. And there's my tailor straw. That was
Okay,
the
we're not
word.
going to sit here and attach
So,
them all.
what you do,
You got 3 minutes, Janis.
we want to start adding them now to the calendar. So we get your ribbon. Now you've just got to be aware that you've got to go round, the top of the hoop. So let me just shove them out the way for a bit. So if you look, I've made them all different colours, all different numbers.
Yeah.
6 of each colour as well.
Yeah.
Again, you could make them green, just green and red or whatever.
Whatever.
So
Well,
then,
dark green and red sold out now, but yeah, go on.
you know what I mean. So you get your tape measure and cut them at different shapes.
Different lengths?
Well, different lengths, yeah. Different shapes.
Yeah.
Different lengths. Right, so 20 inch has got to be the smallest realistic around.
Right.
But you can do them at any length you want. So I've buried my scissors, you know. So
Are you
just
this
give it
messy
a
at
cut.
home?
Yeah, but I tidy up as I go along. I'm a bugger for that. So then all you do, tie it with a knot.
Oh.
I just do them like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tie it round.
Yeah.
Then just get the bag.
Oh, that really is the shortest one then, isn't
This
it?
is the
Yeah.
shortest one. That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
need 20 inches,
Yeah.
and that's what I put on the pattern. It's got to be 20 stitches or more.
Yeah.
Because you want them at the top.
To be
as you want them
shorter.
at the bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
You want them all different sizes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the lovely thing about this, John, is once you've took the bags off the calendar for Christmas, you've got the wreath left.
Mm.
So that's
Yeah,
the
but
nice
you
thing
have to
about
remember
it.
where you put the bags though, because you don't want to get to after Christmas and go, oh, where's number 17?
Well, to be honest, sometimes after Christmas, when I've took it down, there's been stuff left.
Yeah.
And I think, oh, I've just found a chocolate.
Oh.
So
that
again,
wouldn't happen in my house.
yeah, but sometimes over the years, because I've made it for so many years,
Apart from
that
Amy.
does, yeah,
You made it for everyone but Amy.
everyone. Honestly, and sometimes if you've got 2 children, you know, you need 48 bags. But again, he's laughing. But it's true. But you have to do.
You do.
Or you can do two
But you've got two
calendars.
children and you've never made one for Amy, so you've never had to make 48 bags.
48 bags.
Poor old Amy.
So I'm making one for us this year. But what I also do as well, what's nice as well.
Oh, so you mean you, Martin, and your mum?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing quite a few this year. But the other thing you can do as well, if like you've got a little girl who loves Peppa Pig, you could buy...
Other toys are available.
You could buy Peppa Pig fabric, then put these silvers in amongst and have a bit of Peppa Pig. And, you know, their favourite... I did one, Mickey Mouse, with Disney characters.
Mickey Mouse, Ben and who? Ben and Holly.
Yeah.
Paw Patrol. They're saying other ones now.
So you can do it with that, you see.
Tom and Jerry.
Tom
right.
and Jerry.
Anyway, have you done, Janis?
Hang on.
Oh, hang on.
I just want to show them the three. Have we got time just
You've
to show them?
got no time
the
left,
hang?
but go on, it's fine.
Oh, okay, for start.
Don't worry.
Let me just do it quick. I just want to show them how this one's going to hang.
Where's... you have to pull the mannequin in, I'm afraid. Can you manage? I can't help you, that's the problem. Well done, Janis.
There we go. So if we put that, if you look, that's the design
Yeah.
of... I don't know what's happening
There you go, there you go.
That's it. That's it. But if you look, this is going to look nice as well. It's the different designs, you see, I wanted to show.
Yeah, go
That's
on.
why I wanted to really try and finish this, so I could show you a different
Finish
one on
it?
there.
We've only got 3 bags on it.
I know, but I made the blooming 24.
Okay.
But yeah, but you can have more different heights. You can tuck them in and
Yeah.
underneath the fabric when you got time.
Yeah.
So the ends tuck in and
Gorgeous.
that. So,
Thank you,
but
Janis.
they're lovely, aren't they?
Now, Janis will be back in an hour's time with yet
Yeah.
another Advent calendar,
Advent
but
calendar.
a one that's, I don't want to say simpler, because that's not difficult, but one that's less time-consuming. All right, now I've got to do this first. I've got to do these first. Bundles, this is the first bundle. There's no picture of this one on the website. You get the hoop, you get the instructions, and then what you get in this bundle is you get 1 metre of your silver grey, you get 1/2 metre of your grey hearts, you get 1/2 metre of your red gingham, and you get 1/2 metre of your bright red. There's no picture of that on the website because we just created that one for you. Then I've got the blue bundle, excuse me. You get the ring, you get the instructions, and then you get 1 metre of the silver grey, the same as the one in the red one. You get 1/2 metre of the blue hearts, 1/2 metre of the blue and silver swirl, and 1/2 metre of the navy blue spots. Okay, now the green and red one, which I've hidden away, some of them have, there's more people got it in their baskets than we've got, but some people haven't checked out. So if you come and get it now, get yours, buy it, check out, then you'll get it and they won't. That's all I'm trying to say. The glue, the hoop on its own. How much is it? $4.99. It's through the round window. That was Play School, wasn't it, the round window? Yeah, Play School. Oh. Right, okay. And then I've got a glue gun. Remember, everybody who buys anything all day. What? Loads of you coming in just to buy the wreath ring on its own. Glue gun. Remember, everybody gets one of these. Everybody who buys something today gets a free complimentary badge. Sewing Street badge. $10.99. Right. Now, after the break, Kerry from Living in Loveliness is here. Now, these are just some of the things she's making over the 2 hours that she's doing. But the first hour, I think we're doing the craft caddy. Yeah, the one at the back. The one at the back. That comes in 2 different colourways. Anyway, we're going for a break now. We will see you in 4 minutes with Kerry. Janis is going for a sit down. Well, it's a lie down in the darkened room. And we'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Hi, I'm Becky Alexander Frost, and Sewing Street have asked me to join their team. as one of our guest designers. I own a sewing pattern design company. My pattern design company is RJAF Makes. RJAF Makes is my initials. Even though it's Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, I prefer being known as Becky, and you guys get to call me Becky. I've been sewing just over 28 years thanks to my mother who taught me, and I'm now bringing patterns to Sewing Street. So I look forward to seeing you guys.
Hi, I'm Rosie Wells.
My name's Poppy and I'm a nutritional therapist.
Hi, I'm Wreath and I can't wait to join you all on the brand new Gemporia Lifestyle channel.
If you're a fan of primal living, you're going to adore what's around the corner.
What is lifestyle? Lifestyle is healthy habits.
Feeling good, it's about looking great.
Making sure that we're taking good care of ourselves inside.
And it's about the life that you lead and the home that you live in.
All of this is why I'm so excited.
We've got the most wonderful team.
Homeware deals and primal deals under one roof on one channel.
I can't wait to share this brand new channel with you. So we'll see you soon on Gemporia Lifestyle.
Gemporia Lifestyle, coming soon to Freeview Channel 74 and Gemporia.com.
To see me back. My favourite piece of kit with the sewing is the seam ripper. Hello, I'm Janis from Birmingham. I specialise in dressmaking. I used to run a children's shop and I love making children's clothes. My mother encouraged me to sew from an early age. When we were young, we did dressmaking in school. My claim to fame was the sewing quarter. But I'm now making also jumpsuits for ladies and men of all shapes and sizes, and it seems to be going for the festivals around the country. See you on the show!
If you love sewing, then you need the UK's favourite sewing magazine. Every month, you'll receive exclusive patterns. Follow simple step-by-step guides suitable for all skill levels to make your own stunning clothes, accessories and more, together with inspiring tips and tricks from industry experts. Join in and discover your love for sewing. Try Love Sewing today and get your first 3 issues for just £6.
Did you know that if you shop with Sewing Street, you're only going to pay one lot of postage all day? That's one payment of £3.95, no matter what you're buying. And you can check out as many times as you like without having to pay another delivery charge. So shop online at www.sewingstreet.com, or you can order via our call centre, which is 0800 001 4433.
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Did you know that if you shop with Sewing Street, you're only going to pay one lot of postage all day? That's one payment of £3.95, no matter what you're buying. And you can check out as many times as you like without having to pay another delivery charge. So shop online at www.sewingstreet.com, or you can order via our call centre, which is 0800 001 4433.
Kerry in loving lovely Kerry. Lovely Kerry from Living in Loveliness is with us today. But before we say hello to her, we're going to have a look at, well, first of all, everybody, remember, everybody who buys something today will get a Sewing Street Christmas badge, right? Sewing Street Christmas badge, completely and utterly free. There's only one per person, so if you check out 4 times, you don't get 4, you only get 1 per person. There it is. But if you've already had one in the past, don't think, oh, I've already had one, I won't get another one. You will, but it's only 1 per person. 1 per person. Right, so isn't this gorgeous? Isn't this just adorable? I've got this in 2 colourways. Now, very romantically, it's called colour 1 and colour 2, or kit 1, kit 2. So I'm going to open them and show you. So yours will arrive looking like this. When you get it home, it will look like this. This is option 1. Now, everything that's in here is what you will get at home, right? Everything in here is what you get. Beautifully packaged, look. Right, so, Bosal. Oh, this is lovely. Gorgeous, gorgeous fabric with a gold thread through it. Then you've got some webbing, and then you've got that. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful fabric there. And, of course, your pattern and instructions. Everything you need is in there. Sophia. Is that how I say it? Sophia. Oh, I was nearly right. Sophia. I was making it more glamorous, more exotic. Anyway. So everything in there. So how much is that? $39.99. You get everything in there. Everything you need in there. So that is option 1, which is this one here. It's lovely, isn't it? I would show you inside, but I've got a load of garbage. Is this yours or mine in here? I'll show you. Well, then there's all sorts. I thought they were chocolate buttons. Anyway, look. Inside, look, lovely pockets and everything inside. Okay, so that goes in there, that goes there. Just forget it. That's option 1, which is that one there. The one that you're going to see Kerry making is option 2, which is this one here. Beautifully packaged. I mean, it makes all the difference, doesn't it, when something arrives beautifully wrapped like that. So again, you get your this is Bosal, isn't it? Yeah, Bosal. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous fabrics. You get that. You get your webbing, nice quality cotton webbing there, plus your holly fabric, plus your instructions, plus your pattern. Lovely, it's $39.99. Now, maybe you're thinking, oh, I love it, but I don't want to do it in Christmas fabrics. I want to do it to match my sewing room, and I've got the perfect fabric at home. Well, we're doing the pattern on its own as well. Here's the pattern on its own. If you got the kit, you get the pattern, so don't think, oh, I've got to buy both. You don't have to buy both. You either buy option 1, which is everything including it, option 2, which is everything including this, or you might have some gorgeous Liberty fabric or some Tudor pink fabric at home, and you're thinking, that would be perfect for my sewing room. I want to make it as that, so you can have the pattern on its own as well. £9.99. Right? I'll tell you what else on the table later. But, so you know, everything from Kerry's 2 hours is now on, what do you call it, on the internet? Pre-order on the website. So if you want to see everything else that's coming up later, you can do. But we're just concentrating on this for now. Hello.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Thank you for wearing your Christmas frock.
Well, thank you for wearing your Christmas shirt. I do love that.
Oh, well, what do you mean I wear this every day?
I haven't noticed you wearing it.
Oh, thank you very much indeed. It's lovely to meet you, by the way.
You too.
And you make the most gorgeous, gorgeous stuff, because I've been watching, obviously, at home and everything. I'm going to ask you very quickly, before you do this, how did you get into doing all the sewing and everything?
My business actually started when I had my youngest son. And I was working for a company and I was on maternity leave and they were adding pressure when he was 4 days old for me to go back to work.
Oh, no, naughty.
And it was quite stressful actually. And I'd grown up with sewing. My mum used to make wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses, curtains, that sort of thing. And I had a sewing machine and it hadn't been out of the box, and it was my husband that said, let's go and find some fabric. And I visited the most beautiful quilting shop. And I said to my husband in there, because it had been a really stressful couple of weeks, I just said, I want
this. New baby and everything.
New baby and lots of pressure. I said, I really want this. I want to live in Loveliness. And that's where it started.
Oh.
And so I started sewing my collections and doing craft fairs. And the pattern writing and classes came after a car accident because I couldn't sit for too long. Oh. So that's why I kept thinking then after that happened, how can I continue doing what I love?
Yeah.
And so I started teaching.
There's always a way, isn't there?
Always
There's
a way.
always a way to do things.
Always a way. And it really was my lovely customers who were saying, put them into patterns, put them into kits.
So you've done this. This is you draw all the patterns, you do the instructions and everything.
And we cut and pack all the kits. As
Oh,
well.
oh, fantastic! That's why they're so beautifully wrapped today. Okay, we just have to get rid of your microphone for a second. So just have a look at this pattern. Just 1 second. They just need to sort out Kerry's microphone. There's an issue with it. So the pattern itself is £9.99. It's called Living in Loveliness. It's the Caddy pattern, right? Now, all you need to do is ring the call centre, 0800 001 44 33. Or you could go straight onto the website. Now, don't click on the picture. You need to click on the little thing underneath saying add to basket, add to basket. You click on there underneath, right? Right, I'm going to take you through the two bundles as well, just while we sort out Kerry's. Oh, in fact, do you know what I might do? I'm going off kilter here now. I'm going to introduce the other things from this hour as well. Let me do these first. So option 1 was the one that's out here already, which is this one here. So you get your bosal. Now, I'm not giving you metre inches or anything like that because you get everything you need. Kerry's already done it and sorted it all out. You get your beautiful red fabric, your beautiful poinsettia fabric. Oh, sorry, I'll wait for you. Poinsettia fabric there. You've got your webbing and you've got your pattern. So that's option 1, which is the one that's here. And then the one that Kerry is going to be demonstrating in a second is option 2, which is this one here, which is gorgeous. I love these fabrics. So that's option 2. I was going to give you a quick sneak peek, but Kerry's back now. So they're all on pre-order. Let's get sewing. Let's get making. Let's get doing things. Right, okay. So where are we starting? What would you say this was for a beginner or intermediate or?
To be honest, there is actually a full tutorial for this. When we were in lockdown, we actually recorded the full tutorial back in March. So there is a full tutorial.
I think we've got to do, you've got to.
It's on Sewing Street.
On our YouTube?
Yeah, it's
on
under Living in Loveliness on Sewing Street. And you've all of the patterns, all of the pictures in the patterns, you've got a picture for every stage and the write-up. So I would say jump in. And I think when people come to classes and they say, I really want to make this, I think just make the project you want to.
Okay, so where do we start then?
So the nice thing about the project is you're simply going to repeat on the outside what you've made on the inside. I have already gone ahead and attached the pockets for the interior part of the bag. Right. So I'll show you exactly what I did, but this time using the bosal.
Right.
So this, I really like working with bosal because it gives the project that lovely stability so it will stand proud when you put in your Christmas cards and collections and scissors and things in there. So what we're going to do first of all is just having the bosal flat, and then we're going to place that first panel on top.
Good question. Is it bosal iron-on sticky or is it bosal
It's just this is in our sewing foam, this one is.
Yeah.
Okay. And then to create the pockets, now I really like getting the most from my fabrics and using the fabrics on the binding to really make those pockets pop. Pockets pop.
Pockets pop.
That's it. That was a tongueful. So the first thing that we're going to do with that pocket open, with that pocket, pattern facing up towards you.
Yeah.
I've already gone ahead, so you'll simply use your binding on your pressing mat with the wrong side of the fabric facing up towards you, and then press this in half along the full length of that binding.
And all how to do that is all in the instructions.
It's all in the instructions.
We're not presuming they know how to make binding. It's all
everything is in the instructions, and there's also the templates printed out on A3 as well.
Oh, brilliant.
So in all of my patterns, I haven't actually put the letters on these today, but in all of the patterns, I allocate each piece per letter and I refer to that as we work through the pattern. Brilliant. So if you have got a pattern direction, this one actually hasn't, but if you're using the pattern and you've got a pattern direction, it's really important that you just make sure, especially the pocket and the main part of your interior and exterior of your bag is the right way up.
Yeah.
And we're simply going to align those top raw edges and sew the binding together. So I'm just sliding the pins through along the full length of that binding there. And to save a little time with today's demos, because we've got lots of collections to show you, I've already done the one for the interior. So just using your 1/4 inch seam allowance, I just bring this here, we're simply going to sew along that raw edge, just with a straight stitch.
Any particular size stitch?
I've got mine on 2.5 here.
Okay. A few people are saying that their YouTube is, not YouTube, Facebook is an hour behind. Just refresh Can you tell them? If you tell the people, I can't sit and type. The ones who are saying, "Oh, I'm an hour behind," just because the messages are all on time, just email saying, "Refresh it," and you can go. That's why I had to do to mine. Mine jumped to an hour ago.
So once we've sewn the binding to the top, we're going to return this back to the pressing mat. And with the fabric facing towards you, naturally as we press that binding away from us, it will give you the right, it will distribute that binding equally over the front and the back of the project.
Are you a trained teacher? It's
Me?
All, it's very naturally, it's all coming to you. Not being patronising, but you... Whoa.
There we go.
Yeah, but maybe not a teacher. But no, you seem to do, it seems to be very much a kind of
I've been teaching classes, so after my car accident, when I couldn't sit down for very long, I decided to run classes. So I have been running classes and still do that for 6 years.
Okay,
so.
but it's very, but you can be doing it for 100 years, and some people, it just comes so naturally to you. I could just, I haven't said anything because I'm just sitting there watching quite happily, you know what I mean? Anyway, sorry, carry on.
That's okay. I just try and think of, when I'm demonstrating, try and think of what would naturally come up in a class.
Yeah.
So turning this away from us, what we're going to do is to fold the binding, make sure that fold is just resting below the stitch line. And we know when we sew this binding into place, although it's in a pocket, it's a nice habit really to pick up when you're transferring this onto any of your projects. And it means when we sew that into place, we'll distribute that fabric equally on the back and also on the front of the pocket.
There's a message across the bottom of the screen message. Here you go. Morning, lovely peeps. I bought this kit in Liberty Fabric when it first came out. Made 2 for me. Now got another 6 ready to sew. Thank you, Kerry. And that's from Sheila in Essex.
Oh, how lovely. We did have it in the Liberty Fabrics. It was very beautiful.
It's funny because when I looked at it, I thought, oh, this looked lovely in the Liberty Fabric, not even knowing that.
Yeah, and we had it in the Riley Blake as well. I think the first one was Liberty and it was beautiful. So what I'm doing here is I've just popped this onto the machine. I'm simply going to hold the binding in place. You could clip or pin this. Yeah. And I'm resting the centre of the sewing machine foot so it's resting in between that seam line. Okay. And I quite like to use a decorative stitch. I always tend to go with a zigzag, to be honest. So I'm using a zigzag there, and I know that that zigzag is going to catch the fabric on both sides.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And also, you know, we have these beautiful machines with all these lovely stitches, and we never use them, so it's a wonderful opportunity to showcase your lovely threads and your lovely stitches on your machines as well.
Chrissy says you look fabulous, Kerry. Just laughing at that one, Chrissy.
Well, they've done a little screenshot of me not looking so fabulous and asked people to try and figure out what I was saying at the time.
Who has?
These naughty people in the group. They've screenshot me pulling the most peculiar face and they're trying to figure out what I was thinking.
Oh, you're not the caption competition, are you? Oh, no.
We're a caption competition. I actually remember what I was saying at the time as well.
Yeah, but it'll be nothing funny or anything, will it? It'll just be like... Anyway, what are you doing now then?
So placing the pocket back onto the panel, making sure the fabric's facing up towards you. And the great thing about the craft caddy is that you can use this for anything. So this one is designed in Christmas fabrics today. So of course, you know, we're going to have all those scissors, sellotape, pens, bows, ribbons, etc. So but you could use this for your knitting, your crocheting, your sewing equipment. So take a moment to think about the size pockets that you want to feature in here and the collections that you're going to pop in there. And then what we're going to use, just using a heat erasable pen. That's a Sharpie. We don't want that one, do we?
Oh no.
We don't want a Sharpie. We've got a red pen, which will be particularly difficult to see.
Is there a blue thing behind you? There's a caddy behind you, look, just behind, on the top shelf. Are there any in there that you can use?
No, I think they're all. Let's have a little look. Could do.
Is there anything there? Hang on, Hannah's got. Are you cold, Hannah? Hannah's got a coat on. She's obviously leaving.
So soon.
Don't be chatting. Come on, just find a pen.
Is there a black pen at all? A black heat erasable pen? If not, we'll use...
You mean like a friction pen?
Yes. I've only got red ones here.
There's nothing down there.
Don't worry, I'll use this one. I'll use the water erasable one.
Meter.
Okay, so we'll use...
Pretend it's a date, a metre away.
I haven't heard this week's stories yet. So what I'm going to do first of all...
There is no story this week. The story was last week.
Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss it?
I'll tell you later.
I love the stories. So all I'm doing is just sliding a pin on either side just to secure those fabrics into place. And then using the ruler, I'm simply going to decide the width that I'd like the pockets.
Right.
Let's get the ruler
So
the
you're
right
thinking
way.
of all the things, because if you can use it for like, because makeup artist friends of mine have bags like this all the time, and they have their brushes and things in. So if you think, oh, I'm going to put my whatever brushes in there, you just make it to the width of what you want.
Make it to the width. And if you're unsure, you can absolutely, you can measure those if you want to. Because this is intended for Christmas, we're going to think about the ribbons and pens and things. So I'm just going to start just simply by resting the 3-inch mark onto the raw edge of the fabric, just checking that that's straight at the bottom, and just draw my first line on there. We'll just do a few of these just for today's demonstration. But you've created that first line, and then decide the size of the next pocket. And for perhaps a pen, I'm going to go for a 1.5. And then you rest your 1.5-inch line directly onto the first pen mark that you've just created. So we'll just do a few of those. Just across the project. And what you do on the outside of this project, and to be honest, with most of my projects, I tend to repeat either on the front and the back, or on the interior. So, you know, you get the opportunity to practice those steps twice. So if you are a beginner, it's great because you can have a run. Start with your interior. The ones that we don't see so much of. This bag is fully reversible as well if you want it to be. So you can reverse that bag if you want to. So I'm just going to slide one more pin here on the centre just to secure that into place. And because we're working with the bosal, I'm going to start by sewing in that centre line. So just resting this on the machine, returning the stitch back to a straight stitch, and I'm going to increase the stitch length to a 5, so it's a nice wide stitch. And just rolling this edging, the way we've popped our pins means we're not going to catch our hands on there, and sliding this beneath the machine. You could use a walking foot at this stage if you wanted to, but I tend not to change over for this because it does glide under the machine.
Okay, can I just say that option 2, nearly all in baskets. Please be careful if you want option 2, because it's nearly all in baskets.
So what I've done here, on the top, it's really important that you reverse stitch because you're going to be putting your items in and out of there. Rest in that centre of the machine foot on that pen mark. I'm simply sewing to the bottom. And because the bottom will go into the base, you don't need to worry about reverse stitching.
Okay. Oh, of course,
So we're just going to tease a little thread across at the bottom. You don't need to worry about cutting that joining thread, and start sewing from the bottom. Again, you don't need to worry about reverse stitching there. And when you get to the top part of the binding, we're going to finish with a reverse stitch. And we'll simply follow that along the project each time, just making sure that the bosal is tucked out of our way. So just teasing that thread across and starting with a reverse stitch each time you start on the top of the binding. And on that last pocket, just raise your presser foot, pivot your project, tease a little thread, and then we're sewing to that top of the binding. And when we take this off the machine, if you just take a moment, oh, nice little noise there, just to cut those joining threads.
They look gorgeous together, don't they? Poor little Paul's just saying how lovely they look together.
These fabrics are really beautiful. They're lovely to work with as well.
You can tell they're good quality.
Really nice fabrics to work with. So we'll just finish these few pockets on this other side as well. So starting with that reverse stitch again.
So you're still doing online classes during all of this?
Yeah.
How do people get hold of you?
You can find me on my website, on Facebook.
And they just put Living in Loveliness.
Living in Loveliness and we'll pop up. I'm not so good with Instagram, I have to admit.
I don't understand all those hashtags. I can't be bothered. I put a picture up and link. I'm not doing hashtags. I can't be bothered. They can either look at it.
My problem is I get sidetracked too easy, so I'm good with Facebook. I've learned how to do that over the years.
Well, you say that, you see, my friend Nadine, who's a beauty editor, she's now she does everything Instagram and Facebook, and she had to go on a course, and she said, John, there's so much we don't know, and we thought we were like Facebook, you know, aficionados, but she said there's so much you don't know that you got to learn about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I try and do lots of the online courses, you know, and you know, just listen to them when I'm doing something, and you think, well, I never thought about that, and I don't think we'll ever and by the time we've caught up what was happening last month, it'll be new things anyway.
Like Hannah's life, really. You're way behind. Yeah.
I've only not been in for a week. So the next thing we're going to do, there's a few ways to attach a base, but we're going to keep this really simple for creating this. And all of these pictures and your close-up pictures are in your tutorial in the book as well. So what we've done there is we've got our pockets on our outer part, that's secured onto the bosal. We're going to place the base. Now this is quite nice because you can decide if you want to break those fabrics up, which I think I'm going to do, and have the lighter fabric. Let's just start that again. So we're popping the lighter fabric onto your workstation with the wrong side facing towards you. Place the bosal on top, and it's really important that these are cut accurately at this point. If they're not, just take a moment to trim them. And just for guidance, we're simply going to make a little dot, 1/4 inch. So this dot comes 1/4 inch from both sides.
Right. So it's like if you draw a square,
Yes.
1/4 inch that way, 1/4 inch that way, it's where they meet.
Yes, that's right. And that will just give us where we're going to stop and
Right.
start. So we're going to place this onto the bottom, make sure those raw edges are meeting. Let's remove that pin now. And we're resting that so all those sides marry up. So it's always to the left when you're starting, the way to remember. And we'll simply slide 2 pins through. Make sure that those pins are a good finger space back so you haven't got to worry about removing those as we sew across in a moment. And what we're going to do when we put this on the machine is we'll start at the first pen mark and we'll start with a reverse stitch.
At the first dot?
At the first dot.
Yeah.
And then we'll sew to the second dot and we'll leave the needle in that dot, and I'll show you how to move the bag on the machine.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
And this will allow us to get that base secured into place without any gaps in the bottom. So starting in the first dot, just drop your needle and start with a reverse stitch. The machine wants to go slow. And then we're sewing to that second pen mark. When we arrive at the second pen mark, we'll just make sure the needle's in the pen mark, raise the presser foot and remove those 2 pins. Naturally, as we bring this towards us, if you can see just there, this will bring the base in line, and we're making sure that that's marrying up at the bottom again. Slide those 2 pins back into place. So again, just leaving those a good inch back so we haven't got to worry about removing them each time we sew around. And we're sewing all the way along to that third pen mark.
Right.
Drop your needle into the gap, into the holes, into the pen mark, remove your pins, raise your presser foot. You've still got a pin there. And then bring this back to you for a second time, making sure that the bosal is resting flat and that this raw edge is now marrying up. There we go.
Because lots of people will panic about having to sew a square to a straight line, wouldn't they?
Yes.
It kind of, this is a lovely way to explain how to do it.
And you could pin this, but what I find is if you pin it all together, you always end up with a little gap here, or it's particularly difficult to move on the machine.
Yeah, or you scratch your arm to bits trying to maneuver.
Yeah, absolutely. So just bringing that towards you. Now, if you followed that instruction there with that 1/4 inch, let me just get rid of those threads so it's easier to see. This corner now will marry up where you've started that 1/4 inch, and it will tuck into there neatly. We're just making sure those are marrying up.
This is why you don't go beyond the line.
That's
You
why we
start on the dot and never go beyond the line.
That's it. And if you do, just have your stitch unpicker to hand and just release a few stitches. And we'll finish there with a reverse stitch in that corner.
Right.
And you can see how quickly that bag starts to form just here.
Lots of people sending messages and going, John, you're right, she's a very clear teacher. You are. It's fascinating. I mean, you're only saying what you're doing, but it's actually like it comes so naturally to you. There's you know what I mean? It's like, do this, making it feel like anybody could do it. You know what I mean? Everyone at home sitting there thinking, oh, I could do that.
You know, I'm really passionate about encouraging people to sew. And actually, I think when we start to break down the steps in each project and think of it as a step, it's much easier to follow, isn't it? Instead of trying to think about the whole project together. So I'll just explain here about this pocket. What we don't want to happen here is when we turn this the right way out that your pocket is at an angle. So I always keep that pocket flat and roll this pocket out on top. So that's matching up. And then place those panels together.
Right.
And we're going to pin through those layers. I could see there was a tiny bit overhanging, so I'm just going to trim that just slightly there. We don't want a gap. There we go. So we'll just do that again. So just resting the pocket binding on top of each other, pinning the layers through, and start by pinning through that binding. And 2 pins is more than enough in this section here. Then we're bringing those raw edges together and just sliding 1 more pin on top. And what we'll do here is start with a reverse stitch, sew along and finish with that reverse stitch as well. And I tend not to remove my pins, especially when working with Bosal, because it just keeps those layers together.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you sewing, do you sew over pins?
No, so I'm not sewing over the pins. I always make sure they're a good thumb
in,
space apart, so we're not coming into contact. And if I've misplaced them and I think I'm going to come into contact with the pins, then I'll remove those. And there you have the first section of your bag. So we'll turn this way just so you can see that come together. You can see those lovely fabrics.
Yeah. I like the fact that you've got, you've done it on this one, how you've gone
the different
fabric underneath, yeah.
I just think it's nice to expose the 2 fabrics in our project, isn't it? So that's the outer part of your bag. Of course, it can be reversible. I've already gone ahead and popped the pockets onto this one.
So the inside, the opposite, is the reverse of the other side.
And if you wanted to, you know, when you receive your kits, if you wanted to, you could have all of the same fabrics on one side. But I think it's, I can never decide. I can never decide which is my favourite. And I spend a lot of time choosing the fabric. So I think we should show them all.
So what are you doing now then?
So the next thing I'm doing, so placing this panel across you, we're resting this again to the left.
Oh, this is the bottom again.
This is the interior this time. And I'm just going to put these pen marks on again and simply follow that step and sew those together in exactly the same way as I did with the Bosal.
Right.
Let's just sort this thread.
Does it come unthreaded?
Yeah. There we go. So just starting on that pen mark with your reverse stitch. So into your second pen mark, leaving your needle inserted into the fabric. And actually this time, because there isn't so many layers, if you want to, you haven't got to worry about pinning those. You'll be able to see that beneath the machine anyway.
And this will feel really, really simple. After doing the one with the Bosal in, you'll think, oh, this one's fitting in much better.
I always think start with a Bosal, because once you've conquered that one, you're going to fly through this one. So I'm just bringing the fabric in on each corner this time. And on that last corner there as well. Again, just making sure that corner matches. There we go. And just repeating that stage with the binding as well.
Yeah.
So let's just open that up. And it might be a little easier to see with the contrast of the white this time. So just having the pocket, resting the binding on top, and then bringing that final layer on top and pinning through your fabrics.
Okay, I need to warn you, the pattern on its own, we have less than 10, fewer than 10 now. Okay, while you're stitching that, I'll just go through the bundles again. So that's the pattern £9.99, £9.99. Fewer than 10. Okay, now moving on. Bundle 1 was the one that I've got on my desk here, which isn't that one, which is this one. This is bundle 1, so you get the Bosal, you get the red, I love that fabric, you get the poinsettia fabric, you get the the webbing, the patterns and the instructions, everything. And as Kerry was saying, look, everything, every stage, or wrong way around, every stage is photographed for you. Okay, so that's option 1. Paul's saying when I get it right, they'll change it. So they change the cameras around. Right, this is option 2, which is one that Kerry's doing now. So this one, you get the beautiful fabrics, the bosal, the pattern, the instructions, and the webbing, all beautifully presented. £39.99. Okay. So, where are you up to now, then?
So
Kerry?
what I've done now is I've just gone ahead and just reversed this, and I do find it's easier to put the bag together when you're working with a foam. So now I've just turned that the other way around, so the outer part is sitting inside, and then we can see the foam here on top. You've only got one seam in this project, so what we're going to do first of all is just slide the bag over the top and make sure that that seam is on the right side for both bags. And then we're dropping this into here and just pushing those corners out.
And you're doing that because you're not bagging it out, are you?
We're not bagging this out.
Because normally when we're doing a bag, you're putting right sides together, aren't you? But
well, I tried it.
Oh.
And you can imagine what it's like to pull that through.
Yeah.
So I scratched that idea and we added binding.
Oh, nothing's much simpler this way. Yeah.
It looks nice as well. So we're lining those two seams up together. So we always start pinning at the seams. I don't like a lot of faff, so I think if it's a faff for me, nobody else is going to like it. So I've pinned that corner, and if you just tease this bag open, you can find that opposite corner very easily this way. Bring those raw edges together. Make sure they're resting together at the top of the foam. You may need to tease that fabric out a little and just slide a pin through. And it's really important at this stage that you leave those pins a good finger space back. To find the two opposite corners, we're going to do the same. And slide the pin through. And again on this side. And that just prevents any sagging from that interior part of your bag. And just a few more pins around there, just so you know that those raw edges are secure.
Yeah.
So
looks lovely, doesn't it?
I do like this. So all of my patterns are named, you asked me about the names this morning, after my nieces and customers. So this is after my one niece, Sophia. And we have a lot of children in our family.
Oh, have you?
My daughter still hasn't got a bag named after her yet. I'm waiting for the right fabric.
And how old is she?
She's 14.
Oh, I thought when you were talking about your kids, I was thinking they were like 2 and 3 or something like
I've got a 15-year-old son, a 14-year-old daughter, and a 9-year-old son.
Oh, blimey. Started early.
We did.
I was going to say, because you don't look old enough.
Well, that's very nice. If you saw the picture yesterday, you wouldn't agree.
Oh, okay. I have to go and look for it now, won't I? Was it our marketing team that put it up? Was it up?
No, it was one of the customers who was on the class yesterday.
Oh, I see what you mean.
She was very clever. I think she must have watched the class back or something to get a really bad photo.
It's always like when you do a YouTube video, though. If you don't choose the picture, it picks the weirdest. Like,
I don't know how you choose. All of my pictures look like that.
Yeah.
So I've pinned all of those raw edges. I'm simply going to slide the machine off, and just 1/8 of an inch from that top raw edge. My stitch is already on 5, so it's got a nice wide stitch on there.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to sew around the full
So you're just basting them together?
Just basting these together, because it makes putting the binding on much easier than trying to pin so many layers together.
Now, people, if they've not used bosal before, it looks, when you pick it up, it looks like it's really, really thick and like that machine's not going to go through it. But you're using our 550 and no walking foot or anything, and it's sewing beautifully, isn't it?
Yeah. People do tend to worry about working with bosal, but it has to be one of my favourite products to work with, really. I think when I first started, I used to use a lot of interfacing in bags and things, but I like the stability that you get from the bosal products.
Well, Debbie uses bosal in most of her, Debbie Shaw uses bosal in most of her bags.
And it's easy, you know, when you want to do some nice decorative stitching onto the front of your bag, some nice top stitching, you can really see those stitches as well. It really shows those stitches well. So you can see just how quickly this project comes together. You've got your lining with the pockets on the inside, you've got your interior with your pockets on the outside. And what we're going to do to complete this project, I perhaps won't put the handles on today. You do get the cotton webbing in your collection. If you have quilting clips, which I haven't got any to one side, you can just pop this on and pop some quilting clips. What I've done here to create the binding, because I have jumped ahead a little bit.
Yeah.
So your binding strip is a little longer than that on your pockets there. And all I've done is folded it into the centre and pressed, raw edges into the centre fold and pressed on both sides and pressed again into the middle. Before I started pressing that, sorry I forgot to mention, I have folded 1/2 inch across just to create that little bit that'll overhang and finish that.
The thing is, you don't have to. If you, you don't have to add the handles if you don't want to, do you? Because if you want that, if that was just on your, if you were making it for your dressing table or your desk or something like that, you don't actually need.
No,
to put handles on
I always tend to put handles on, but I've seen a lot of people have made them for you know, for their children. They tend to have a lot of clips and bobbles and hair, and headbands are a real big thing at the moment, aren't they? So I've just turned this back so I can see the other side, because I always like to use the contrasting fabric for the binding. And I never start on a seam when adding the binding, so I'm just going to pick any other side, it really doesn't matter where. And because of the way that we've created that binding, it will just naturally overlap that top raw edge. As I say, if you've got quilting pins, do use those, but we'll follow this around and just pin this together. I'll just slide a few pins in all the way around the project here.
So when you did the handles, because you're not doing the handles here, have you sewn them on now or just sew them on later?
I sew them on when I finish the binding.
Oh, after the binding. After the binding.
And if you wanted the bag to be reversible, on the inside, of course, you won't have those handles. You could pop a button. You could use some of those lovely buttons that you've got in your collection. Got a bit of a thing for buttons myself, and I never want to use them.
Oh, there's a lady in my village, I'll be wearing a shirt and she goes, can I have the buttons off that shirt? And you're like, no, I'm wearing it. Your pattern sold out. Pattern on its own is sold out completely.
We did a lot of sewing over lockdown, and we put lots of requests out for donations of buttons. And I was having boxes of buttons dropped off at our doorstep, and each time my husband went out, he was like, somebody's bought us a box of biscuits. I was like, I'll be so disappointed if they're biscuits. And I'd open them, and he wanted the biscuits, I wanted the buttons.
Now somebody, I know what it was, because during lockdown I did a lot of, with my ladies and gents, I did a lot of scrubs bags, scrubs hats, and then we did the headbands. And a lot of them were sewing buttons on the headband so that your mask didn't have to go around your ears. They could go for the people in hospitals that have been working with the thing. And of course everyone didn't have enough buttons.
I know, we were running out.
Plastic ran out first of all, didn't it? And then there was buttons. So in our village there was a lady called Angela, and she's got a big box at the end of her drive, and everyone was just taking their buttons around.
Well, I got my oldest son Alex is really good with woodwork, so I got them to create some posters and attach them. So we laminated them and we put them onto wooden posts and put them all around our garden. We live on the corner house, just asking for donations. And one day we went out and there was an Arctic lorry out the front of our house. He said, I've got a few donations for you. I was like, great. He dropped off 250 quilts, all unicorn. And we used them to make scrubs for the children's hospitals.
Wow.
I just remember my husband going, I'd rather have the biscuit tins. Because he was like, where are we putting all of those? So I've just pinned this into place, and to finish the binding, like I've done on here, I'm going to use that zigzag stitch. One, because it's decorative, but two, I know I'm absolutely going to catch that on the inside of the project as well. So I'm just going to return the machine back to a zigzag, and I'm having a nice wide zigzag on here, so it's stretching across that binding. Resting the centre of the machine foot on that binding, and just allowing the machine to work its magic really and feed the bag through the machine. And all the time just bringing this back towards me. You, of course, if you like hand sewing, I get distracted very easy, so I tend not to do a lot of hand sewing. You could hand sew the binding to complete this project.
Yeah, totally. But I just think depending on what it's being used for, if it's like, if you are making it for children to keep all their bits and bobs in, sometimes the machine, and also, can you wash Bosel?
Yes.
So if you want to throw this in and out the washing machine, sometimes, I know a lot of people go, oh, my hand stitching is much better, much stronger, but actually, as a working mum, whatever, you're just throwing things in the washing machine, get them out, you know, kind of, it's easier to have machine.
Yeah, we use this a lot when we go to the beach, because you just tend to have lots of little bits.
Yes.
You know, put your suntan lotion and things. And you can imagine the mess that gets in with suntan lotion and sand and...
I'd just like to clarify something here. I'm not a working mum. They're all going, oh, Joe, I didn't know you had kids. Oh, but where are they all? How many have you got? I'm not a working mum. As speaking for the working mums.
You're speaking on my behalf today. Yeah, chuck it in the machine.
Yeah.
And you know what? If it's...
Yeah, not the child. Not the child.
Oh, they've tried to get in there in the past to hide. They play hide and seek a lot.
At 15? Bam, it must be a big washing machine.
It's my youngest that does now. And there is your craft caddy, almost complete. And of course, you can go ahead and put those handles on if you want to.
Perfect. And look at that, how quickly that goes together, actually.
It does come together very quickly. Yeah. And I've made, you can imagine, lots and lots of these.
I can imagine. Right, what I'm going to do now then is I will recap the bundles of those, and then we'll move on to the other items that we've got, which we're not going to sew, but we are going to talk about, aren't we? We're not sewing the other things. Right, so option 1 was this one that's on my desk here. And that one is, not that one, is this one. So you get this lovely, I mean, it's a good stash of fabric, this as well, isn't it? You know what I mean? So you get the red fabric. Oh, that is luscious, isn't it? The red fabric, you get the poinsettia with the gold fabric, you get the pattern and all the instructions, which is a lot there, and you get the webbing, the cotton webbing, and you get the bosal. All of that £39.99. Now, today, the only way to get the pattern now is now in the bundles because the pattern on their own have sold out. So that's option 1. And then option 2, which is one that Kerry was just making there, you get your bosal. You get your beautiful red fabric with the thread. Well, it's not. They don't use thread anymore, do they? It's actual dye. They can do gold dye now. Plus your holly, plus your cotton webbing, plus your instructions and your patterns. Oh, sorry, I put those way too far at the front. And it's facing the wrong way. There you go. $39.99. I'll get it right one day. That's so Paul. Right, okay. Right, so that's that. Now, those are the 2 projects that Kerry's just done. Now, these projects here... Oh, you have got bits and bobs there to show. Oh, perfect. Right, well, I'll show you them first of all. So I've got this one first of all. Oh, yeah, here you go. Have a look at the still. Have a look at the finished things there. I love this. Oh, we're all sitting still to watch the still. So in the bundle, you get this. Now, this comes in a box. This comes in a box, right?
As well,
what a brilliant idea. So once you've made it, don't throw the box away when you get it. Don't do what Hannah's done, get everything out of the box and chuck the box away. Because once you've made it, you can then store it in the box, can't you? Oh, this is nice. So in this bundle, you do get the cone, you get the red, you get the green, and you get the gingham. That's nice gingham, isn't it? Plus the instructions, $18.99. Well, that's good. I'll get it right one day. Right, and then this is lovely. This is the...
Took it on the floor.
What was it, though?
It was the tool. It's the tool.
It was what? Oh, no, sorry. Right, so in the... No.
Oh, you got bonus.
So it wasn't one of these that fell on the floor,
It's
was it?
something
Anyway,
else.
what is this? Oh, you can tell me in a minute. So in this one, you get red, green, and gingham, plus your instructions, plus your heart shape, plus your... tool.
Bodger tool. We'll call it a bodger.
Bodger tool. I'm sure that's not it really called. Oh, they all come in different colours. I can't guarantee you'll get a white one. It could be any, because the one you've got's bright green over there. Oh, no, you're right. And there was a pink one that fell on the floor. So where's that pink? Is that pink?
On the tree.
Oh, I see. That's my bad. Right. So and you get the tool in the tree as well. Right. So show me what you're going to do with that lot then.
So in the craft caddy is my pinking shears. I wonder whether you'd be able to chuck that to me at all.
I'm not going to throw...
I thought you were going to pass me that's it.
Oh, sorry, I should have passed you the whole caddy, shouldn't I, really? Yeah, take me out, because I'm going to pick the pink thing up off the floor.
So it's just to show you how easy this kit is to create. So just using your pinking tools, Now, I really like using the pinking tools because I like the texture that it gives the project when it's finished, and of course it prevents the fabric from fraying.
And it doesn't matter if you don't cut in a straight line?
Doesn't matter if you don't cut in a straight line, because we want the different textures on there to create that finished project. And we've got two different options today. We've got the tree, which I think looks lovely in the centre of the table at Christmas, and then we've got the heart as well, which is great, of course, on your door. So we're trimming the fabrics to begin with. So I've already created a little pile here, which is really to show you how quickly this project comes together. And what's quite nice is it's a nice project to sit in front of the sofa, in front of the TV.
Yeah, in front of the sofa.
In front of the sofa. Sitting down on the sofa would be a novelty for me, actually.
So now they're roughly what size?
They're roughly 2.5 inches, those
Right.
squares are.
Okay.
And you do need, and this is optional, you can absolutely put these projects together without the glue. We're using a PVA, I've got a clear PVA glue here.
Right.
And all that does is, if you're going to put this much effort into creating a project with your central heating and them might expand, we don't want any of these little pieces to fall out. The kit doesn't come with a glue, so you will need it, but it is optional.
Okay.
So just using those fabrics, we're just going
you might
to...
just have to move your cone out the way.
There we
That's
go.
Right, that's it. Perfect.
There we go. So just using those fabrics, if we just centre those onto our palm, slide the tool across at an angle. So we've got a little ball point on that little tool here. And as we fold that back on ourselves to create a triangle and push those back behind the tool there, dip this into a little bit of PVA. We'll leave about 1/4 inch in between, but there is enough fabric in your kits to get a really nice full heart here.
Is each end of this tool the same thing, or are they different things?
There's just two different sides. There's just two different sizes. From
is that
your
what they are?
Yeah, they're just two different size ball points on there. Use the largest one on the ball point there, because you don't want it to feed through the fabric.
No.
And all I tend to do is to create the piles, have the 3 piles, and work with the alternate colours. So again, just centering that onto the palm of your hand, folding the fabric so it creates a triangle, pushing back on that fabric to pinch it around the tool, and dipping that into your PVA and just pushing those through. And you can see how quickly they come together. If it's the heart that you're going to create, my recommendation would be to work from the centre of the heart and ultimately to start. So you've got 2 seams on your heart. You've got your outer seam and then you've got your inner seam as well. If you start from the inner seam, because it is quite tricky to get into this corner when the project starts to fill out, so start on the inside, working up to that seam line and create the top section of that heart, and then choose which side that you're going to work with. For your tree, so we'll have a little look at the tree. So this is just to show this tree. It's exactly the same method. You'll receive the tool and the fabrics. I would work from the bottom, but just be really careful here when you meet the point.
Right.
When you're using the tool, so you've used the widest one for the bottom part of your tree.
Yeah.
Just use the slimmest part on your tool for the top, because we don't want that to break off.
because it might snap off. You've done random. I've just seen them over there. You've done random, just kind of any of these anyway.
Yeah, completely random. And naturally those fabrics are going to touch. You're not going to stop those fabrics. But I tend to just start with gingham, red, green, gingham, red, green.
No, I was just thinking though, could you do like kind of a row of green?
Do you know, somebody
red?
did yeah, you could absolutely. So if you wanted to, and again, it's the same amount of fabric, you could do green towards the outer the outer seam, red on your inside and your gingham. But one lady actually did it and made the reds looks like little clusters of like little flowers. So she she used the gingham actually. So she used just the red and the green
for the background,
and then she did little clusters of gingham. And it
because sometimes they've got nice little flowers on.
So it looked like they created little flowers on there, which was really really
we've got
nice.
a picture apparently. Have we got a picture? From Denise, who's who's made the wreath already. Bought this when it was on last time. Very addictive and lovely looking from Denise. Denise, that's gorgeous.
That is really beautiful. It's always lovely to see your collections made up, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
The other thing that I'll just very quickly mention, when you receive the heart, it does actually, look at it, Denise, as you reminded me there, Denise, to mention that, thank you very much. Your ribbon already comes secured into place.
Oh, it's already on?
Yeah, so the ribbon's already secured into place on there. And it really is just, it's really quite nice to get lost in the moment.
But you think, when I went to college, we had to do all sorts of different things, and we had to do wig making. And I got so addicted because you make a net of the person's head, the shape of the person's head, and then you literally get the tiniest barbed, it's like a crochet hook, but and you take one hair at a time, and you have to knot it in different directions. Obviously our hair grows in different directions. And I got to the stage where I'd be going to visit my parents, and I'd take it with me on the train, and I'd be sitting with like a dismembered head on the desk thing, and
it is addictive.
It wasn't really a dismembered head, it was a kind of...
It was so nice to meet you today.
But you know what I mean? It became addictive, and I imagine this
is really addictive. This looks great on your tree cones. It looks great on your hearts, your wreaths, like what Janis has created this morning, and it looks great on baubles as well. You know, it's very addictive. My thing, like your hair, is I really like bead and wire. So I'm not a very good passenger after having a car accident. I'm quite a calm person, but I'm not a very good passenger. So I quite like wrapping wire hearts and threading the beads on, and that's my thing, and I carry them around with me everywhere.
I can't, as a passenger, I can't read or do anything.
People say it makes them feel unwell.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you suffered with being as nervous as I am driving.
I'm sure you
but I know a lot of people will say that they feel really nervous, feel really sick.
Yeah, I can't. If I read a newspaper or book in a car as a passenger, I'd be like, I have to keep looking up and focusing on something.
I feel really sick if I don't do anything. I feel the other way.
Well, no, but you've had obviously had a traumatic experience.
But then I find it really, it is addictive, and we went to stay at a friend's lodge actually once, and I absolutely thought that we'd cleared this lodge. We couldn't have done it any better.
Yeah.
And when I saw her a few weeks later, she came with a little bag. She said, I found all these beads, and they'd all sort of sprinkled everywhere. And it was a decent sized bag of beads as well.
Oh no, because friends knew I'd been around because I had all the hair from the wigs that I used to leave around. But yeah,
But this is just like that. It's a nice project. It looks beautiful. If you've got some, I mean, it doesn't come in this kit, but what looks really lovely in here is if you've got some gold flecks.
Yeah, but we've all got stash.
Stashes,
you know what I mean? We've all got stash. We've all got.
And lights as well. I've seen people put twinkly lights on these. You know, wrap the twinkly
lights.
Oh,
we had some the other day, didn't we, Paul? Not my first day back. I'm not back. I'm new. But the first day I was here, we had twinkly lights.
Yeah, we had twinkly lights. So they look fabulous wrapped around the centre of the lights. And actually, what's really lovely when people do send in the pictures of the kits is you see what people have done with it, and it inspires us to do something else as well.
And also, isn't it funny that everyone buys the same kit, but nobody's is the same? Like, you could have 10 pictures sent in of that one kit, and they're all going to look different. Yeah.
That's the thing that I love about doing workshops the most, is you just put the remnants out, let people choose, and every project is different. And you know, the other thing that I find with doing that as well, I think when we're given the option of choosing collections, we're more creative. So people will say, well, if I was buying it or if I was using my own, I'd have stuck with dark fabrics. But because it was just there, I've played with brighter fabrics. Yeah. So it is really nice to see what people create. And you can see just, you know, you can sit around a table when we can afford.
I think we should, well, this is me talking out of, I think we should sell those hearts and those cones all year round, because the heart is going to be good. Yeah. The only thing that I'd be careful of is if you've got fabric that, wash it first. I only ask because when I left Twickenham and I moved to Stratford, I bought these two really beautiful heart wreaths like that from the local garden centre in Twickenham. Thought I'll put these on my doors. So I had one on the front door and the back door, and the doors of my house here are white, right? That night it rained, right? I got up the next morning and the red from all the fabric it looked like there'd been some sort of massacre outside the front door and the back door of my house. And then it wouldn't come off it was awful. But anyway.
Did your neighbours avoid you because of that? Did your neighbours avoid you for a little bit?
They avoid me full stop, it doesn't matter.
I might try that on mine if I don't want to see neighbours. I might try doing that on mine if I don't want to see neighbours.
Got a picture from Crazy Lorraine for you. She made one. Oh, Crazy Lorraine.
That's amazing.
She at Christmas, she absolutely is that full size? Hang on, I'm a bit confused now. It's not an ornament, it's not a 6-foot tree then.
It's the angle it's taken, isn't it? It looks fabulous with the lights. Oh, we need bulbils on there. Oh, yes. I do like Christmas.
Baby bulbils. But the thing is, you could make one of these in summer if you made them in oranges and yellow. Yeah. They're not Christmas tree. Like yours looks like a Christmas tree because of the colour way you've picked. But if you did them in reds and oranges and brights, they look gorgeous at cocktail parties and things like that.
Yeah, that would be a great idea.
And then the hearts on Valentine's Day, and then if you have garden
babies as well.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, pink one, not that we're gender fluid here, any colour for a baby, but pink ones and blue ones and things instead of balloons and things.
And lemon's really popular, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
I'm looking for the right lemon fabric because I've always called my daughter my lemon baby because she was always in lemon.
Oh, I was gonna say.
So I've always called her my little lemon baby. So lemon.
She wasn't the shape of a lemon.
She was when no, she wasn't. If she's watching today, I'm going to be in trouble because she's a teenager.
Are your kids artistic then?
Yes, very much so. My daughter's actually just taken textiles for GCSE, so I'm really happy about that. My youngest son likes using the old Singer sewing machine,
Oh, wow.
so he absolutely loves that machine.
Is it more that it's a machine that does things rather than the sewing?
He really enjoys sewing.
I've got friends who their kids love the boy children love the machines, but they're more interested that something.
I think it's the little bobbins that come in those as well. He's really impressed with the little, the little shuttles and bobbins. So definitely it started out like that. And actually it was really wonderful. We had a craft centre for 4 years and I wanted to do lots of pop-up events in one of the craft stores. And they said, we can't use electricity, health and safety. We need these old-fashioned sewing machines. And I was like, well, I've got 2, but I'd quite like to have 6 people on the workshop. So I put a post on my Facebook page just saying, if anybody knows or sees these, please tag me in them. And when I arrived at the craft centre the next day, I'd had 6 just left on our doorstep. Oh. And they are absolutely beautiful. And he was just fascinated with them. And the one, he decided it's his machine.
Oh, how brilliant.
It's his machine. And my oldest son, he likes building. So he loves fish and fishing as much as I love sewing. So we've got 2 fish ponds and 3 fish tanks.
You don't let him do fishing in the pond, in the back garden?
Do you know, when he made it, he can lie in there and sit down. He doesn't do it in our pond, he does go fishing, but it would be big enough for him to do it when he created it. He just kept digging and digging and digging. I was like, at the start of lockdown, I thought, well, it's keeping him quiet and it's good for his construction for school. I was like, so what are we doing with all the soil?
Yeah, what did you do with all the soil?
He said, shall we bury it?
Yeah.
And I said, think about that. And he did.
He might have been
He did for a while. He did think about it for a while.
Right, okay, so we do a roundup. While you're still doing that, let's do a roundup of everything we've had this hour, because I could sit here for hours listening to you. Right, so, where do you want me to go, Hannah? Okay, the tree, there are more people have got this in their basket than we've actually got stock. Yeah. There you go. Oh, sorry, it's a bit of a mess, look. So you get the tree, the instruction, gorgeous fabrics, red, green and gingham, and the jobby. Has it got a proper name? It's a bodger. You don't go to a shop, do you? You can have 10 bodgers. No, I'm sure you don't. I know, I've been sitting here while you've been chatting the spirally thing. I don't understand how the spirally thing's working because it's moving, but it's not coming out the other end. It's
distracting, actually. If you sit there, you don't know whether to bodge or whether to have a little look at that.
Anyway, there's more people got that in their baskets than we've actually got stock, so please make sure you check out on that. Heart. We've got the heart shape, you've got the gingham, the red and the green, you've got the heart instructions, you've got the bodger. Now, your bodger could be any colour. You can't pick your bodger colour because I had a yellow one, a white one, green. What have you got? Pink?
White.
So it could be any colour. There's a handful of those left. That's it. That's it. So we haven't even gone into repeat or anything yet. So gone on YouTube yet. So that's that. Do you want me to do these or do you want me to show the website? Right, okay. Kerry will be here in an hour's time doing more projects, but they're already loaded on the website. So if you've got to go out, you've got to do something, because we're going for 5 hours now, aren't we? You might have not planned to be here for 5 hours. If you have a look at the website, you go to click on Watch Live, and then you scroll down the page, and it's today's show deal. No, it's pre-order, is it? Or show? A pre-order. Everything we've seen so far is on today's show deal. Yeah, but then pre-order, so you can see Kerry's got coming up Dot and Stan. Now, Stan did keep jumping off the shelf earlier. There's the bauble, that gorgeous bauble. There's a Christmas, what does that say at the end there? Sewn with scraps option. And then that one yours there, and there's the Christmas sewn with scraps option 1. So all of that's already on the website. If you want to go to the website and have a look at that. Oh, no wonder the bauble's already selling. My friend Reva will love that bauble. She made one like that for me for my house. Right, don't go anywhere. Janis is coming up. Well, I can show you a picture of what Janis is making the next one. It's a different advent calendar from a panel. Very, very simple. It's really cute, isn't it? So don't go anywhere. We will see you. Thank you, Kerry, for that, by the way. It's been lovely. She'll be back in an hour, and we will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and as a professional sewer, I really know how important it is to use a high quality thread. Well, you think about it. You spend a lot of money on your sewing machine, you'll spend a lot of money on fabric, and you'll spend a lot of time sewing. So why let your thread let you down? I know a lot of our designers and customers prefer to use Aurifil thread. Now, this is a family business. It was established in 1983 and they're based just outside Milan in Italy. They produce superior quality threads for domestic and professional sewers alike, and they've achieved worldwide success with quilters, sewers, embroiderers and textile artists who all appreciate the versatility and the strength of these threads. It's all made from Egyptian cotton, which is grown just at the side of the River Nile, and Aurifil only use the long staple threads, which gives their thread that strength. Each one of these threads goes through 15 steps before it even gets onto a spool and then comes to you to use in your sewing projects. Now at Sewing Street, we've collaborated with Aurifil and we've brought you two collections of threads. So we have the Quilters collection, and these are exclusive to Sewing Street. We've done a lot of research with quilters, and these are the colours that you prefer to use. So we put a whole collection together for you. The second collection is the Essential collection. So this is for the homemakers, for the bag makers, for the craft sewers, for the dressmakers, and again these have been proven to be the most popular colours that you're going to use. So if you want your projects to last longer and your seams to be stronger, invest in some quality thread.
To see me back. My favourite piece of kit with the sewing is the seam ripper. Hello, I'm Janis from Birmingham. I specialise in dressmaking. I used to run a children's shop and I love making children's clothes. My mother encouraged me to sew from an early age. When we were young, we did dressmaking in the school. My claim to fame was the sewing quarter. But I'm now making also jumpsuits for ladies and men of all shapes and sizes, and it seems to be going for the festivals around the country. See you on the show!
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw from Sewing Street, and these are my 5 top tips for successful sewing. So number 1, always use a good quality thread. A good quality thread will keep your seams stronger and also help to prevent lint building up inside your sewing machine. Tip number 2, if your project isn't going quite according to plan, put it down, walk away from it, come back again the next day and you'll probably find that things don't seem half as bad as they did. My tip number 3, never throw away your sewing machine manual, always keep it to hand because you're going to find hints and tips, techniques and troubleshooting in that manual. You'll miss it if you lose it. My tip number 4 is to read your pattern instructions before you even cut out your fabric. Different manufacturers of patterns will give you different instructions, different ways of constructing your garments and different seam allowances. So to have a successful garment, you need to follow the instructions precisely. And then tip number 5 is don't give up. Every professional sewer sewed their first seam. Every professional quilter quilted their first quilt. Every professional quilter sewed their first line of wonky stitches and had to get out the quick unpick. That's no different to you. So I hope you find these useful. If you want more hints and tips, then why not go to Sewing Street on channel 74 on Freeview, on Sky 670, and of course we have a YouTube channel where you can catch up on previous demonstrations. We'll see you soon.
Hi, I'm Becky Alexander Frost, and Sewing Street have asked me to join their team as one of their guest designers. I own a sewing pattern design company. My pattern design company is RJAF Makes. RJAF Makes is my initials, even though it's Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost. I prefer being known as Becky, and you guys get to call me Becky. I've been sewing just over 28 years thanks to my mother who taught me, and I'm now bringing patterns to Sewing Street. So I look forward to seeing you guys.
Dawn, I've told Hannah. I've just told her off. Dawn. Dawn, the best way is to do it on here, and I'll try and catch it on here. Dawn sent a message in to Hannah. The thing is, I need to explain something. Need to explain something, right? The producer not only has to do the graphics, has to do the deciding, do the sales, do everything, and do the messages as well. Sometimes it gets a little bit frantic is the word I'm looking for, in there. So if your messages don't get put on the screen, it's only because they've got so many other things to do. So it's nothing personal, Dawn. I promise you it's nothing personal at all. But if you want to send me a message here now, I'll read it out for you. Right, look at this. This is an advent calendar. Like more traditional, isn't it? More traditional than Janis's one on a wreath earlier. They're cute, isn't it? Look, now these just be, you'd have to put a diamond in one and a tanzanite in another and things like little chocolate coin in them. I've done it wrong. That wasn't my fault that it wasn't my fault that it was facing in the wrong direction there. Whoever put it on the desk, Paul. Oh, that was Hannah. Sorry, I thought it was Paul. Right, okay. So. Remember, everybody who buys this morning or today, which is the 20... Is it 20? Oh, no. 2 months. Today's Christmas Eve. Oh, my word. And what? And the clocks. Don't forget the clocks go back tonight. What's the matter, Hannah? Anyway, I thought you lived under the desk anyway. Look. So everybody who buys something today on the 24th of October 2020 gets one of these badges completely for free. Even if you had one before, you'd have to put a code in. It will just be added to your order. Right. So now if you want to make this, Janis is here to show you how. I've got 3 bundles. I've got this bundle here, which is the blue version. So I'll show you the panel in a minute, but you get the panel, you get a metre of the blue, and you get the wadding. And that will make this. That will make the one that you're seeing here. I'm saying that's a metre of the blue. Yes, it is a metre. It is a metre of the blue. And you'll have some of that left over, I think. So panel, metre of the blue, wadding to make that one. Right? I'll show you the panel in a second because I want you to see the choices. Let me take that one out from underneath there. You can also have it in green. Oh, John. I'm going to get angry with myself soon. Sorry if that was an angry voice. Anyway, you get a metre of the green in this bundle. You get the panel and you get the wadding the right way up. £19 and £99. It's fir green, that. I called it emerald, I think, earlier. Fir green, not fir as in fir as in fir tree. That's a fir tree. Right? That's the green one. Now, the next one... We've had, not an issue, but we've had discussions about this one. It's called gold, right? It's called gold. That, to me, is buttercup yellow. Buttercup yellow, I'd say that one was. Right, so you've got a metre of your gorgeous yellow fabric, the panel and the wadding, gold, this one, gold. Right, now what I'll do is I'll show you the panel that you get with all of the colours, right? Here you go. So it's Merry Christmas Advent Calendar, exclusive to Sewing Street. It's called red and blue. No mention of gold or green. Right, so I'll show you the panel, right? This is the panel. Yeah. Right, you ready? I'll just move it. So this is the panel you get here, right? Can you see? Can you see? Can you see? It's quite a big panel, look. Right. There are no instructions, so you have to listen carefully to every word Janis says, even when she's mumbling, right? You need to listen to every word that Janis is saying. But she's going to start from scratch, right? She's going to pretend that the postman has just delivered the panel and the metre of fabric and the wadding to her desk. Well, Hannah loves the postman. Out of all the services, the postman is her favourite one. Right? And when she first moved into her new house, right, she was sitting on the sofa one day, and the front door just opened. The postman walked in. I went, "Oh, here's your post," and she was like, "How'd you get in the door?" He just knocked her door like that, and it went in. Anyway, she
have
doesn't
been anyone,
mind. She loves a
but
postman.
she don't mind.
does
She
our
loves a
Hannah.
postman. Oh, how funny.
It's a man in shorts, she says. Man in shorts. Right. Okay. So,
They're in
Janis,
shorts.
this has just arrived at your house.
Yeah.
And what do you do with it?
Open it up.
Open it up. Thanks, Janis.
So there's your panelling. Okay.
Yeah.
So the first thing I do with it
Yeah.
is before I cut off all the white
Yes.
and everything, thinking about it, John, do you remember when you said this morning, don't prep it, just do it on the show? It's a good job I did.
Yeah.
Because all the folding marks are on the white. And
yeah.
if you cut that away,
You won't know where to fold.
you won't know where to fold.
And that would have been a disaster if you chopped that away.
So the first thing you need to do is start the folding
Yet.
of the numbers.
Right.
Now, you get the two ends.
Right. Straight away. This
Go
is the first
to the
thing you
middle.
do.
Well, yeah, because the thing you've got to do is start doing this first.
Yeah.
And pinning them, and then you've got to cut it out, lay it out on the binding.
I know, you're right. You're right.
And the
You're right,
what's
right,
now,
yeah,
and then cut it out. So
Yeah.
this is the first thing you do, is start folding your numbers
Right.
up. So get the two end folds.
Yeah.
And take it to the top of the, and that other fold is in the middle where you're folding.
Right.
So it folds up to that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do that. I'm not going to do it again because I'm going to fold up the others.
Right.
You're going to need the
So
sizing.
you've taken where?
So
I'll let
what
you
I've
pin
done-
it and we'll look at it again. With
So
you
what
the
I've
next one.
done, again,
Yeah. Oh.
okay, pin, get your bottom fold of the first row.
Oh, I see. So the fold above it is where the bottom of the pocket
Is the
will be.
middle, yeah. Okay?
Yeah.
So then take it up to the top
Yeah.
of the row.
Yeah.
And do it like so.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So then what I did,
Yeah.
make sure that when you're pinning it, the lines line up.
Are our pins not good
So-
enough for you then? No, it's fine.
Bought my own pins this morning, people. Audience. So what I do
Audience.
is I actually put a pin in and come out on that the top of the other blue box.
Right.
Okay, and I'm creating the boxes first. But what I'm doing, if you notice, I'm not taking it and losing that gold strip.
Yes.
There's a little gold strip.
Yeah.
I'm making sure that is
Part
you can
of the
see it's
design,
part
yeah.
of the design. Okay, and then all you do is you pin along and do exactly the same. But what I did, I'm putting my pins not on the actual gold bit. I did on that one, but in the middle, because that's where you're going to machine to create your pockets. Okay, so again, do that. Now I'm going to whiz through all the pockets.
Right. You just pin that, Janis. I've
So
got a
that
couple of
we get-
questions I need to just answer here.
Okay.
Elaine says, if I've got a badge in previous months, does that mean I get to... Oh, now, you'll have to speak to the call centre about that, Elaine, because I'm not sure. Those of you who don't know, I'm not going to tell you, but on the back of the cardboard, I think it'll be one per account, but ring the call centre. I'm new here. I don't know the rules. I'm new here. So that was Elaine. And then Caroline says, great show as always. Do you get a badge if you order from the website? Yes. Hannah's answered that. Yes, you do. And then, there was another one. There was another question. I've lost it now. Oh, yes, hang on. There's a message from Mo. So she said, poor Hannah, nothing changes, does it? Who's having a go at you? Yes, exactly. And also, Mo, she wore white PVC boots the other day. They weren't like ice skating boots. I was a bit worried, Janis, because I got to the gate where they're unlocking the gate, and it was dark, and I saw somebody in leopard print pants, right, and white kinky boots with a coffee in one hand and a muffin in the other hand, trying to unlock the gate. And I was like, "There's a lady of the night trying to get into our building." That's her look at the moment. Anyway, it's Hannah. Anyway, Mo, lovely to see you. Thank you. Right. What was the question you wanted me to say, Hannah? Oh, hello, Mo. Hello, Mo. Right. The pan. Oh, Japan. I think it's because you're wandering around that room. That's why I can't hear her. She forgets I can see straight into the gallery, right? And I was like, I can't hear Hannah. I can hear Paul, but I can't hear you. We're on the same unit. We're on the same unit. She's wandering around, like dusting and tidying and making a cup of tea. And she's now sitting way to the left of the microphone. Anyway, Janis, don't ignore them. So you've pinned all the top
So
one.
I've pinned it, right,
Lovely.
down the sides of the pockets.
Yes.
But what I also do,
Yeah.
and I'm going to show it on the next one,
Right.
on the actual fold, once you've done this,
Yeah.
right, I actually also line up this strip here.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that's important, yeah.
Okay, so you really want that. And of course, pressing it, always press it.
Yes. Yeah.
Keep pressing, because you get the finish. Okay, so I line up the blue line, I line up the gold, and I line up the red.
Yes. Yeah, because that's where you're going to notice it, isn't it? So if they're not lined up, it's going to look like it's stepping down, isn't it?
Yeah, so it is. This is the bit, that's the tricky bit.
Yes. But no, it's not tricky, is it? It's just
No,
the bit
it's
you have
easy.
to watch out for.
And again, 12-year-old, 13-year-old children could do this.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Why 12 or
pins
13?
in.
Why not?
Well, I think younger.
What?
I wouldn't go younger.
Oh, wouldn't you?
No, not with pins and, do you know, not 8-year-olds, and I'd go more towards teenager, wouldn't you, John?
Don't know.
Good question, John. So we're doing this all the way down.
The thing
So
is,
what I'm going to
some
do now...
40-year-olds I wouldn't trust with pins, you know what I mean?
Not me. Right, I'm just going to now not do it all the way. I'm just going to pin it up.
Oh, what's how old you are, Janis?
Oh, old.
Old.
Well, 2 years. I'm 60, aren't I?
She'll be 40 in 2 years' time.
No, it's where I was working. We were on about all the sweets from when we were kids and that, and all the things that, you know, things that you missed. And they were on about, somebody was on the TV the other day about the Metro. And then
Is that a sweet?
No,
Oh.
I'm on about the Metro
Oh, you've moved.
car.
Oh,
I've
you've
moved
moved,
on.
okay.
And they were saying, could you imagine Starsky and Hutch? Because the Metro's right when Starsky and Hutch were out on
What's
the...
that?
And they said, could you imagine Starsky and Hutch at the beginning of that show jumping down onto a Metro car? And it was
what's
funny.
Starsky and Hutch?
Oh, you know Starsky and Hutch.
My mum will have known, Janis.
My mum. But I absolutely howled with laughter imagining Starsky jumping onto a mini Metro. Oh, funny. Anyway, that's that one done.
Okay.
And to be honest, you've only got the 4 to do, so I think we're okay for the bit of time. So again, fold it up. Make sure you're showing the top of the gold on them. And if you notice, then the pockets are coming slowly. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually a very quick project, this, isn't
ever
it?
so quick. Yeah, I'd say, because you try and be neat, so I'd say a couple of hours.
Oh, okay, good, because
You
you've
know.
only got 45 minutes, but that's fine.
A couple of hours. So, but yeah.
You could have Game of Thrones on in the background, couldn't you, Janis?
Yeah, I like the Game of Thrones.
I know, I was watching the TV when you talked about it.
I never watched it the first time out.
No, I know.
Couldn't get into it. Yeah, the second time out, I could.
I love it, I loved it.
Oh,
well, I
it's
hated the last
great.
series. Absolutely.
Everyone says that, but I thought it was quite good. But I think the men who wrote it was under so much pressure because they didn't realise how good it was going to be. They just didn't, they had to rush the ending. You know, the last book, because they were just under pressure to get the books out, weren't they? And it was such a shame because people who were really avid fans didn't like the ending as was, but I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, I hated the whole of the last
you
series.
hated
That's
it?
my own personal opinion.
Yeah, Martin did as well, so you're not, you know. So again, we just...
Right, Anna's asked, Janis, could you press the folds before you pin to get a better line?
Yeah. You could.
Yes, and you
Definitely you could, yeah. Like I say, I'd normally do all that, but I'm trying to do it and do as much as I can.
Who's this one from? Steph in Powys says, hi, John, loving the show today. You always bring me joy. No, Joy hasn't been on, I don't think, has she? Love to everyone from Steph. Oh, thank you, Steph. Now, Dawn won't be happy now that you put Steph's up and not put Dawn's up. No, you're not included, Paul. Oh, no, now we'll get lots of pictures about poor old Paul.
What's this about you saying about your pictures?
What about my pictures?
I don't know.
What you saying,
Emma was on
Janis?
about it. Emma was on about it, about a fan page to put your pictures up.
What on earth are you talking about?
I don't
Janis?
know.
Now, which fan page are you on, first of all?
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll stop there.
We'll change the subject.
Yeah, change the subject.
Change the subject. So if you're looking now, it's really coming on now.
Oh, now you have to be careful because
So-
keep your pleats going all in the right direction, yeah.
That's it. So normally I'd be pressing.
Yeah.
Definitely. So, but we haven't got a lot of room with our wires, so I'll end up burning myself now in there. All the times I burnt myself with the glue gun when I was doing
Oh, don't.
calendars as well. You just do though, don't you? You can't help but burn yourself. So, okay. Now, like I say, you could do this and just sew the pockets round and put the backing on.
Yeah.
But it looks better quilted, don't
Okay.
they? I think they look better quilted. But, you know, it just gives it that body, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is what we're working towards here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, just a bit of the quilting. So that's your pockets nearly done. I'm just rushing it a bit now. That's it. So then what I did was that's when then I cut around it in a bit. Okay. So do that.
What?
Now I actually didn't sew the pockets on until I did the quilting.
Oh.
Yeah, so what I did now, but I don't know, it's each to their own. I now then cut round it.
Oh, okay.
And then did this bit.
Right, okay.
And then did the quilting. So, with the pockets and
Yeah.
that.
I think I might
so
have.
it's all according
no,
to
what
what
I
people
might have
want.
done is run a
stitch
right on the very edge, just to hold those
hold it
pleats
down
in.
in place. So shall we do that then? It's just,
Yes. Yeah,
just down
no,
there and
you don't
there.
have to. You don't
so
have
no,
to talk, but I'm just saying.
because you're a more professional than me.
No, I'm not more professional
So-
than you.
So if I do it that way and go down, right, and we'll sew the pleats in on the edge just to hold it in place, because it doesn't have to be right on the edge, does it? So,
Yeah, right on the edge.
So if we do it there, I'm just thinking I've put the wrong colour cotton in. Okay, so like John said, we're just going to hold the pleats in on either side.
Oh, have we got another iPad?
Has your iPad gone?
This one's completely died. It just won't charge.
That one.
Right, hang on a sec. It flickered when I put it on then.
Uh-oh.
Right.
It's not lined up properly. It is now.
No. It's basically just not charging, but I put it into a different plug. Oh, no, it's gone off again. Yeah, could you come and take... Oh. What? Can you come out and have a look quickly, Hannah? As long as... It was on 3%, you see, and then it kind of... No, but look, it's now gone to that. Now I've plugged it in. It's gone to... Look. Yeah, she's a metre away, don't worry. Look, see, it's just done that now. Don't touch that bit, though, until you've desanitised it. What's the matter? No, you can touch that bit. Don't hold that there. Thank you. So I won't be reading any of your Facebook messages, just so you know, because it's the iPad's died. Right. Janis, what are you still running down the side then, Janis?
I'm just going down the other side now, please. So I'm just doing exactly what John said. Whoops. Making sure.
Yeah, because this is it. You want to make sure that the pleats are all going in the right direction, don't you?
That's it. Okay. Yeah, because when you don't get instructions, it's a bit ooh.
Yes.
But it's quite simple though. But,
Yes.
everyone's
Oh,
got,
yes.
Everyone's got their own things.
Yeah.
Just
got the app. Eh? Watching live while creating an account. New to Sewing Street. Love the advent calendar from Sandra. There's an app. I didn't get that email. Did you?
That's it.
Okay, there's an app now. So did you go to the App Store to find it? Oh, we're not supposed to mention it. Oh, we are now. Oh, you're right, Janis.
Just stop yourself with the pin. Right then, so now we've done that.
Yeah, do you need me to get the first aider out?
That's it. No. You'll still be blood all over the place. Okay, so let me cut my threads.
Yeah.
That's it. So now we just trim around it. Okay?
Yeah. Where are your pins? Oh, your pins are all, yeah, that's fine.
But
what?
But we've got to attach the wadding and the blue to it as well. So
you're cutting it with a seam allowance, are you?
So it's best to cut it, I think, with a bit of a seam allowance on
Okay
it.
then. What did you do on this one then?
I don't remember.
No, you didn't cut it with a seam allowance on this one.
Didn't I?
No, I'm not complaining. But look how wide the border is on mine.
Yeah,
So
well,
you cut it
I
on
did
the. So you can
border.
cut it because there's no instructions, right? You can cut it on the line or cut it a bit further out.
Because to be
from
honest,
the line.
you'll just trim it down again anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah. Are they left-handed scissors, Janis?
No. They're mine as well, these. Oh, they're not left-handed.
Are you sure?
So I'm just trimming round it.
Yeah.
You could have used this, but it's
Could
the
you
white.
use what,
There's no white. So the edging, if the edging had been a different colour, you could have used it as a bit of a
Another border.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I'll tell them that.
So that's cut. Now, some people who do a lot of quilting would use the rotary cutter.
Well, yeah,
Now,
but it's up to you, isn't it?
also, with this one, I must admit, I used a walking foot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I tried it without, and it bunched up a bit. So use a walking foot if you've got one.
Right. You haven't got a walking foot on today then?
If you haven't got a walking foot, just what I'd do, because what I actually did, I attached this all around the edge before I started doing the pockets.
You did what?
What I did, I actually attached
Oh,
the
attached.
blue to the,
Right. But you
to
said
the back of it
patch.
afterwards,
Right.
and machined it on the blue, and then I started doing the pockets,
Right.
and it bunched because I wasn't using a walking foot. So, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just be careful, because what I would do, I'd put the pockets on. I'd start with the pockets first and
Right,
use
okay.
wonder clips to
But,
attach it.
at this point, you're going to make a sandwich now, aren't you?
I'm going to
You're
make a
quilt
sandwich now.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just going to cut this out to this.
So is that the piece of wadding you've got there? Is that the whole of this, or is that?
No, this is my own.
Oh, that's your own, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I didn't. I only had the one, enough for the
Okay,
one.
okay.
So I only used the wadding that we received.
Yes.
For that one that I made.
Okay, so there's enough for one calendar in here.
Yeah, there's only enough for the one calendar in the actual.
Right, so
Yeah.
the graphics doing at the moment is the green one. I'll go through them again. Oh, well, actually, while you're laying that out, Janis, let me go through
Yeah.
the 3 bundles again. So the one that's in at the moment is the green one. So what you get in that bundle is you get a metre of the green, you get the wadding and the panel. Sorry, it looks a mess, doesn't it? No, it's my fault. There you go. So you get the wadding, the panel, and the metre of green, £19.99, right? Or the next one is the blue, which is one Janis has made and is making. So Oh, the picture on the web is a made-up calendar of this one, but it is blue on the back. Well, you'll see from the binding anyway, I think. Most popular is the blue one. I can understand that. And then the gold. Gold, this one. This is the gold one. That's the gold one there. A friend of mine had Tony Hadley singing at his 40th birthday party. I know. I know. That was back in the day when I used to live the life, Janis.
I bet you live the life now.
Do what?
Times change though, don't
Oh,
they?
tell me about it.
You know, with what's going on.
If I knew then, Janis, what I don't know.
Now,
eh?
it's like the old, what's Rod Stewart's song? That's Rod Stewart's song. If you knew what you knew now.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know that.
Do you know what the one I mean?
Yeah. No. Sailing. I remember him singing Sailing.
John, years ago. Now also.
Oh, what?
You could, if you're used to quilting, you could do this with a rotary cutter.
Yes.
And it'll be better.
No, not better, different.
Different. But I don't. I was trying to have a practice with a rotary cutter before I came on here, and I just.
It's because you've got short arms, Janis. That's why.
I thought I'm going to have a practice at home. And
oh, Janis, I need to warn you something as well.
What?
The tables are being made higher.
Oh, they're not.
So you'll have to stand on a block, I think, when you come
Why
here next time.
Why are they being made higher?
Because I'm too tall for them. I know. I've been here a week and I'm making demands already.
You're too tall
for the table. I can't come and stand next to you. If I stand next to you now.
Oh. Well, I'm only small.
Well, no. What they could do is if they dug a hole in the floor, I could have stood lower. But then you'd have been even lower then. Oh, Amy's watching. Janis, I know you're talking about your Amy. She's watching. Amy, you've missed out all the gossip. She was talking about you totally in the last hour.
Right then, so after that,
yeah,
I'm going to quickly machine round. Do you know why? Because I haven't got the wonder clips with me.
Oh, they're behind you. They're behind you, right? Go open that quilt. Look at.
Oh yeah.
Can you see?
Yeah. Cool. Let's cover up the multitude of sins. So Amy's rung in.
Yes, she's messaged in, texted
She's
in.
messaged in.
She'll have just got up. If she's a drama student, she'll have just woken up, won't she?
She tells me off, you know.
Why?
If I get things wrong, she goes, Mum.
Well, she's telling you off all the time then?
She does. We've completely swapped roles.
Oh, have you?
She's my mother.
Oh. So she's moved to London?
Yeah. Yeah, she's having a good time. She said it's absolutely amazing. And she did say to me, I don't feel worthy.
Oh, she should never say that.
Yeah, she did say that.
Oh,
she said
God,
it's so nice.
Amy.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
She should just what she's got to do. A bit of advice from your Uncle John now. Enjoy every minute of it. Take every morsel that they give you. You know, like, the thing is, this is what's good about being a mature student. I mean, she's how old? She's 28?
27, 28.
27. This is what's good about going to college when you're a bit older, because you're not fresh out of school and thinking, oh, I'm at college now.
Yeah.
It's like you've had a bit of life, so you know that you've got to concentrate, you know that you've got... I'm not saying youngsters don't concentrate, but you've had that bit of experience, haven't you? And like Amy, she's appreciating the fact that she's there. Not, oh, I was just given this chance. She's appreciating every minute of it.
She absolutely loves it.
Oh.
Because, you know, one of her boyfriends said to her...
One of her boyfriends?
Yeah. Said to her, when are you going to give the stream up?
Oh, no. Well, that you shouldn't have that him as a boyfriend. When are you going to give up this dream?
When are you going to give it up?
I have to say, right, I mean, my nephew, right, has always wanted to be a pilot, right, and he had a girlfriend, a fiancée, she won't be watching, so it's fine, who was just like, I don't think you should do it, you'll never make it, right, and that pushed him so, he's just now finished all his ground schooling, and he's just done his first solo flight. Right? Amazing. The trouble is, he's just over my village. It's in Oxford. And he texts me going, oh, Uncle John, I think I'm over your village at 3 o'clock every afternoon. If it's not He's there. He goes over in an aeroplane. Anyway, so follow your dreams, everyone. Follow
your dreams.
That's
It's true.
Right
then. So once you've done that,
right.
Now I'm gonna now what I did on that one. You can do anything you like with the top.
Right.
You could even go around with
your quilting,
gingerbread man with your quilting.
So hang on, but
I
you said you do the pocket. Did you say you do the pockets first?
So I'll do the pockets first and go around them.
Yeah.
While it's being held by the wonder clips.
Yeah.
So did I thread that okay? I think it's all okay. So, I'm just checking and just make sure.
Amy's texted back saying she hasn't had that many boyfriends, mother.
I told you she'd tell me off, didn't I? Hold on.
What do you do now?
I need to change this to the gold.
Oh.
Because I was going to put the blue on first, but I've changed my mind, so I'm just going to do the gold. Yeah, she hasn't.
Beverly's asked a question about the stag wall hangings, right? They're on the web. They were in the 8 o'clock hour this morning. There's the web, no, not the web, the wall hanging ones, and there are the cushion one. They were put together as a panel by Delphine. You just get template. What you get the So I'll tell you very quickly what Janis is threading up the machine.
Yeah.
On this one, on the wall hanging, you get that. It comes with the background and everything, and then you get all the other fabrics on the panel to make the baubles out of and everything like that, and you get all the templates for that. And then on the cushion, you get 2 of the stag's heads and enough fabric to make all things, and the templates of the baubles for that. And there are big baubles, medium baubles, and little baubles. All the baubles.
So. What I'm going to do is machine it around each pocket now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I actually put where you've got the hole for the needle in the middle of the foot.
Yeah.
I actually lined up at the edge at the one side. So when it's machining, it's just quite close to the edge, but not over it.
Beverly, sadly, these tables don't go up and down. These aren't like the old days. These are solid tables, these. They don't go up and down.
So I don't believe that, John.
What?
The table's going higher.
Only 4 inches, Jack.
I'm going to be on stilts.
No. Hardly.
Right, hold on a sec. Just went a bit over.
Well, maybe they could just do this one, and I'll not move from this one ever.
That's a shame, though, because then when we are out of danger, won't be able to hug you.
Yeah, it's awful, isn't it? Everyone around going, no hugging, no kissing.
I don't know when we're ever going to be back to normal.
Oh, don't, Janis, let's not go there.
It's just in my lifetime.
It's a what?
In my lifetime, I never thought I'd ever see this. What's going on?
What's the matter?
No, I'm just saying I'd never thought we'd have seen this. So I'm just going round each pocket.
Got a message from Joyce in Yorkshire.
Hello, Joyce in Yorkshire.
Just watching the live demo with Janis.
Oh. So then.
Oh, glad to see she's doing it correctly. There you go, Janis. Why does she normally do it not correctly?
Says it's all, doesn't it? Oh.
Thank you, Joyce.
Thank you, Joyce, for that backhanded compliment. I remember.
You remember what?
Backhanded compliment. My best man.
Right.
On my wedding day.
Yeah.
Which
wedding was this then?
I've only been married once.
You're not married to Martin?
No.
Oh. Anyway, go on.
And what happened, he said, with the speeches, the best man,
yeah.
He said, well, Janis does sort of look beautiful today. And it was does look beautiful. I thought, thanks, Nigel.
Nigel?
Yeah.
If you're watching, Nigel.
He said that on my wedding day.
How dare he say that?
You look sort of beautiful. And I had a Laura Ashley wedding. I had all really nice dress and everything.
What year was it?
86.
Oh, 86.
I'm going back a few years now. Yeah. I don't think half the crew here was born then, were they? Oh, funny. Yeah.
So did you say to your husband you're not allowed to mix with him anymore?
No. He was a really nice guy, to be honest.
He was what? Really
he was
nice?
a nice guy, yeah, Nigel.
Maybe he had too much to drink. Maybe he was nervous.
That was at the speech, you said Dad hadn't started drinking.
Started. Well, unless you're little Paul who starts a wedding in a pub.
Start to what?
If he goes to a wedding,
Yeah.
he goes to the pub before.
Oh, goes to the pub first. I think a lot of fellas do that, to be honest.
Not now.
I'm just going round the pockets still, so.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But yeah, so. I hope she's not upset with me saying that.
Oh, Joyce. No, Joyce won't be upset.
I just don't want to offend her. You have a laugh, haven't you? So, and again, what I've done, I've actually put the cotton on the back in the navy blue.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
my
Yeah.
bobbins
Oh, of course,
navy
yes,
blue.
because it's going to be like a quilt as you go.
Yeah.
Because you're going to see
So
what's on the back.
with your cottons, again, if you're new to quilting, just make sure your backing in the bobbin is the same colour as your backing on what you're doing on the quilt. So that's 2 little pockets done, if you can see there.
Message from Phyllis. Brilliant
So-
app. Enjoying demo with Janis from
Oh,
Phyllis in
thanks,
Lanarkshire.
Phyllis.
Thank you, Phyllis, my love.
So 3rd pocket. This seems to take forever, but it's worth it. It's you know, with the.
What's that message then? Oh, what glue was used in the previous step was PVA glue. We don't sell PVA here, do we, at the moment? No, we haven't got the PVA here, but get it from craft stores. Janice used the glue gun for hers.
The glue gun.
But please be careful using polystyrene, because some glues eat away at the polystyrene.
To be honest, I have made it with the polystyrene, but I did find the glue gun a lot easier.
You made it with polystyrene glue?
I have before.
Well, you see, I bought some very strong bonding glue recently because one of my Buddha's hands fell off.
Yes.
And it was for glue, right? And I did the glue, did the exact same, and the hand kept falling off. It wasn't that, mate.
Weren't that good.
It was.
Weren't that good then?
No, I wasn't happy.
You was not happy. Whereas them glue guns, they'll do anything.
Oh yeah, that glue.
They're
I should have
amazing.
had the glue gun to do that. Yeah.
They're amazing glue guns.
Buddha's hand, you wouldn't know that it had fallen off. There's and then I broke a tile. Some friends of mine had this gorgeous shop in Brick Lane years ago, and I bought these really lovely tiles. And
Really?
I dropped one in the bathroom and smashed it. Anyway, I got some super glue glued together. You would never know. It's fantastic.
Really? Gosh. Yeah, you can get some fantastic glues, can't you, really?
Wabi sabi. No, not wabi sabi. Wabi sabi is like when Hannah's saying there's a word in Japanese when something is fixed and it makes it more beautiful, but it's not wabi sabi. Wabi sabi is the no, it's a sorry book, but it means anything goes. What will be, wabi sabi.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what this is, the one about making it mend and making it more beautiful, because Angela Presley bought me the book all about it. Well, the title of it was the same. Anyway.
I always try and tidy up as I go along.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, John.
Try and tidy up there. Even though I've thrown all the stuff down there. Right, so we're on the 3 to go.
How many minutes has Janice got left, sorry? 10 minutes, okay, that's fine.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll do one more pocket then.
Yeah, and then,
And
you
then
show.
I'll start
So
doing-
on this one, you've only quilted. Where else did you quilt on this one? Around the edge and across the
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. But like
Yeah.
you say, you can do what you want.
You can do what you want. It's all according to time again, isn't it? What time you've got. But it would have been nice if all that would have been quilted and gone in
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah. Well, if you had time, you could do
if
it,
you had
couldn't
time,
you?
you can do it.
I'd almost quilt the Merry Christmas with like a gold thread or something
Yeah,
like that.
I thought about that as well. I thought,
Yeah.
should I do a bit more? But to be honest, I was concentrating on making 48 bags. So I'm working full time.
Yes.
So I thought, no, I'll leave the quilters to the quilters.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, because what you've done is if somebody's not done quilting before, you've
Just
shown
done a
that it can be
basic
done. But if you're a proficient quilter, then
Yeah.
you could do whatever you want.
You'll do whatever you want, yeah. And that, a proper quilter would look at it and think, well, I'm going to do that design there, that design there, that design there. Whereas on my machine, if I've used about 10 embroidery stitches in my lifetime, that's all I've done. So with dressmaking.
Yeah.
So, you know. So then what you do...
So we're now
is-
pretending that we've quilted the
so,
whole
yeah, we're making
caboodle.
out now we've quilted and gone round all the pockets and
Yeah.
everything and tidied up, etc. So now what you do, once you've done that, what I did, I actually went round the blue on the
You
blue
quilted round
line.
the blue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually went round the blue with the blue cotton. That's why the blue cotton was going to be on first. So I'm not going to... I will.
Oh.
I'll change it to the blue again.
All right then. Have you got it? Shelley and Clint are watching. Loving the show, Janis.
What have I done with the blue?
What have you done with the blue, Janis? You've had it.
I know. It's just,
there it is. I can see it from here.
There it is. So, put the blue back on. Quickly thread the machine. Okay.
Oh, that's not the word I knew. Kintsugu. Kintsugu. That's from Beverly. Kintsugu.
Japanese.
Oh, that's the word she meant, Beverly. That's the word she was talking about. Kintsugu. I knew there was I thought there was another word. Anyway. Oh, yeah, maybe ours isn't the gold one. Yeah, maybe it was just mending.
So what I did then is quickly just go round.
Yeah, so you're going around the blue now.
The blue and hold it together.
Well, that will hold everything together as well, wouldn't it, that one, yeah.
So that's what I did. And I'll go straight down the middle of the blue.
Right.
The blue line. It is a small line.
Yeah.
Do a little reverse stitch to begin with.
Yeah.
And then just go.
She's off.
I'm off. Just down without making sure you go up. I'm just holding it down.
Yeah. So when you're at home sewing, Janis, do you mutter away to yourself?
Always, even at work.
What, when you're doing the accounts?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I get it from.
Are you still at the same business that you were when I first last saw you?
No, I'm at a company now in Redditch, believe it or not.
Are you?
I've just moved to Redditch.
Have fun. You don't live in Redditch though, do you? You still live where you lived.
And believe it or not, this was my first week.
What do you mean?
This was my first week at the company,
new place?
and I've got this going on as well. Yeah. But no.
Devil makes work for idle
I've been
hands.
like doing all budgets and forecasts. It's a big company.
Oh wow.
And they do all the all the shop fittings for Asda and Next and Premier Lodges.
Oh yeah.
They do all the
beds in Premier.
They do all the interiors of that from concept to completion.
Oh wow.
So and I only started there this week.
Oh.
So
they haven't had a chance to get used to you yet.
No. But we've had a laugh. It's lovely.
Oh,
they're a lovely bunch.
Yeah.
So no, I'm really enjoying it.
You told them you're on today then?
Yeah, well, they've all been watching our shows on YouTube.
Oh.
And they think it's hilarious. And I said,
Well,
aren't
you
you
are,
good?
yeah.
Like, isn't it good that you do, that as well? And they say, how can you, I wouldn't put you with sewing with accounts. I said, but if you think about it, accounts is a jigsaw puzzle that you put together. And that's exactly what dressmaking is.
Oh no, it is, yeah.
So if you like jigsaws as a kid, you would like sewing.
And accounting.
And if you think accounts is a jigsaw that you put together from start to finish, it's exactly the same thing. So the two do go.
Yeah.
And like when I switch off doing accounts, I switch off with sewing. It's like sometimes I'm here and I'm just going away, not looking at the camera, not doing that because I'm just sewing involved in what I'm doing.
So how come that? Where does eating cake come in with sewing then? Because that's my only skill.
You're not allowed that anymore.
No, I know.
Not with this lovely figure.
There was an lady came in, what day was I in the other day? There was what day was I in last Wednesday? And a lady came in from one of the other, because we've got sister channels and everything. A lady came in from another channel. She went, "Hello." And I was like, "Hello." She went, "Oh, you're very striking."
Oh,
and then she went, "Who are you?" She knew who I was.
Who are you?
And then she kept saying, "You're very striking."
Oh, very nice.
It was the lady who deals with all the events at Jewellery.
Oh, very funny, John.
Yeah.
And she didn't know who you were.
That's it. Sarah name is, yeah.
No, other girls at this office, they have loads of cake, and I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, they're taking turns of taking it in.
Oh yeah, there's loads. I'm like, and I said, we always do it. And there's donuts, and there's loads of stuff. So, and I'm trying to lose weight, and I can't see it happening. Right. Okay. Nearly there.
Good.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's lovely. No, don't apologise.
This is the boarding bit. Just going out. See, now here, this is where you need the walking foot a bit.
Yeah. We also just need to talk through the binding as well, Janis, if we can.
And that's it. So let's just do that. That's a bit. So again with the walking foot, or if you've got time to undo that little bit at the end, you can always go back and do that. But apart from that, I think it's gone in quite well. So just on the end. So then we do the binding.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, but now what I would do before I do the binding is just trim all that off now, the white. Do you know what I mean? So if I can just do that quickly.
You only got a couple of minutes.
Have I?
Right,
If
while
I
you're
just do
cutting
the
that out,
bits.
no, you keep doing that. I'll do the roundup. Don't stress. I'll do the roundup now. So by the time I finish that, you'll have finished cutting it all off. So what colour should we start with? Navy to start with. Right? By far the most popular, the navy one. So that's what it is. You get the panel. Is it in the right place yet? You get the panel, the metre of the blue fabric, plus the wadding, $19.99, and you could make this. Okay. Then we can go on to the green. Oh, gold's overtaken the green now. The gold has overtaken the green. You see, I might have chosen crimson and... Yeah, well, the thing is, you could put this in your stash and use something you've got at home. You could always use calico on the back of this, couldn't you, really? Because if it's a wall hanging, nobody's going to see the back, are they? Anyway, metre of the green, the panel, and the polyester wadding. Won't make that one because it's obviously not blue, it's green now. So I'll move that out a bit. And then gold, buttercup yellow, gold. It's overtaken the green now.
Gosh, that's amazing.
Like an overlay, isn't it? Gold overlay. So you get the wadding, you get the yellow, the gold, and you get the panel. $19.99. I've got nothing else to show you in this hour. Go back to Janis now. Have you finished trimming, Janis?
Nearly.
Nearly
there.
Nearly, Mum.
Nearly there. How many more minutes have I got?
About 5 minutes,
About
Janis.
5 minutes, right, okay. So my binding...
Don't expect you to do the whole thing in 5 minutes, don't worry.
So my binding, I actually cut it 3 inches.
You've done what, sorry?
I cut my binding 3 inches.
3 inches wide.
Yeah. And then...
And it's straight binding, it's not bias.
Yeah, it's not bias.
Yeah.
Straight binding. So what we do, to join this, we do a 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
Don't
stress, Janis, don't stress.
On the actual one strip, we do the 45-degree angle. So let me just move that out the way for now.
Is this when you're joining it together?
We're joining it together. So just do a 45-degree angle.
Oh.
Where's my tailor's chalk again?
Did you bring it with you?
Yeah, I did. Oh, it's on the floor.
Oh, where
Must
else,
have knocked it over. So do the 45-degree angle.
It's a posh bit of chalk. Huh?
So, and then you attach it to that side.
Yeah.
Like so. And then we're going to machine down there.
Right.
So that when you turn it back,
yeah,
it's the right side. So do this quick. And then what we're going to do then is trim it off. Oh, that's got cords. Come on. I just hope I've done that the right way round. No, I haven't. Oh, it's because I'm rushing. This always happens to me.
Go and pick it, chop it off and start again.
Chop it off and start again. Oh, I'm annoying.
No, shh. Right. Draw your 45-degree line on, and then you put them at right angles like that to stitch.
Because I'm rushing.
Yeah.
It's because I'm rushing. So, do my 45.
No rush. I don't want you rushing, Janis, because they'll all shout at me, going, "Oh, you've made Janis all worried."
45-degree angle. That's it. Okay.
Right. So draw your 45-degree line.
Yeah. So
then
now
you put them on at right angles to each other.
That's what I did before, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. You put them together like that before.
That's it.
No.
No. I'm trying to think. Oh, I always do this wrong, John. No.
That's
it.
angles, that's it. And now you stitch it.
That's it, that's the way.
Yeah. I seem to remember we had a day like this when we were binding a quilt one day, didn't we?
I hate binding. I don't like binding at all. Oh, I tell you, I get it wrong every time, and I dread it. Oh, come on, I think I'm going to... That's it. Oh, how to do it when you're wasting time as well.
Janis, we all do it.
So, and you always calm me down, John, as well. Yeah. So then you trim it.
Then you trim it.
Right. Just trim it and press it open. But then what you do, you turn it. I haven't got time to press it open.
No, don't worry about pressing it.
So all we do then is fold it in half
Yeah.
and start attaching it in the middle. And then the end we have to trim to an angle as well. So don't all, the way I started with this quilt though, I must admit, was in the middle at the bottom.
Yeah.
Not at the top.
Now, you made a handle, hanging handle for this one
Yeah.
as well. Do you do that afterwards? That's
Yeah,
not now.
I did it afterwards. So do that.
Yeah.
Attach it as a double.
I was going to say, we're not going to have time to sew it
I know,
anyway, so it doesn't,
I know.
don't worry, Janis,
So what
don't
we
worry.
do, just sew it more, just a 1/4 inch from the end.
Yeah.
And then you leave it up at a right angle. So, okay, so
She's singing
do
now.
that. And then what you do, you machine, put a pin inside there.
Yeah.
Machine up to that.
Yeah.
Then take it back at an angle and turn it back on yourself.
Yeah.
And then
bring it down
to the edge and
Yeah,
sew
perfect.
down.
And then you stitch down the
and then you
1/4 inch
stitch
on the
down
inside,
the 1/4 inch down there. And then when you've gone all the way round, you then, I did create a little loop on the end.
Right.
So that you can tuck it into, but I'll have to show them that another time.
Yeah.
So you just machine it round and just finish it off at the
And then
end.
turn it over.
And then turn that
then
over
machine.
and machine it. Bring
Like
that,
a binding,
tuck it in and create it like a binding at the
And
back.
then,
like
and how
so.
did you do this hanging loop then, very quickly? Don't need
The
to do it,
hanging
just tell
loop,
us.
I literally just cut more of this off.
Oh, yeah, and just stitched it at the back.
Yeah, what I'd got left, I'd made so much binding, what I had left, I had enough to do
That's
that.
nice, that, because you need to hang up, don't you, somewhere, yeah, exactly.
That's it, so I just did it as a quick stitch. Really.
Perfect. Thank you ever
And
so
that's
much, Janis. You got there in the end.
That binding.
And binding. When are you in next, you know?
22nd November.
22nd November. What day of the week's that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, I think I'm in
It's
every day that
Saturday.
week, actually. I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'll see you then. Thank you, Janis. Right, do not go anywhere, because when we come up after break, Kerry is back from Living in Loveliness. All the stuff's on the website. I'll show you as soon as we get back what she's going to make. See you in 4.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and as a professional sewer, I really know how important it is to use a high quality thread. Well, you think about it. You spend a lot of money on your sewing machine, you'll spend a lot of money on fabric, and you'll spend a lot of time sewing. So why let your thread let you down? I know a lot of our designers and customers prefer to use Orifil thread. Now, this is a family business. It was established in 1983 and they're based just outside Milan in Italy. They produce superior quality threads for domestic and professional sewers alike, and they've achieved worldwide success with quilters, sewers, embroiderers and textile artists who all appreciate the versatility and the strength of these threads. It's all made from Egyptian cotton, which is grown just at the side of the River Nile, and Orifil only use the long staple threads, which gives their thread that strength. Each one of these threads goes through 15 steps before it even gets onto a spool and then comes to you to use in your sewing projects. Now at Sewing Street, we've collaborated with Orifil and we've brought you 2 collections of threads. So we have the Quilters collection, and these are exclusive to Sewing Street. We've done a lot of research with quilters, and these are the colours that you prefer to use. So we put a whole collection together for you. The second collection is the Essential collection. So this is for the homemakers, for the bag makers, for the craft sewers, for the dressmakers. And again, these have been proven to be the most popular colours that you're going to use. So if you want your projects to last longer and your seams to be stronger, invest in some quality thread.
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness, and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
Hi, I'm Rosie Wells.
My name's Poppy and I'm a nutritional therapist.
Hi, I'm Wreath and I can't wait to join you all on the brand new Gemporia Lifestyle channel.
If you're a fan of primal living, you're going to adore what's around the corner.
What is lifestyle? Lifestyle is healthy habits.
Feeling good, it's about looking great.
Making sure that we're taking good care of ourselves inside.
And it's about the life that you lead and the home that you live in.
All of this is why I'm so excited.
We've got the most wonderful team.
Homeware deals and primal deals under one roof on one channel.
I can't wait to share this brand new channel with you. So we'll see you soon on Gemporia Lifestyle.
Gemporia Lifestyle, coming soon to Freeview Channel 74 and Gemporia.com.
Thanks for seeing me back. My favourite piece of kit with the sewing is the seam ripper. Hello, I'm Janis from Birmingham. I specialise in dressmaking. I used to run a children's shop and I love making children's clothes. My mother encouraged me to sew from an early age. When we were young, we did dressmaking in school. My claim to fame was the sewing quarter, but I'm now making also jumpsuits for ladies and men of all shapes and sizes, and it seems to be going for the festivals around the country. See you on the show.
Did you know that if you shop with Sewing Street, you're only going to pay one lot of postage all day? That's one payment of £3.95, no matter what you're buying. And you can check out as many times as you like without having to pay another delivery charge. So shop online at www.sewingstreet.com, or you can order via our call centre, which is 0800 001 4433.
How gorgeous is this? I'm sorry if that advert was a bit loud. Isn't it lovely? Isn't that gorgeous? You can make this. You can make this if you... Now, I need to warn you, because they've been on pre-order. More than half the stock's gone already. So don't be thinking... Don't be thinking, oh, I'll wait till the end of the demo to get this. Check yours out now. Check it out now. I only went all quiet because Paul was like, hold that there. I was like... Anyway, it's lovely because it's not too heavy. It's not too heavy. Now, let me show you what you get in this kit, right? You get a polystyrene ball. No, I'm not offended, Paul, don't worry. Instructions. And, oh, look at this. Look at this gorgeous little kit, right? So you get your pins, you get your fabrics, and all your instructions, the ball and everything to make this. Okay, Hannah tried to make this one of these, not a Living in Loveliness one, without a kit, right? And it just didn't work. It just didn't work. Right, so I'll tell you what else is on the table later, but first of all, we're just going to look a little bit of a demo, meter apart. I'll put it on the end of this table here and slide it across. And then I'll hand sanitize over here. Right, off you go then.
Fab. So we're going to have a little look how to make the bauble today. It's a really nice, easy project to work with. The kit does come, as John said, with your step-by-step instructions and your pre-cut kit as well. So you haven't got to do any cutting. We've done that for you.
Oh, so it's not just a piece of fabric in there. It's actually cut already.
They're already cut. So all of your pieces come cut.
Who do you make do that?
I do it.
Oh, have you not got? Does your husband not doing it for you?
I've done these, but we do both together. So we'll split between them. But I really enjoyed doing these ones. I tend to write the patterns and design the patterns, and then he does all the pretty stuff in there, putting them into there and creating all the templates. And I make all the mess as well.
Yeah.
I'm the one that makes all of the mess. But these have all been cut and
Oh,
cut
that's
for
brilliant.
you.
Because I just thought there were a piece of fabric in the bag. I didn't realise they'd all been cut.
And then you've got plenty of pins, so you need lots of little pins for these ones. So we've got these little pins here. So the first thing to do is to start with, and if you follow the instructions as it shows you exactly in there, we've used the same fabrics. You're going to find the centre of your bauble to begin with. And if you just place that on, we're going to repeat the same. So to create this project, you repeat the same on the back and the front.
Okay, can I ask a quick question? Does it matter which order you do the fabrics in?
If you do the fabrics, as long as the red is in the centre, it doesn't matter which way, because there's a few extra. There's a few less for the red.
Oh, okay, okay. So the red's got to be the centre.
So red must be in the centre. And to start with, what we don't want is any gap exposed when we fold those pieces of fabric. So we're going to start with that first square there.
Yeah.
So just secure that into place and just slide your pins out on each corner. Work at your two opposite angles.
Oh, so you literally, you're just laying the fabric on the polystyrene board and pinning it. Now, is it taut? Is it just laying
So
there?
this is quite, you can get that nice and tight. You will have a little bit of a fold, of a ruffle there, but this main centre here is to make sure that when you put these folded squares in just a moment, that you're not seeing the ball through that polystyrene.
Okay, I've got to interrupt you. They've sold out. They've sold out. People are missing out now. I'm ever so sorry. They've completely all gone. I did try and warn you at the beginning. They've all gone. We'll carry on with the demo. Don't worry, we'll carry on with the demo. Can we just put the graphics in for one of Kerry's other projects then, Hannah? What project are you going to put in the graphics for, or you're not while we're doing this? Oh, okay, right, so we'll just carry on.
I wasn't quite sure what to do then.
You carry on, you carry on.
Okay, so with the fabric wrong side facing you to begin with, if you just fold this in half and just score along that fabric to create your rectangle here and fold to find that centre point.
Right.
Push your brass pin through that centre, so where that centre point is there, just push that through. Right. And we're going to find the centre of our fabric just here. You can guess that, you can measure it if you want to. You could have folded the fabric if you want to, but I'm just going to position that onto the end there. So we're folding that into the middle, and as we fold this fabric back, naturally you've got your creases that you've already created. Yeah. What we're going to do is to slide a pin through either side of that fabric just here, so it's in line with the bottom fabric to start with. Keep that nice and tight now, we don't want any folds in this fabric. There we go. And that secures this into place. As we fold that top part down, you're going to achieve that lovely crease.
Right.
Push the pin through the fabric and then fold the second top corner down. So you're getting that first little triangle.
So is the one that's on the bauble now, is that just there in case there's a gap?
Yes, so that just stops. Because
all you've done with I was thinking, how's she going to fold that one that's all pinned down? So the one that you put on first of all is your base fabric.
Is the base fabric,
and then you're going to create the start of the same fabric around.
All the way around,
got it.
Because you'll find, because of obviously working with a circle, you just have a little bit of white showing, which is distracting from the project when it's there.
Oh no, because everyone's eye will go straight to it.
Straight to the white, especially when you're working with that red. So to create, and we're simply doing this for each one. So we're going to repeat that fold to get that square, find the pin, and push the pin through the centre of that project. And now we're simply lining that pin up, so you don't actually see the pins. we're pushing that pin through. Although on mine, I did want to see one of the little pins exposed. So I did pop a little pin through the centre because I think it makes a nice little feature. Fold it back, so you've already created those lines.
Yeah.
Slide your pin into the furthest corner and secure those fabrics out. And again, this side, slide those pins through. And as you fold that back, you can see where that red there would possibly be exposed.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So as you fold that over, push the pin through, fold this over, and push the pin through. There we go. And then we'll repeat on the third side. So you can see again, this is a nice project, you know, so you can do this when you're sitting down, watching the TV. Nice project to work on. Push that pin through the centre and through the centre of the ball again. As close to those other points as you can.
Yes.
Fold the fabric back. I always tend to work with the left side first and secure that into place. Slide the pin directly into the ball, and on your opposite side, slide the pin through, if we can pick the pin up, and then fold the top down. And you can see already that's building that centre point of the star. If you have a little look at the ball, this is the section that we're working on just here.
It's just, look, I can see that it looks good from here, but on the telly at the moment, it just looks like
it just looks like red, yeah. That's why I thought it might be quite nice to see what you're actually building.
No, totally.
When you start seeing the other colours come together, you'll be able to see the folds in those fabrics. So we'll pop that fourth one in, just repeating that step, fold it in half, finger score, and into your square, and score again. Pin through the centre point, into the middle of the ball, as close to the other 3 points as you can. Fold it across. Pin those corners out.
And now, have you counted the pins exactly?
Do you know, I did. And use, I'll remember on the back.
I'll remember by reading it.
I'll remember by reading it, yeah. There's 232 pins used in total.
And are there any spare ones in there?
There's loads of spare ones in here.
I was wishing you could find if you drop one or drop the thing on the floor.
You actually use 232 pins.
Wow.
On the back I have said 250 just for the extras, and there's lots in there. There's a lot more than what you actually need, because of course we do drop them on the floor and hope nobody finds them in their feet.
Yes, exactly.
Or go around with a magnet.
The magnetic pin dish, 10 centimetre rose gold, which is the only graphic we've got at the moment. You could use
that. This is the best thing I've got. I spend a lot of time going around the floor doing that. So then we're going to work with the next fabric, and this is where you'll really start to see those fabrics. Actually, that works quite nice to secure this into place, doesn't it? Actually, a little tip for you, just if you use a mug, this will sit nicely into a mug so you're not fighting with it rolling around, so you can rest it.
But don't have tea in the mug?
No, well, no. Drink your tea first. Yeah. Or use a clean one. So folding it over, finding your centre point, slide the pin through the middle.
Well, I imagine this is quite therapeutic.
Oh, it is, yeah.
So now where are you going to put it?
So the next thing, I'm simply going to and it's 1/2 inch from the centre.
Right.
So your section is 1/2 inch, but I'm just going to use my finger there as a guide.
Right.
Because you want it to be the same all the way around.
Right.
Push the pin through. So we've got that centre pin, and we're now creating that next row. So bring those out. Now the second row is slightly different.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
What we do, because you've got 8 to put around this. We've done 4 on the first row.
Oh, right, of course.
So into the corner. There we go. Pin's just... And sometimes, you know, if you pin as it did just there goes into the raw edge, it'll slide out the fabric. So without worrying about removing the pin, just pick up one of your extra pins.
Oh, okay.
And bring that across the top. Into the centre. And the more squares you do, by the time you come onto the other side, you tend to find that you pick up speed.
Yes.
If you want to. Or if you just want to take it at your leisure. There we go.
Okay.
And now what we do from here is we're going...
see that? Okay, brilliant. Yeah,
let me just turn
No, that's perfect.
so we can see that.
Yeah.
we're actually going to do the 4 sides in exactly the same position that we've created to start with. So let's just fold it in half.
What is this? Has this got a technique, got a name?
This is just a patchwork bauble. It's called a patchwork bauble. Patchwork bauble.
Somebody must have years ago.
Yeah.
Somebody must have thought, if I just fold that, I can create. You know what I mean? I like to know the kind of history.
And there's lots of different designs of this as well. So I would, this is a really simple design for this project.
We used to do Folding Star, and it was hugely popular. Where you have it under flat and use it in a cushion.
It's mesmerising, though, isn't it? And the closer you get them, the better they look as well.
The mix of depending on what fabric you're mixing, it completely different looks, can't you?
Yeah, and it's a great way to use up your remnants, isn't it? So we're folding that out into the centre. If you've got a fold, you can just tuck that beneath there.
If you are using your stash, not you're going to be doing this because it's a whole complete
It's a part of your kit.
But how much of each fabric do you need then? It's not much, is it? You have to make each star. You can't mix the fabrics within a star, can you?
Well, from the stars here, I've actually got 16 of each of those and 10 of the red.
Okay.
So fold that. So we'll just do those, just so I can show you that second row.
Yeah.
If I just prep a few.
Yeah. So at home, do you press them all first and then pin them, or do you do what you would do?
Do you know when I'm making these, I tend to press these first and put all the pins in ready.
Yeah.
So do it as a little bit of a production line. So I'll create a few of them. So if we just work with a few and you've got your pins, so you just then follow in the technique. How many more have we got to do on there? 2, 4, 6. We do 6 together.
Remember the other kits I'm going to show you, the Stan and Dot and the Scrappy, no, what do you call it, Scrappy?
Sewn with scraps.
Oh?
Sewn with scraps.
Sewn with scraps. Sewn with scraps. They are available already on pre-order if you don't want to miss out on those as well. Where are you from? What's your accent?
I'm from Wolverhampton.
Okay. No. So Wolverhampton, that's like a Dudley accent then, is it?
They're quite far apart, Dudley and Wolverhampton.
Oh, are they? I thought they were all. Sorry. Oh no, I haven't offended you, have I? No. Only because we used to work with somebody, and he was from the Black Country, and I said, "You're Brummie," and he was the worst thing you could say to him was, "You're a Brummie." So I didn't mean to offend you.
No, I'm not offended at all.
Hang on. So would you call Wolverhampton? That's not the Black Country, or is that?
Wolverhampton, I think it does come under the Black Country, yeah.
I just because obviously Hayley's from.
Yeah, and Hayley's accent is not very strong, is it? Oh, it's not.
The thing is, right, when I know, because she's got her best friend called Rachel, right, who are both TV producers. When I first met Hayley, she was my producer at Box & Co. And Rachel used to produce me there as well. And I'd sit here like this, and they'd be talking to me, and I'd be like, I've got no idea what they're saying. And
we do talk really fast, don't we?
Fast, but also there's like kipper tie. And yam and all these, and I'd be like, what's she saying? But I would just clump them all into Birmingham. I didn't realise that everybody hates her, and I apologise. But then you wouldn't say to a Scouser, you're a Cestrian, would you? So it's kind of like. But anyway, yours is a lovely accent. No, yours is a really lovely accent. Your accent's nowhere near as strong as Hayley's.
Well, my husband was in the army for 12 years, so we moved around quite a lot. But yeah, I don't think Hayley's accent's very strong. I was really surprised when she said she was from Dudley. Oh. Isn't it funny how we think different things? But I know when we moved around a lot, if ever I met anybody that was from the Black Country or from Birmingham, I used to get quite excited. Yeah. Because it makes you feel like home. Course, yeah. And I'd always say, "Oh, where are you from?" And this is where I'm from, and we'd have a chat. Oh. And when my husband came out of the army, I just remember being on the school playground. Back at home, and saying to somebody, "Oh, your accent's lovely. Where are you from?" Trying to live down the road. Oh God, hadn't really dawned on me. So you've created the 4, so you're working and you're lining.
Can you just tilt that forward?
There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
So they're lining up with the seams that you created, if you like, on the first row, and then all we do on the opposite sides is just pop. It is repeat, but this side on all 4.
Yeah.
And it just allows the fabrics to overlap and create that lovely finished.
Okay, why don't you do that? We've got a message from Dawn going across. Is it Dawn? Afternoon, John and Queen Ladybird. Who's Queen Ladybird? Is that you? Watching while passenger in car. Love living in loveliness from a ladybird. But she's Dawn in Greater London. How do you know Dawn in Greater London?
So Ladybird. So I do lots of different lives and things, and lots of the ladies who joined me pointed out a few months ago that a cluster of ladybirds is known as a Loveliness. So they
that's why Paul hadn't picked up on that, because that's one thing Paul picks up on all the time.
So I actually renamed my group, and we had some little pattern weights and things with ladybirds. But they'll when we're live they refer to themselves as ladybirds, which is really cute. So yeah, we've got ladybird buttons and all sorts of things going on. We might have a ladybird project maybe. I'll get my thinking cap on.
Can I have a ladybird pyjama case, please?
Pyjama case? Yeah. That sounds amazing.
Or a hot water bottle. Hannah wants a hot water bottle.
Oh, I've had my hot water bottle out this week. I love my hot water bottle.
I don't like anything. Okay, let's put this right.
Oh,
I don't like anything hot in my bed, is what I was about to say. I like to get into a cold bed. That's
I like hot things in my bed.
What day is it? Oh, it's not Sunday, it's Saturday.
I would have my electric blanket on.
Electric blanket? Oh,
all the time.
No, I can't. I have to get into a
and
cold
I love fleecy hoodies and...
In bed?
Not in bed, but oh gosh, no. That would be unbearable, but we do like fleecy, snuggly things.
I think it's back because my dad was in the RAF and we used to travel every 2 years. We'd move to a house, but none of the houses ever had heating and things like that. So you used to you'd be downstairs where the fire was in a nice hot room.
Do you know?
And run upstairs to a freezing cold.
I do always remember. I've been with my husband 21 years. And I always remember when we first got married. So we were very young. We got married when I was 21, and he'd been away for a couple of weeks and I hadn't seen him for a couple of weeks, and I'd stumbled across this beautiful shop in town that made fleece pyjamas. It was so cold there, it was oil central heating and it was really cold, and he came back a day early and the door knocked, and I just remember we'd only been married 2 weeks, and what are you wearing?
The magic.
And I thought, you try and make a real effort. I've got mint green and cream fleece pyjamas. The look of, I think disgust would be.
Oh no!
What are you wearing? 20 years later, I'm like, fleece pyjamas.
Yeah, I bet he's got some now as well. So you're just pinning round the other four.
So I just want to show you. So what you'll find here as well, let me point this right, is all of these points will meet. So each time you bring those around, let me keep those there. They'll cross over at the bottom and just meet here. Oh. So this will allow, so let's just pop that one in.
Yeah.
There, let's pop that pin. Let's pop the last one in. There we go. So that's created, let me just turn that. That's star there.
Yeah.
That's created that second layer, and on this layer you've got 8 there.
Right.
And if you look at your ball balls, you'll always have a centre seam, and that's the line that we're working to on the ball. And that's where
on the polystyrene
ball.
So you work as far as
that
there. Line.
And you need, when you're working, because whatever you do on the one side of your ball, and we'll simply create that 2 more times. It's simply following that technique 2 more times. And when you're ready to pop your ribbon on, you'll notice that 4th layer of fabric, if I just hold that here, that 4th layer of fabric on both sides will meet at that centre seam.
Right, I was going to say, so you do the side that you're doing to the line on the ball. Then you start all over again on the other side, starting with the piece of red, doing the red start till you get there. So then what happens when you've got your 2...
because we won't finish this today, if I just peel back this...
Well, that was going to my house to go on my Christmas tree.
Well, we'll slide it back on. Don't move it, Kerry. Nobody needs to see. But if you can see just here, you should see those row of pins where those raw edges of the fabric meet.
Right, and so they're raw edges butted together,
Butting together, yeah. And then you're simply covering those.
Oh, then you simply put the ribbon over it?
And then you simply,
And you just pin the ribbon into place?
Yes.
Or could you glue it?
You could glue it if you want to.
Obviously not. No, John, we don't glue.
We don't. I think pin, but what I will mention, and all of the instructions on here, so when you fold these ribbons to create this loop, that's 1.5 inches extended from the centre.
Oh, they're all separate. They're not.
They're all
taken
that's
one
all.
long...
That's all one piece. That's all one piece.
Oh, so it's not. So you fold it back,
Fold
pin
it
it,
backwards
fold
and
it
forwards.
back, pin it.
Yeah.
Got it.
And the only thing that I will just point out here is these top pins.
Yeah.
On here, I've pushed those pins straight.
Yeah.
But the top ones, because we don't want those pins to slide out with the weight of the ribbon, just push those pins at a 45-degree angle, and that will stop the weight of the ball pulling that down on there and those pins. But
and how many of those have you got in your house then?
I give them away. I always give them away. So I tend not to. People say, "Oh, I bet your house is full of wonderful things," but I tend
Right, no.
In fact, I had a show a few months ago, perhaps, and my mother-in-law had been around, and she said, "Oh, I love that bag." I said, "You can have it." And then when I was packing for the show the next morning, I thought, oh, I haven't got my demo, so I had to drive over early in the morning and say, "No, the bag.
Can you have that bag again? You want it back? Want it back? That's brilliant. Can I now introduce
yes,
these
please do.
two? So, starting with which one, Hannah? Which is? Paul, can you show the picture of what we're going to do? It's the collection of bags and things. This one behind me here. Yeah, it's that apart from the tub at the back, because that was from the first hour. We've got another picture of those. Oh, because where's the wine? There you go. So we've got that. Well, we'll show you when we open it. So which number is it, Hannah? 58, right. So this is option 1. Again, beautifully wrapped. So what you get in here is you get red fabric, you get gorgeous red snowflake fabric, or you get buttons, you get ribbons, you get
a metre and a half of interfacing.
Metre and a half of interfacing, and you get the instructions and the patterns and everything. Wrong way up. Sewn with scraps, this is called. Pretty presents. So now, I'll let Kerry explain, but what you can do out of this, there are 3 different styles of bag in there, and you can make from this bundle 3 of each, two of each of the 3. So you can make 2 of each of the 3 of these out of that. But I'll let Kerry explain that while she does her demonstration for you in a second. So that one was option 1. This is option 2. By the way, Hannah made that rip there, wasn't me? Oh, I love this one. Right, so, okay, this one you get your red fabric, you get your interfacing. Look at this gorgeous fabric. Are you going to be demoing? Oh, yes, you're demoing in this one. Oh! That is gorgeous. Now, the picture on the website isn't this picture, apparently. It will be directional, Paul, because it's all got numbers on. This is definitely the fabric they're getting, isn't it? Yeah, this is definitely the fabric. The picture on the website is different, apparently, I'm being told.
The finished picture's different, I think.
What?
The finished picture's different, I think.
Oh, it's the finished picture that's different, Hannah. No, it's the kit.
Oh, right.
They put the wrong kit in. But you'll get, if you buy this today, this is what they'll get, because you've supplied these, haven't you? So this will definitely be the fabric you get. And you get the ribbon, and you get the button. There's another button in there somewhere, isn't there?
You get 2 buttons.
Yeah. Oh, now this one's got 2 red buttons.
Yes. So the other one has got the green.
That's got a green button in. This has got 2 red buttons in. What? Oh, Hannah put the codes in wrong. So hang on. So let's just talk about this. So the one I've got here. Right, this is option 1. This is option 1, ending 58. Right, and then that one I showed first of all is option 2. There you go. So it's all right. Don't worry about it. So option 1, you get this fabric. Yes. Option 2, you get that fabric. Just so you know. Right, okay, look at the mess I've made in here. Right, and now Kerry is going to show you how to make things out there in a minute, but I just need to introduce these 2 to you. This is Stan and Dot. And the story is, I'll put them down, the story is, in the craft centre, in Kerry's craft centre, a real Stan and a real Dot used to come in. She would always wear a little dress like this, and he would always wear dungarees like this. What worries me a little bit is if his dungarees look like that, he must have been a bit chilly. Oh, and she was as well. They're both a bit chilly. $12.99. Aren't they cute? Aren't they lovely? Anyway, in the kit, We're not going to be demonstrating this today, just sort of thing to say. Oh, that's nice. You get felt and felt and felt and thread and baby rick-rack and a bow.
Is he missing a bow?
Does the bow go on him or her?
The bow goes on. Oh, they're missing their... So she has a little bow in her hair, if you look at the front of the photo, and he has a little dicky bow. I'm not sure what's happened to those.
Well, that's too small for me to see. Oh, yeah, here, there's his dicky bow. And there's her bow on her dress. Or her hair. I don't know, someone's nicked both of those. That's weird, isn't it? Anyway, we're not going to be demonstrating
I didn't even notice they were missing.
Yeah, because he fell on the floor earlier, but he hasn't knocked off the floor. Right, okay, I'll tidy up in here. You explain, because there are 3 different shapes in
There are 3 different shapes. So in this, I'm just laughing at the fact you're laughing about him being bare. So in this, we have had this on previously, so the wine bag, I've shown you how to make the wine bag and how to make the other little bag in that project as well, which is the little ruby bag. And today I'm going to show you how to make the little Emily tote bag. I'm not sure where the demos are. They're just
what I'll do is I'll actually get the other shapes out.
Okay.
You carry on sewing. And
So-
don't come off me, Paul, and I'll tidy up and get the other bags off the shelf. There you go.
So what we're going to do, I've already cut the shapes out. So you've got your front panel. So this is the exterior fabric. In your kit as well, you'll also have a complementary lining fabric, which is the red in this collection. You've got your fusible interfacing in there as well. So I've already gone ahead and cut these. Like all of the patterns, you've got the letters in there to make reference to. And what we're going to do first of all is with the 2 exterior fabrics, which is this beautiful Advent fabric. I love this Advent fabric. We're going to place the fusible interfacing. So the fusible side is onto the wrong side of the fabric. And you'll know which is the fusible side because as you rub your hand over there, you'll feel the glue dots on the back of there. So placing that on top, making sure all those raw edges are just lining up there. And either use a pressing cloth or just place a piece of fabric in between your iron and your fusible interfacing. And just moving that iron around onto the fusible interfacing just to secure that into position. And this will give the bag some stability as well.
Sorry, I'm just leaving you to waffle away over there while I tidy up.
I do a lot of waffling.
What's this one? Is this off the teddy bears, the gingerbread people? Yeah.
I think that it could. I think that's out of the sewn with scraps. So you get your ribbons in the sewn with scraps as well. And the ribbons are for the bags, either the wine bag or to put the little loop. Nothing ever goes back the way it comes
exactly.
out.
Tell me about it. Right. So you're which one are we making today?
So we're making the little ruby tote bag today. So this is just
this one.
That's the one.
Okay. So look, these are the 3 shapes. These are the 3 shapes finished, right? So we haven't got this fabric version today. These are just the shapes you're looking at. So that's the tote bag we're doing today. That's the
Emily bag.
Emily bag. Who's Emily?
So Ruby and Emily are 2 young girls that have been sewing with me for the last 6 years.
Oh, 6 years. Oh, so it takes 6 years to get a John bag then. And then this is the wine bag that you were talking about earlier. And from this kit, you can make 2 of those, 2 of those, and 2 of those.
Yes.
Blimey, that's not brilliant. So we're doing the tote bag today. So I'll leave the tote bag out. Right. Sorry.
That's
Carry
okay.
on.
So I've fused the interfacing to the exterior fabric, and I'm also going to fuse the interfacing to the handles as well. So you can decide whether you want to use the lining fabric, but because I love this fabric, I'm going to use the same as the exterior fabric from here.
Right.
Placing these onto the pressing mat in front of you, so you can now see the fusible interfacing. We're simply going to fold these in half just to create our centre line there. And we'll repeat that on both handles. And these are really cute actually. These are 2 little handles. So these are great to make up for Christmas, for your Christmas gifting. Now we've got that centre line there, we're simply going to bring in the raw edges and align those with the centre on both sets of handles again.
Need the big iron, really, to do jobs like this.
Oh, I like the little iron.
Oh, do you like the little iron?
I
I love
the
that little iron, I have to say. But I was just thinking, when I'm doing the strap, I like to go straight across.
I think on a bigger strap, definitely. But I do like the little iron. So all I've done there is just folded that in half.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like anything that speeds up the prep the preparation of the project.
We're all having trouble with our words today.
There we go. As long as it's not just me, that's okay.
No. When you're on with me, it always goes right. It's fine, don't worry.
We'll get used to it then.
Yeah. Thanks.
So just slide in 2 pins just to hold those together. And you can choose a nice complementary thread to sew with. And you can either sew along these 2 edges, either using one of your decorative stitches or your straight stitches, entirely up to yourself. I tend to use the zigzag stitch, and there's less pressure to get it absolutely spot on, isn't there, at that stage?
I thought Hannah was eating a bag of crisps. She's actually wrapping something up.
She's wrapping the kits back up from earlier.
Yes. Trying to, so they could be in any old state when you get them back.
And when you've travelled across the first handle, we're just going to feed the second one through there. And I quite like to have the stitching on both sides of the handle.
Yeah,
so just,
yeah, definitely.
Just evens that out a little bit. So just tease a little thread and allow that to just feed back through the machine to sew on the second side as well. I think by sewing on either side as well, it just gives that handle a little bit. I know, I feel like doing that as well.
It's got rhythm to it today, hasn't it?
I was thinking that. Just make a nice sound. I've got a few that bang, do a lot of banging.
Oh no, that's not good.
Very loved, well used.
Oh.
There we go. So just cut that joining thread just here. And then we'll bring the exterior fabric back onto the table here. We are boxing the bottom of these corners. So just resting this either onto your mat, or you can mark this up if you prefer using your pen. But because I've got the measurements on the mat, I'm simply going to work 3 inches from that raw edge and line up the handle in line with a 3-inch point. I'm overhanging the handle slightly.
What do you mean overhanging?
So overhanging that raw edge by 1/4 inch there, just to secure that handle into place. And repeating the same on the opposite side. So just pull that handle out, make sure there's no twists, and line that back up onto the opposite side. And just pin that into place. And if we repeat that on the second side, so just remembering to overhang that raw edge by 1/4 inch. There we go. This is this option, of course, you've got your pattern direction there, so just make sure when you're cutting the templates that pattern is, of course, the right way because of your boxing in the corners.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But the snowflake fabric is non-directional.
Yeah, the snowflake fabric's any direction, I suppose, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. And because the handles are quite small and also we've got the interfacing, I am just going to do a basting stitch across the handles.
You can do what, sorry?
Just a basting stitch across there, just to secure those into place. Just the handles. Let's just return that back to a straight stitch. We don't need to sew across the full length of the bag, so just tease a little thread. And this just stops the handles from having a twist when we put the lining onto there in a moment. If it was a bigger bag and larger handles, I probably wouldn't do this, but because they are such small handles for this
you
project.
wouldn't base them if it was a big bag?
If they were, you know, if the handles were about 2 inches finished, 2.5 inches, because they tend not to move when they're a little wider. So just trim that joining thread and remove those pins. And then placing your lining over the top, you'll be able to see those handles popping through. Make sure your handles are straight. And I always tend to stick a pin back through that handle.
Oh, so now you're not making a bag and a lining and packing that, so that you've got, they're 2 separate pieces still.
These are 2 separate pieces, yeah. So I'm going to sew across the seams on both of these.
Right. Just across the top.
Just across the top. And the same on this one. Again, just making sure that handle isn't twisted.
A huge variety of pins in that lingerie, aren't there?
I got a few poking up at me as well. Just making sure they're not going to poke into me. I'm just going to line that back up because it's slightly overhanging there. There are some lovely pins in there. It's really nice when they just glide through the fabric.
Yeah, but you'll also find there's an awful lot of blunt ones in there as well.
Yeah, that tends to happen, doesn't it? That definitely tends to happen. Well used, that is.
Yeah.
Well loved and used. So we're simply just going to sew across that top raw edge on both of those panels.
And what
now.
seam allowance are you using, sorry?
1/4 inch.
Yeah. Do you use 1/4 inch all the time?
Yeah.
Do you do dressmaking?
I haven't made dresses for a long time.
Right.
I've got a lady who makes all of my dresses.
Get you. Oh, got a lady.
I've got a lovely lady. Anne actually entered one of your competitions. I think she's.
Oh, now which one? Here or in the old place?
It was on, I imagine, on your Facebook page.
On my competitions.
And for one of the dresses, she made a party dress.
Oh yes. I know.
And her dress was selected. It was a beautiful
red
dress. The red
Scarlet
dress.
Lady.
Yes.
Actually, she's not supposed to know it's been selected yet.
Well, I think you
Been
asked.
Out?
You
No.
asked to send photos, didn't you?
Yeah.
You asked to send photos.
Okay, so for my Simply Sewing page, I do a page for Simply Sewing magazine, right? And the way I do it is that each month we do a different theme, and then I pick 6 pictures, and then the editor picks 3 pictures from those 6.
And I think you asked to send the pictures in. She was very excited.
And she said, yeah, so they have to send real pictures in. So I got her, she was one of my 6. But now I've given it away that she's one of my 3.
Oh,
so,
I didn't give it away.
No, I did, because I thought you were talking about it. It comes out tomorrow. Where are we?
She'll be watching today. That'll be very exciting.
It's a red ball gown, isn't
Yeah.
it? The red, like there's a story to it, which I won't go into now, but there's like a bodice and then layers and layers of chiffon and held out with horsehair. Not going to reveal the story now. Anyway, yes, it's in the magazine. Made to the magazine.
Well, she was very excited actually because she's been making dresses for a long time. She's wonderful. So no, she does all the dressmaking for me.
So she makes your dresses?
She makes all my dresses,
very
yes.
nice.
I know when the fabric arrives, I'm like, oh, which one shall we choose? So
Right.
what I'm doing now is I've secured those handles into place and I'm going to open up the bag. With the bag here, what I'm going to do on the seam is just push one seam to the left, one seam to the right, so they lock together.
Yeah.
So you get a nice finish on there and slide 2 pins through on either side of those seams. And I always start by doing this on the top seam here.
Right.
And then we know that little piece there is going to have a nice finish on the top. Bringing these down, we're then simply going to just slide a few pins. It's only a small bag, so just a few pins on either side is great. And making sure that raw edge has got a few pins to secure that into place. And repeating this for the lining part of your bag as well. So these are nice, easy, fast projects.
Yeah. Well, they're lovely because, like you say, gifting, like you could buy a lovely gift, like rather than buy wrapping paper. How lovely to give somebody a present in its own little bag, or like there's a bottle of wine in a kind of, wine holder they can reuse over and over again.
Over and over, yeah. And what's quite nice is whoever's receiving that gift, they can use it the following year.
Well, I have to say, Jill Rep from June Taylor, they do Quilt As You Go wine bags, and their ethos is you make the 3 wine bags and give them as gifts to somebody with the wine in, and then they have to gift them to somebody else. So they can. So she made one for me, which I haven't given to anyone else yet, but I will do when I
like wine. I like wine.
Okay, fine, all right then. But yeah, that's the whole point, is that you gift them on and gift them on.
How lovely. And then we haven't got to worry about going out the following year, have we?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm just going to leave a little turning gap just on the side, 2.5 inches, and we're going to sew around the full 4 sides, starting with a reverse stitch, finishing with a reverse stitch, and at the corners we'll just tease out a little
thread.
thread.
You're not sewing round that.
No, so we're just going to finish with that reverse stitch because we want to box these corners to give a nice little base to this bag. And just repeating that, making sure, of course, that we're not sewing those sections.
Okay, so while you do that, I've got to tell you that this one The one that Kerry's using, has it gone? Right, when everyone has checked out their baskets, that's all gone. Doesn't mean just because you've got it in your basket doesn't mean to say it's yours. So when everyone's checked out. So now if you've got it in your basket, someone else can come in and put it in their basket, check out and have it, right? And then when you come to check out, it'll say, sorry, not in stock. So please be careful. So that one, when everyone's checked out, that one's gone. And how's this one doing then, option 2? We'll just check option 2 now. Okay, this one, there have got more people got it in their baskets than we've got stock. 5 available. And there's how many in the baskets? 20, over 20 people got that in their basket. So please, please, please be careful on that one. So the baubles sold out, hasn't it? The baubles sold out completely. Blimey. Well, I'll have Dot and Stan left, that'll be it.
We'll have Craig cutting some more kits.
Yes. He should be at home doing them now.
He should. My daughter's messaged to tell me he's still asleep. He's taking advantage.
It's 1:45.
I know. Is it quarter? It's never 1:45.
It is.
That clock must be wrong. Is it really? God.
Well, you came back in at 12 o'clock, so the message must have come through for 12.
Wow. He'd be loving it.
Okay, we've had, I hope you don't mind me asking this, right? We've had quite a few people messaging going, they're intrigued by your tattoo. What is it? I think it says A500. I thought it was something you must live on a main road. But can you explain what it is?
It is. It's so I don't forget where I live. It's
your postcode. Take me home. This is where I live.
Told you I forgot once when I was on the school run, so it is. It's there. If found. So my tattoo is. It's my children's names.
Right.
So if I cover.
Oh, hang on. Put it. There you go. There you go.
Let me try and do this.
Yeah.
Make.
Can you see on the screen?
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, I'm not very good with the cameras.
You stay still. He'll find you. Now move your finger.
I actually can't figure out how to line it up.
It's back to front, that's the problem, do it?
There we go. Okay, so if you look at it one way, it says Alex.
Right.
And there's a little tiny X.
Yeah.
And then if you look at it the other way, I can't figure out how to get on the camera, I'm very sorry.
No, you just stand still and little Paul will find you, right?
And if you look at the other way, it's my daughter, Honey.
Oh, but then you got 3, you said.
And so he's tucked on the inside. And that's
so,
no, definitely not.
You don't know what I was going to ask.
Oh, I knew what you were going to ask. We were young, of course, when we had our children. And a lot of our friends now are just starting out. So, I mean, of course, we're not meeting up. But when we were meeting up and going to the park, they're running around after children. And we've just got teenagers looking after their children.
Yeah, they come with problems too, though, don't they?
Teenagers. Yes, I think my oldest son is past that stage now. But I do remember my sister saying, wait till he hits 10. I was like, oh, he's always good, and he hit 10. And we knew.
Oh, okay.
But he's the other side now, he's 15, he's lovely. So on these boxed corners now, so we've simply just sewn around, we've left those corners, left that little turning edge there. And to box these corners, we're simply going to just slide our finger through, find the fabric, and just pull those flat.
Yeah.
These will naturally rest together. And again, we're going to push one seam to the left and one seam to the right. As we slide 2 pins through, again on either side of those seams, that'll give us a nice finish. That'll give us a lovely finish on the bag as well.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And we'll repeat that on the second side. My daughter is, and she's, you know, of course, she's a teenage girl, so they have their moments.
Yes,
they have many of their moments.
You were a teenage girl once.
I was a teenage girl once, so I remember, and I now realise why my mum used to shake her head quite a lot and do the. You know, I now can relate to that, but she's lovely. Whenever I've got a show, she sends me lovely messages, and she always puts my makeup and hair things out, and she's got some wonderful ways. And when I need little hand sewing to finish projects, she'll do things
like that. Oh wow, that's nice. So. Then she'll want paying for it, I take it.
They've just got to that age now where they've figured out there's an option there for them. So we're sliding those pins out, and we're simply going to sew across those box corners, reverse stitching on each side there. Again, if you've left those pins far enough back, you haven't got to worry about removing those. And if we just repeat that on all 4 sides. There we go. Got a bit ahead of myself and did the reverse stitch a little bit early there.
So why do you leave your turning in the side rather than the bottom?
Sometimes if you leave it at the bottom and you're boxing the corners, sometimes when I make the bags, so it's just become a bit of a habit. Sometimes when I'm making the bags, I won't cut out the corners first.
Right.
I'll sew and cut the corners afterwards. And so sometimes it just comes a little bit too close to that seam.
Yeah.
So I've always just taken to adding it on the side, then I haven't really got to think about that. And also, if you're not the neatest hand sewer, you're less likely to see it on the side as well, aren't you?
Oh, do you hand stitch yours? You don't put them together and run a top stitch to it?
I tend to hand stitch the projects because you know, if you were to make this from the pattern, again, this could be a nice. If you hand stitch, it could be a fully reversible bag, couldn't it? So you could gift it in one fabric.
Yes.
In the pattern, in the collection, you've got the plain fabric, but then when your other person's gifting it, they could use a different fabric.
Round,
So just teasing this out. For today, I will just run the stitch across there.
Oh, no.
Oh, I will for time.
Yes,
So just from that turning gap, so if I just quickly show you, poke your 2 fingers through that hole. Just make sure we've taken away all those threads to the furthest point of the project. And if you pinch onto that, push this through the hole, then this will just glide through that hole.
Now, what do you call that process? I call it bagging out, right?
Yes.
Is it Lisa Lamb that calls it birthing? Somebody calls it birthing. Yeah, and then someone else, everyone's got different...
To be honest, I have heard lots of people in classes say, and here come the handles. So I can absolutely relate to why people do that. And I think when you're doing a bigger bag, you're kind of a bit like that. Please let it not tear the, you know. But I just tend to, I certainly have never called it birthing, but I do like that. So as you push that raw edge into the centre there, naturally that seam will rest inside. I always tend to give this just a little bit of a press. It's too small really to worry about adding pins, and we're simply just going to reverse stitch at
But in real life you'd do a ladder stitch.
I would do a ladder stitch on there, yeah. And if I was going to machine stitch it, I'd probably make sure I've got the same colour thread.
Yeah.
It depends who I'm gifting it to, actually.
Oh, okay. Oh no, don't say that, because now if somebody gets one from you that's just got a bit of top stitch in a different colour, and we'll just chuck this one together.
There you go, you will know now. It depends really, doesn't it, on time a lot of the time. So you've got your little bag, very cute, nice little diamond ring on Christmas Day would be fabulous in there.
Excuse me.
Wouldn't it? No, I'd rather have a box of thread.
Oh, a big box of thread or a diamond. What were you saying about the Beverly message? Oh, here you go. Could you say how many bags can be made from each kit, please? Beverly in Norfolk. It's 2 of each, isn't it?
2 of each design from the kit.
So Beverly, you can make 2 wine ones, 2 of these tote bag, which was Emily, did you say?
This is Emily.
And then Ruby, you can make 2 Ruby ones as well.
Sorry, my fault. This is Ruby.
Oh, sorry, that's Ruby. Yeah. That's Emily. No. Yeah, is that right?
That's right. This is Ruby.
This is Ruby, and this is Emily.
And this is Emily. Okay. And the other one's called Karen, after my sister, who quite likes a little bottle of wine as well.
That's nice. Karen the Lush.
There we go.
Go on, Hannah, what was the message? Okay, the snowflake one is completely and utterly sold out now. Everyone's checked out. And the one that we're demoing is as oversubscribed, but actually, no, that's the wrong way to put it. There are more people got it in baskets than we have stock. Oversubscribed means we sold more than we have. We can't do that. So I'm not going to show it again because it will definitely have gone.
So all I've done here is just press that top raw edge there, and I'm sliding this onto the machine, lining up the foot just in line with the top fold of the fabric, and I'm simply just sewing around the top stitch. You can, of course, use any of your decorative stitches on the machine. I'm just using the zigzag stitch on here. And just as I approach where I started, I'm just going to take a moment to trim away those threads so they're not knotting up.
Okay.
And getting caught up in that last little bit that we're doing there.
I was about to ask you about Stan and Dot, right? I seem to have lost the pattern.
Stan and Dot.
You carry on sewing. I don't know what I've done with it. Anyway, I've tied it away so nicely.
It's there, it's there.
Hang on, it's what?
It's there, poking up at you. There you go.
Oh, yes. Right, I'll come to that in a minute.
There you go. So you've got your little ruby bag. Complete. Ruby bag with your little top stitch there.
So cute, isn't it? That fabric's
Definitely.
gorgeous.
I love this fabric. I absolutely love this fabric.
When you go to the wholesalers to buy fabric, is it impossible? Do you just find it impossible? Because if I'm faced with I want all of them.
It's really difficult, isn't it? But I'm not sure about yourself. I think it's actually easier to order it online now. We can't visit the wholesalers as much. Because when we go, I'm like, we could make a bag from that, and we could do this. And I can spend hours and hours searching for the fabric.
Of course, yeah.
At least when, you know, we're designing, you're quite excited to see the quality of the fabric.
Yeah,
and these fabrics are really beautiful.
Yeah, no,
but
that's what I was going to say, the
I
quality
can never
of them.
decide. That's the problem. So we have to. That's how I started my business. I couldn't decide which fabrics.
So you just bought it all. Right, very quickly. I know you're not stitching these. Can you tell me how? Literally in minutes. So you've got the templates for both of them in
So
here.
you've got the templates. You've got the bodies of both of the templates.
Why are their bodies different?
Because
she's got a different shaped head.
She's
her dress is already attached. That's why.
The dress is already there. You've got the dungarees and the little template as well.
Yeah.
And everything's in that kit that you're going to need, including the little beads that go on the bottom of the
I've just
rickrack
noticed that. I saw
for
the little
Dot.
bag of beads there.
And then you've got your little hand-tied ribbons and your little dicky bow for Stan. And you've got your rickrack and your red and your green fabric and your stuffing as well.
Everything
That you need to create that project. We have added extra stuff in as well to these kits, so they can be nice and plump if you want them.
Fantastic. Now, when you stitch these, how do you? Because Mandy Shaw has a way of doing these. She draws it onto her freezer paper.
Yes.
And then she puts the freezer paper straight onto the top of the
onto the pattern
thing, and then stitches through it. Do you do yours the same way?
No. So
how do you do yours?
You
then?
can do that if you want to, but for these, the only stitching that you're going to do, the hand stitching, is the eyes and the mouth on here. For the details on there, you've got.
So when you stitch these together, these are stitched together on the outside with the
so
blanket
they're
stitch.
stitched together with a blanket stitch, and then you've just got your eyes and your.
Oh,
mouth.
that's fine. No, she machines round, like Tilda, machines round the outside, and then turns them through and everything. But no, if they're just hand stitched around the edge, you don't need to worry about that. Thank you ever so much. It's been absolutely brilliant. I've got nothing to show. I think everything's sold. Oh, hang on. Oh, where's it gone? There was a caddy from the first hour. Right, I've got a picture. Paul's got a picture, actually. Show the picture, Paul, that you've got of all of the caddies. There. So you see that caddy at the back there? There's some of those still available from the first hour. In that colourway, Hannah. In that colourway. There are still some of those available. Just the caddy at the back. Still available. But go on the website and have a look. You'll see them there. Don't click on the picture. Click on the add to basket underneath. Okay, someone just did it as I said that.
That was fast.
Now apparently it flashes yellow on Hannah's computer when somebody clicks on it. Thank you ever so much. It's been brilliant.
Lovely to meet you
When
today.
are you next?
I'm next.
I feel like I know you anyway, so it's really...
I'm normally in on a Thursday, and I'm in 2 weeks on the 5th.
Okay. I never do Thursdays. Do you know? Never mind. What were you doing in on the Saturday then?
Because it was Christmas.
Oh, of course.
And then now I've got a little bit of a thing about Christmas. So.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I do love Christmas. I've seen you pull that face a few times
I hate
today.
Christmas. Anyway, I have the poshest Christmas decorations in the village, but I hate Christmas. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you again very, very soon. Right. The badge, you get the badge for free if you buy anything from the show or from the website until till midnight tonight, right? Till midnight tonight. Free gift. You're going to get one, and if you've had one in the past, it doesn't matter, you still get another one. There you go. Okay, let's have a look at tomorrow's menu then, because we can take our time on for this one. So 8 o'clock, sewing machines and threads. Is it you tomorrow, Hannah? Oh, they've got... I don't know what's one of those. Oh, there's an embellisher. They've got an embellisher tomorrow. first time on split pay. I've never heard of an embellisher, and I've been around for donkey's years. Very therapeutic. And what else? Oh, okay, and some threads and everything to go with it at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, ready for anything bag. Oh, Baffa's in tomorrow. Well, she's not in. She's not in tomorrow. Hang on, I think I've got that bag here somewhere. Which one is it, Hannah? I think I've got bags for Becky Alexander Frost tomorrow. Right, okay, so I'll show you those in a second. Remembrance, Remembrance panel, Sunday panel. And then 11 o'clock, the craft bucket bag. Now, Becky Alexander Frost isn't actually in. She's already recorded them. They're already pre-recorded. She's not here. She's not at the end of the line. She's already pre-recorded them. And then what was 12 o'clock? Sorry, I didn't see 12 o'clock. Of what? Repeat. It's beginning to look like, oh, my first hour from today. So these are Becky Alexander Frost's bag. When she's got the film, when you're watching the film, look out for a fridge. These are her first 2 bags in her first hour. She's going to come in, but she's having to, because of her mum, right? Because remember, her mum wasn't very well. She has to look after her mum and things like that. So she doesn't want to travel. It's as simple as that, and I don't blame her at all. And then this is her other bag. Now, this is from a panel that she's designed, isn't it? Or from fabric that she's actually designed. Oh, apparently it was her first sewing machine. Is she that old? Oh, from her mum. It was a gift from her mum. Anyway. So they're gorgeous, aren't they? Thank you ever so much for your company. What day is it? Saturday? Tuesday. I'm back in on Tuesday. So I'll be next week. I'm in on just Tuesday and Wednesday next week. Is it the end of the month next week, isn't it? Tuesday and Wednesday I'm in next month. Thank you, company. Thanks to Kerry for being fabulous as always. And I will see you on Tuesday. Enjoy Debbie's show tomorrow.